So, happy Halloween! I have no costume though, sorry. I just kept putting it off. I guess I just wasn't satisfied with any ideas. You're probably gonna... I purposely waited for 10 to 15 minutes to see if there'd be any other trick-or-treaters. Of course, probably from the neighborhood next door. There's gonna be a few wandering in here. Samantha! Sammy! I could replay RE7 plus DLC all tonight? Well, I haven't done an all-nighter stream in a while. No, I'm not doing that. Sammy! Sammy! I'm gonna have to force Sammy into my lap this stream, I'm thinking. It's the only way to keep her quiet. It's costume over. Yeah, I could recycle some of my old props, I guess. Like, I could do my half-assed Aiden Pierce. You know, I don't have the jackets. I could wear my generic shitty leather jacket or one of my other ones, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't buy a costume. No costume, guys. I don't remember. Yeah, okay, that's how it goes. You have to finish the game before midnight tomorrow's November. Well, who cares about that? Why didn't Deb Bin stream today? I don't know, I just didn't feel like it. Hold on. Wear the drive jacket? I guess I could. I'm not wearing jeans, though. Look at this fat. Oh. She's fat. Yeah, you're fat. Huh? Yeah, look at how fat you are. The worst. Hassan recommends a shot collar, yes. True. I drive. Sabbers. You gotta calm down. When are you gonna learn? She hates people. I made her hate people, though. I did, didn't I? Yeah, I made you hate people. And I regret it. Shh, it's okay. That wasn't even trick-or-treaters. My stupid misanthropic chud dog, yeah. She's just not gonna stop. She doesn't learn. That's the problem with Sammy, she doesn't learn. So yeah, it doesn't really fit at all, but whatever. We're just, fuck it, I mean... Do any of the costumes matter? You know, with my haircut, this almost fits. Almost. My head is still too comically large. Let's just combine all the shitty personas into one. I've got Synthler, I've got Ryan Gosling, and I have Nostalgia Critic horror shirt for some reason. It's every aspect of my personality in one. Il Duce. The problem is I can't wear the headphones like this. I can try like this, but they won't stay on. Alright, fuck it. The periodic dog barking is gonna make this an unwatchable stream. I guarantee it. All right. Since I'm going straight up fucking clown mode today, I mean, I feel guilty. There was no fucking... I don't have a costume. So I have to do this ghetto-ass shit, but who cares? You don't watch these streams for the production value. But Sammy barking is going to be like a fucking smoke alarm, except I can't ignore it. I can't ignore it. You know? Proof Italians are white. I can't ignore the dog bark. Alright, anyway, let's try and play this game for a while. I guess. God damn. Yeah, so I don't care that there was a major update. Obviously, we're not restarting. I might replay the game again on my own time before the year's over. Because it did seem like they added quite a few things. I think there's like 3 new party members or some shit. And new endings and stuff. Anyway, I'm trying to think even what were we doing? Samantha! There's no way I can ignore it. It's too shrill. You know, it's in the certain frequency of audio that it's just you can't ignore it. What time is it? It's in the morning. Okay. Change batteries on the dog. If only I could. There's gotta be a way I can make these... I forgot my head is so large that these headphones are already on maximum size. I was thinking maybe I could extend them more and like hang them on the back of the hat. Yeah, see, they don't reach my ears. What does that even look like? Does that look retarded? I bet it does. Yeah, kinda, a little bit. Okay, whatever. I have to play like this. I have to play like this no matter how retarded it looks. At least for a little while. Since I have no costume. This is a perfect representation of my laziness. What you're looking at now is the personification of my laziness. But also my slight guilt. Because if I had no guilt, then I wouldn't bother with this bullshit. Okay, so Audrey didn't heal all the way overnight. That kind of sucks. Especially since healing items aren't that good on her. I need to go buy... Can I craft any bandages? I think I did get a bunch of cloth. Oh, someone's at the door? We saved right before someone was at the door. Alright, whose ass do we have to kick? Oh, wait a minute. We just... Didn't we just kill him? Or was that someone else? Okay, I think we talked to him before. Who are you? I've got some rare things on sale, stranger. That's pretty much, that's obviously what they were going for. Alright, yeah, what has he got? I think it was a different merchant. Alright, what do you got? Alright, Ring of Alertness. See, I have a little bit more money now. After we wasted all our money on a minigun. Dude, I'm gonna have a red line on my fucking forehead after an hour. Why was I born with a giant mutant head? Let's sell our anime figurine. Yeah, sell the card deck. Are the drawings worth anything? Tiny bit. I forgot we got ice melt salt. We can go back into the ice apartment and get more loot. Why do I have Papino's lunch? He can use this to take a break. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have really that much else. Alright, Jet, please! It's Halloween, dude! They're wasting our taxpayer dollars on Halloween. Fuck off! Let's see. How much are these worth? What? A tank gun is only worth $20? They're robbing me blind. I don't feel like checking which loot of these is ass. Okay, what do the rings do? Immunity to sleep and increased evasion. Immunity to bleeding, increased max HP. I could probably get that one. Bleed is pretty annoying. Bolsters HP, protects from fire damage. Stamina, protects from acid. Dude, this stream is... I'm sorry that the Halloween stream is ruined. We should start beating children. No, I'm kidding. Give the children the candy. Yeah, my dogs are bad. I'm sorry. I love them, but you know, they're haters. I don't know, chuds. Any look outside sub here? No, I'm kidding. I was gonna insult for no reason. Any of you know, like, what the most common damage type is at the end of the game? Do we have to worry about bleed, burn, acid? I have no idea. I mean, we're near the end. I don't want to waste a bunch of money on a status effect that might not even come up. Is there a meta accessory? Actually, we already bought 2 that are extremely good from the ground floor. But jewelry, I think we have at least 1 free good slot for jewelry to put on somebody. Confusion, didn't we fight a boss where confusion was crazy? I think we already beat the boss though, so I don't know if it'll ever come up again. Blindness. Final boss makes you sleep, panic, and paralyze. Great. Okay. Well, we should probably... Let's... Do they have immunity to paralyze anywhere here? Because paralyze is really bad, I think, wasn't it? Let's just get the sleep one, fuck it. Alright, I'll use the rest of my money on ammo and whatever else is in the shop downstairs. We need more rifle rounds. Shit, I can't make any bandages. What am I missing for bandages? I have cloth. Do I need... What's the other thing for bandages? Do I still have my cheat page open? Sammy, please, dog! Why? Do you want to drive me insane? Okay, cloth and disinfectant. Can I make disinfectant? Metacell and vinegar. Okay. Nice. I gotta bandage up my vending machine real quick. I'll just use 2. Whoa, what the fuck's going on? Why? What? Huh? What the hell does this update change? There's a tooth door, there's fucking random ass enemies here? Why are there random ass enemies here? Which one of these was the ice apartment? Yeah, this one. Well, there's another enemy here. Did enemies respawn, or did the update just add more enemies on this difficulty? Hold on, let's do cleave them. Just cleave them all. I don't remember what these guys are weak to. Wait, did Machine Tackle get nerfed? Oh no! It got nerfed! You gotta be fucking kidding. That's not fair. God damn it. Is the dev watching the streams? I doubt it. He would hate my ass, almost certainly. Yeah, no fun allowed. How dare your vending machine do 200 damage, or whatever the fuck we're doing. So, in case you didn't watch the other streams, this used to scale on health. It was health, agility, and defense, and you removed the health part. So, we gave Audrey an accessory that doubled her health. The training belt. And so, yeah, I was doing stupid high damage. But now it's only agility and defense. That sucks ass. God damn it, dude. Now it's just not gonna do any damage. Let's see, what does this do? Increases stamina. Resist crushing, but vulnerable to fire. Minimal protection, quite stylish. Attracts enemy attacks. Okay, we could make her a tank. Attracting enemy attacks seems good. Okay, yeah, and she has health, stamina, protect from stealth. So she needs, I need agility and defense. But her having super high health is obviously going to be good. Protects from stun and paralysis. Yeah, we could probably do this. Well, I just cut her health in half, but 450 is still a shit ton, so. At least she's more likely to get attacked now. But, well, her damage is now in the fucking toilet. That's deeply depressing. How dare I find an exploit in the game? I doubt I was the only one, because it seemed kind of obvious. But I'm still mad. Yeah, we'll just give him the Fireman's Axe. The only problem with the stun gun is it doesn't have any skills. I'm not sure if Machine Tackle isn't that good anymore. I'm wondering if it uses her enormous weight for a powerful body slam, high crushing damage based on current HP. Oh. I see. So, this is the copium version of Machine Tackle. It costs 5 times as much stamina to use, and probably still does less damage. I guess I could test it. I could test to see how much. Like, heal her up to, like, her 1,000 HP she had before and see how much damage it does. Alright. But I'm not gonna try that right now. Need to respec. That's not how it works. It's not. It's just an RPG Maker game. The actual RPG mechanics are pretty basic. Level 11. Acid. Roach learned Acid Arrow. Okay. Nice. Yeah, it was definitely worth it to come back here. I figured we missed a bunch of shit. Jet, please. Sammy! Samantha. Why is Sam like this? Let's see, Can shot does acid damage. That's interesting. So it seems like Audrey kind of got reworked a little bit. Keep the changes based on remaining stamina. I've never used refreshments just because 30 stamina for a healing move is like insane. I'd rather just use a healing item. Sammy killing me. Shoots enemy with acid, deals more damage, more roach swarms targeted. I'm sorry Halloween stream has been ruined by the dogs. I love my dogs, but man, they hate people and want them dead. Total human death. My god, is that an NES? They're barking because they want out! My mom just asked why they're barking. They don't want to be locked up anymore. Sam is a fucking bitch and she's causing trouble. How much more... Alright, I hope whatever this is... No, we should take the one that is the doorway. At least this is gonna lead somewhere. What the hell is this? Wait. Oh, no, this loops back... Ah, fuck, I'm an idiot. That was an enemy. I just wasted those two. We've already been this way. That loops around the other side of the apartment. Luckily, I think on the crafting list I saw you can actually make the ice salt, but... Yeah, there's a video game over there. I want the video. So you can actually craft the salt, but I don't know if I got the right shit. Alright, so now we gotta kill the motherfuckers who are in this hallway for some reason. I don't know why they're here. I don't know what the hell we're supposed to do about the mouth door. No battle music. Hand mutant. Finger worm. We love hands and fingers. I'll just try keep the change. I can't imagine it does that much damage. That's actually okay. It's more damage than she used to do, I think. I'm just gonna auto attack. I'm wondering if the dev nerfed anything else. I should check my other equipment. Great. There goes the hockey stick. Worm eggs. I eat the worms? Yeah. I'm thinking I should probably just save before I even fuck with this door. Just because I've been, you know, as long as you've been in new rooms, you can save, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. There's no reason not to just save right now. Well, I guess not. I guess I needed to be, you need to be in like 3 new rooms, I think is what it is, or something. Yeah, because it shows the save symbol, I believe is what it has to show. I couldn't remember. This is the problem, we played this game over the course of a whole month.
I don't get it, Mr. Papino. Why are you so serious about cleaning?
Cleaning? No, Joel. It's much more than that. I'm the custodian of all mankind, a caretaker of civilization. I steward the things that our forefathers left us. Not just floors, but the sinks, the toilets, the walls. I'm a paladin.
What's a paladin?
A crusader against the chaos of time and entropy.
Hold on.
I will clean and I will fix and I will tend not. Because it...
Dude, what the just drop a fucking bomb here. Why not? Just do it. On Halloween. Anyway.
I will tend not because it brings me joy, but because someone must.
Whoa, I didn't realize.
Take this sponge, Joel. I think you're ready.
Awesome. He's gonna make a little Janny out of that brown child. Alright, who's at the door? Heavyset man in a trench coat stands at the door. Sensing your gaze through the peephole, he tips his frumpy, old-fashioned hat. Who are you? It's a gamer, dude! A gamer!
Not who, what? I'm a 9th Dan Black Belt, Swordmaster and Gaming Ronin who's come to offer you my wares. More specifically, I'm trading my games for food, savory preferred. Spare me the pleasantries. I have neither the time nor inclination. Let us deal.
Okay, you attempt to chat, though the gamer's social skills are less than graceful. He's been in the gamer zone for the last few days and isn't even aware of recent events. How is that there's like blood pouring in the hallway and like weird mutants and shit.
Try not to buy them all. I have many important clients.
Okay. I can buy some video games. Super Jump Lad 3, dude! Mascot platformer sequel. You heard this one is very different from the others. Octo Cook, Blood Ghoul Orgy 3. That doesn't really sound like a video game name, I'm gonna be honest. An infamously violent game that was banned in several countries, including this one. Yeah, sounds about right for Canada. Massacre Princess. Okay. Massacre Princess Catholicon is the full name. Very long JRPG based on a popular anime. Alright. What do we want, chat? That one's $120. What they gotta fleece the Coomer weebs, I guess. All of them. Guys, that costs a lot of money. I need this money for real supplies. Alright, we'll buy Massacre Princess and Blood Ghoul Orgy. I'm sorry, no Scrimblow and no cooking game.
Not bad. Blood Ghoul Orgy. Impressive. This one is really hardcore. Real gamers only. It's been banned in 8 countries, including ours. It's pretty intense.
Game Collector. Found 10 game cartridges. Cool.
You bought Katorikon Ojo no Gyakusatsu.
This one is important to me. You don't really want to buy it. You probably won't like it. Yes, I'm buying it.
Did you even see the anime? Read the manga? It's not even released outside Japan.
The dogs are just... you know, these kids need to fucking go to the other neighborhood that has like 10 times more houses.
Listen, I didn't mean to put that one on display. I'll give you $200 to have it back.
Nope.
It seems I've underestimated you. This is my most prized possession. A cursed blade folded 3,000 times by a blind Japanese swordsmith. He gave it a name, Neko no Shoben. In your tongue, that smile of the jackal. It is yours if you give me back my game.
Is the sword any good? Does anyone know? Did I give him back the game? It's quite strong. Alright, fuck it. Give me the sword.
You're a shrewd bargainer. Be very careful and do not unsheath her lightly. It is said that when this blade is drawn, it cannot return to its own scabbard without taking a life. It could even take your life, you have been warned.
Exchange Massacre Princess for the katana. That was an achievement. I'll take it, dude. I'll take it. Alright, it was worth it. I don't even care if the sword's good. I got an achievement. I'm an achiever. Sheathed katana. Katana's in his sheath, reducing his chance to break. Okay, so if you... I'm guessing if you unsheath it, it's better. It ups your agility. Lowers your defense. That's interesting. Okay. Alright, mouth door. The jaws are shut, you can't move them. Huh. Okay. Right, and that was the taxidermy apartment. Yeah, wait, wasn't it was this the tooth apartment? Yeah, I think that was the tooth apartment. Why is it covered by jaws now? What the fuck? Oh, I could never go in here before, I don't think. Okay. I'm not even sure if there's any point to killing more things, as I established the last time we played this.
Well, you're Thomas, right? I'm Lewis. That guy from the laundromat. Remember, we talked about video games a bit. Why are you giving me that look? Oh, right, the suit, yeah.
That's not a fucking suit.
Have you heard of Choco Croc?
Choco Croc.
You know, the cereal mascot? This is my, brand Sona.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding. Your brand Sona. Wow, you must love Choco Rocks.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Choco Rocks. I love the lore, the characters, the world building, the animated show, the comics, the back of the box games, the community, the themes and symbolism. Anyway, I really had to go out and get some food, so I put this on for protection, went out there. I was thinking maybe this will protect me.
Oh my god, so the furry fused with his mascot costume to become a monster, I guess.
This is very thick fabric. No light gets through. I was hoping I'd be fine. And, if I wasn't fine, maybe there would be a chance I would, like, become one with the suit. I wouldn't mind that, you know? Like, I mean...
Shut up, Coomer, furry, disgusting degenerate. I'm killing you now! I will unsheath my katana!
Anyway, it worked, I guess.
He even said Fuck off. I'm back here with some food and I'm safe. That said, I think the zipper's stuck. Really, the zipper. Fuck it. I don't really want a game over, but let's just unzip it and see what happens. Ow! Ow, 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 ow! Stop! Why was that so painful? It felt like I was being stabbed.
Wait, you don't think... I do feel a bit strange. I can't really tell where my body ends and suit begins, you think?
I think you might be a dragon now.
I think I can really feel it. I think this is me. Ha, that's great. It's my dream. I feel powerful. I feel hungry.
Glad I'm not made of Choco Rocks.
I don't need Choco Rocks. Diabetes.
Alright, we must kill the furry.
So hungry. I am Fiber Dragon.
Okay. Why is there a furry in this game? Lee, transform into a hideous abomination. No, I don't mean being a woman. I mean, no. Turn into the other hideous abomination. Alright, let's try Body Slam with 450 health instead of the modified amount of health. Let's see. Yes. The roach dude needs a way to actually get roaches on people. Does Roach Cannon maybe give more stacks? I don't know. It's worth a shot. It only costs 20 health to use. Whoa! Okay. All right, Dev. I was upset about Audrey being nerfed. I think he fucked it up. It doesn't matter if it costs 5 times more. I can double her health, and that's gonna do like 1,000 damage or something. Oh, wait, she has a foot slot now? Okay. And head? Okay, Audrey actually got fucking buffed, I think. I thought she got nerfed. She got buffed. Feet slut. Foot slot. Yeah, you guys are so funny. Fuck you. Now, of course, the fact that it costs 20 stamina does suck because, you know, she doesn't have that much stamina, but it's fine. It's worth it. If she can one-shot anything. I mean, maybe it scales differently than I think it does, but I would think if she has like 1,000 health, wouldn't it do like an insane amount of damage? It's worth a shot. Might as well heal her up. Keep the bandages for bleed. What's that thing? A large grotesque creature waddles to you. Long twisting fingers pick its spring-loaded teeth, which click and clatter around its cavernous mouth.
Name is Kaylee. You wanna play?
It doesn't seem aggressive, but the way its teeth roll and slide around its mouth is unnerving. Something from a nightmare. It's a maze with locked... Oh, no.
It's a maze with locked doors. If you have keys, you can explore. Anything you find, you can keep. Fun, fun.
It hops around like a child, excitedly clapping misshapen hands together.
If you have no keys, Kaylee has some. Kaylee, sell them.
Okay. I guess this is like a key dungeon for keys. How much does a key cost?
Yes, Kaylee has keys. Kaylee.
Yeah, I get it. Kaylee. It's like key. Key, kind of. I don't know.
Price go up every time you buy, so use them carefully. Prices go down a bit again every day.
Alright, yeah, give me a key. Nah, just one is fine. Alright, let's play. Let's open doors. Alright, so we have key dungeon, I guess. Wrap gift box, SMG ammo. You know, I never even found a submachine gun. I don't even know where it is. Elixir is really good, I'm pretty sure. That's another wrap gift box. Soaps. I think those are rifle rounds. I need rifle rounds. Yep. Three whiskey. That's all I got. Yeah, it's probably not worth it to buy more keys, because I still need to buy stuff from the shop. Oh, there you go. There's the key game, I guess. What the hell's going on here? Okay. I guess I'm fighting this now. I probably should have equipped, fire. Do I have something that does fire damage? Yeah, firebomb does, right? Yeah, burn that thing. Alright, Audrey, let's see how much body slam does. Moment of truth. Is it gonna do 10 gorillion damage? Firebomb. Oh, wow. That thing sucked. I guess this is like right outside my apartment. So this could be an early game area. Did that not even give me anything? What's the point of this room? I think I might need to take off some of my clown costume soon, guys. Like, this is just... eventually, my fucking shoulders are gonna hurt trying to keep these headphones on my head. What? Alright, before I unwrap the box, let's talk to this guy. You feel an urge to run away. Hello, I'm Pierre. Nice to meet you. How are you doing? Hi, Pierre. I'm panicking? Why am I panicking? You seem a bit lost, just standing there looking at me without saying a word. Hee, are you a little shy? Alright, well, this sounds like a death conversation. I don't feel like dying because we didn't save. So everyone's afraid of clowns, of course. Average Frenchman? Oh wait, he isn't black enough. Wait, did Low Tier God ask for $10,000 to be on Chudcast? Is that what he fucking said? What's wrong with this motherfucker? What, are you serious? Did he even look up Chudcast, or did he just say that to tell people to fuck off, basically? What is wrong with it? What is wrong with him? Genuinely. I would not ask for money to do any podcast. I would just say no if I didn't want to do it. Alright, does anyone know what I'm supposed to do here? I don't want to die. I know I'm cheating. I'm asking chat to save me. But, I don't want to die, though. You know? I'm assuming screaming at him is bad. But it might not be. Whatever, let's just try Sarv here. Whoa, that startled me. So you can speak. I was starting to think you might be mute. That said, I didn't understand a single word. That was more of a terrified scream. Maybe we should do charades? Okay. I don't know how to feel about this. They're cutting off his EBT main. You ain't know? Yeah. Hey, save me, Chatrin. Yeah. Alright. He doesn't kill you? Alright, fine, we'll see. No, still not understanding word. Oh my, you look like you've seen a ghost. You're white as a sheet. Come now, that's my thing. Hee hee. Get a red nose from a drink or two and I'll be out of a job. So is the main character just canonically scared of clowns? Is that what we're going with? Thomas. Guys, this seems like our last chance to run away. Can't... Remember, if I remember correctly, he doesn't do anything to you here at the door. You have to find him later in order to fight him. Okay. Why do we even want to fight the clown, other than everything being evil here? Did you say Thomas? I could barely make it out. Okay, we're going somewhere. We got a name. Pleased to meet you, Thomas. This has gone off to a rocky start, but we can pull through. I'll get a smile out of you, I swear. Clown's honor.
Now hang on, that name sounds familiar. Do I know you from somewhere? It'll come back to me, I'm sure. Can I help you, Thomas?
This dialogue is interesting. All right. I don't know where this is going. I can make out a mumble, but no actual words, I'm afraid. Better luck next time. Maybe I should just run. I don't know. Does it even... Let's just run. You get the hell away from that thing. Okay. Well, let's save, I guess. Should be able to save now, right? I don't have a way to look at the thingy. Oh, yeah, I see it now. Yeah, I can save. Alright, cool. Audrey's level 16. You're still thinking about that thing. That clown you hated so much, knowing that it's nearby. It could be doing anything. How long has it been living there? You take a deep breath. Calm down. It's not going to hurt you. Just put it out of your mind. I love how we have all these disturbing eldritch abominations trying to kill me, and I'm afraid of a clown. How quirky. Okay. What is... Everyone is looking pretty good, so I'll just save. Clown fear is a normie psyop. Maybe. Alright, hold on. How red is my forehead? I need to see this. Hold. Okay, it doesn't really show up in the camera, but I'm sure that there's a line right here. Another moment I'm glad to not have a good camera hooked up, and just a shitty webcam. It's okay, Sophia. I know. I know, Sophia. It's okay, Sophia. She's just gonna beg me to be let out of here, but she can't be let out of here. She just can't. Alright, let's try and, advance some things, I suppose. I don't know if there's any point to try and get back in the tooth department or not. Oh yeah, I never went in this janitor's closet. A wallet? Sure. 120 bucks, nice. Receding hairline. You're the first to notice. Can you believe that? No one else has ever said that. I was told there's a way to get into Sybil's apartment if you keep talking to these guys, but I think one of these guys might have died. Alright, it's probably not through this guy. Why are there just more worms around? Alright, her. Yeah, I remember her. Alright, this is the little girl's apartment. Alright, we gotta kill worms, I guess. Ventilation grate. It was burst open from within. A pink sludge is dripping from inside. Oh, I just went in here. What am I doing? Well, I just realized I never used the elevator to access the other half of this floor. I should do that. Let's see what's over there. How much is gasoline? 80 bucks. I mean, I might need the flamethrower again. Either that or explosives. Either one is good. What's this? Pure Care. Oh, that's marbles. Is that a video game? Reptile football. A football game where all players are reptiles and amphibians, some dinosaurs too. There's not enough time left in the game to play all these games, so I don't think there's any point to buying anymore. How much is medication? Damn. Alright. I should check the ground floor. Scaly update, yeah. Well, you know, we already know the dev is a Redditor, so it's not that shocking. At least you kill him. You kill the furry. If you keep on playing video, you're gonna get the never left apartment ending. You can haggle multiple times on one item. Oh yeah. I didn't know that. Interesting. Oh my god, more worms. So many fucking worms. Fuck off. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I did cleave, yeah. Nah. I gotta definitely save my super machine tackle for bosses. It just costs way too much to be worth using. A mighty punch. I've been stunned. I'm not even sure what the point of having this many more enemies is. I feel like there's enough EXP. Oh shit. Whoa, timer. Am I gonna die if I'm in there too long? The hell is that thing? Okay. If one of the visitors' worshippers are dead, then prepare for not the best ending. Yeah, I think I somehow got one of them killed, which is not good. Maybe it was when we unleashed the worm guy, I'm not sure. You know, the tube worm thing? I think that might have got one of them killed. Oh well. There's a fucking ghost in here too. I'm kind of getting to the point where I think we should just advance the fucking plot instead of killing everything that moves. I'm kind of getting diminishing... I have extreme diminishing returns on killing stuff at this point. Okay, where the fuck did all these worms come from? Is there at least an explanation? I know the update added them, obviously, but I don't... Why there's so many? Worm update. Cutlery set. Chef's knife, cleaver, bread knife, steak knife. Nice. I actually needed more cutting weapons. Sophia, I'm sorry, dog. Sophia. I think I'm just gonna have to heal. I'm getting to the point where I've used up all my shitty healing items by now. I don't want to waste too much time on these menus. Yeah, the music on the ground floor is good. Okay, so I'm trying to think. Since the last time we played, a cell phone? Okay. Sophia. Oh no, okay. He's still fine. Jasper's fine. I thought he might have died or something. Okay. Does he have anything? Hold on. Okay, I need... Oh, I never went in here. One thing I think we needed a way to record, we needed like a cassette tape or something. Did I ever find a cassette tape to record, Sammy, I know, girl, I know. It's okay. It's okay, Sam. Let's spit some cola, some good old-fashioned cola. I don't think I ever found like a cassette. I don't know where the hell that is to record the image of the visitor from the security room. I think with the Neptune disc we can get in one of the rooms I couldn't get in before. Roach level 12. Roach fireball. Oh, the axe broke. Hold on, let's check what the number was on this door. 29. Alright, Chuds, do any of you have the moon numbers? How many moons? Name moon time. Unless you have 10k for me, learn your own lingo before using mine. Learn your own lingo before using mine. I'd rather just not use Zoomer Speak, we'll put it that. Oh, someone just cheated for me? Okay, well, we can do Uranus and Earth then. Oh, Earth, I guess I have to pick it back up from one of the doors. Alright, let me go get the Earth one back real quick. From the basement. Right, yeah, it's this way. I'm sure there's people out there who are like, no, you must kill everything and go in every room, but we're never going to finish this game if I clear out every single apartment, so I think we got to wrap this shit up. You guys have seen, you know, you can play it yourself if you want to 100% it. I guess I could kill that car. Remember that car we ran past? Yeah, let's go Let's kill the car. The car was over here, right? Yeah. Hellride uses highlights. Oh yeah, that blinds you. Yeah, we love that. Do I have any eye drops left? I don't want to waste... I don't want to waste meds or anything. Yeah, I'll just... I think I could probably throw stuff and be fine. You guys say I get a game over if I take too long. Let's see if... Can I just throw a grenade and it work? If you're blinded. Damn, Audrey got blinded too? Fuck. I was gonna use her to just smash him. Maybe I will use my medication then. Have her transform. I don't know how much health this guy has, so... I guess I'll have to buy more meds. Yeah, meds is most physical status effects, so yeah, I should be able to heal it with that. What's Roach Fireball? Shoots a fireball at all enemies, deals more damage than more Roach Swarm. Dude, there has to be a better way to get Roach Swarms on people. Because so much of his shit is, like, based on how much Roach Swarms that... Okay, alright. Relax, bro. Blam. Yep. Disgusting teeth, 44 damage. That was a lot. Okay. I'm still blinded, right? I can... Let me heal up Roaches in case he gets fucked up. Alright, it's time. Body slam this motherfucker. Vending machine of doom. Yeah, I guess we could try panicking him. Yeah, thanks to the friendly fire, bitch. Why do you always do this to me? Great. I'm enraged and panicked and blinded, I think. Hellride opens wide and swallows you? You find yourself inside the flesh interior of the Hellcar. You hear moans of pain from all around you. What the fuck? Dozens of passengers have been crammed tightly inside. You can barely move. Better get out of here and fast. Oh shit. Well, this is interesting. Oh, the commuters are dead. Yeah, that wheel's gotta be dead. Yeah, 426 damage. God damn. Somehow you know where this car is taking all of you. The car is bound to hell. You need to get out now. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hell is approaching. Alright, this is a pretty good boss. I'm glad we did this. Alright, still gotta kill the Hellmouth. What's a Molotov 60? Alright. Alright. Is it dead? Alright, we killed the car. Holy shit. 550 XP. 5 tonics. Nice. Alright. Another achievement. Audrey looks through the wreckage of the Hellride. Demon plating. Fleshy plating hardened Hellfire boosts physical attack and protects from fire. That might be worth it. I don't know how much HP the Rhino one gives, but yeah, fuck it. Let's try it. Yeah, she still has really high HP. I think it's fine to trade a little bit of HP for just raw attack. Where does this go? Hold on. I better heal. Knowing this fucking game, they'll just throw another enemy in here. Damn, he's crying, guys. She's not allowed to yell at people. That's what she wants to do more than anything. That should be good enough. What the fuck? A strange sort of teeth, flesh, and bone. You feel a heartbeat on the handle. Eyes flick open along the blade and study for a moment. The sword seems pleased. Find Hell Sword. What? A Hell Sword? Whoa, holy shit. What? Deals corruption damage, reduces your max HP and stamina. Okay. That's interesting. Soul Edge, yeah, from Soul Calibur. Synthler needs silence for his game. Zap Sam. I would never. Alright, what the fuck is this? Don't kill me. There's an eye inside the fleshy wall. The eye's iris looks hollow. That's interesting. I don't know what I need to interact with this, and I don't want to pick the wrong thing, so I'm just gonna leave it alone for now. This is the type of game where you really want to be saving every 10 minutes. Because there's just so many ways to die, most of which are not combat. I feel like I'm too powerful to die in combat to anything. Oh, you guys said the SWAT van is a boss too? Well, I don't want to fight it because I've already used so many resources. I was going this way to grab the Earth disc, right? Because we wanted to open that other door. Yeah, one of these guys, I was reading something, people were saying that you can unlock a way to get into Sybil's apartment. I don't know, how you do that. Had a dream of a guardian with a glass eye, quietly watching the skies and recording it all. First I thought I was looking for a telescope, but no, that's not it, and a security camera, okay. Right, yeah, the security. Yeah, so he wants the security footage of the visitor. Oh great, more worms. We love worms. What? There were two of these encounters down here? What a pain in the ass. I need to remember to tape up the claymore when it gets injured the next time. I definitely don't want it to break. Never mind, did it just break for good? I thought it could break twice. Can it break twice? Maybe it's not broken. Maybe I wasn't paying attention and already got injured again, and I just broke it. Yeah, I think I just broke it for good. God damn it, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, there goes the claymore. Sad. I wonder how good the katana is. I do want to try it. Alright, where's Earth? Here's Earth. Alright, let's go. I have to walk back the other way. Get in that door. Then I'm probably gonna run back to save again. Because I'm just tired of... Listen, I don't want to ever risk dying. Just because, since you can literally die in conversations in this game. A bunch of different conversations. Where's the Spyro costume? That was never happening. If they had one that looked more goofy rather than gay, I would have done it, but the ones on Amazon look ultra gay. Some of those almost look interactable, but they're not. Gotta keep browsing. No, no, no. I never checked this trash can. Oh, there's nothing in it. You know, I don't think we've ever even come across whatever a fourth offering is supposed to be. Wow, another Claymore. Imagine my fucking luck. What's this? Wires connecting the socket on the left. Number 15. Shit, I think I came in here for no reason. Alright. We'll do the basement one first. Alright, back to the apartment first. To save. And I already got to pee because I've been drinking so many fluids. I'm sorry. Insert Beatus joke here. I'll read Super Chats too. That's the wrong apartment. No reason, you got another Claymore. I did. Well, this time, chat, we're all gonna remember... I don't want to use the katana yet, just because I feel like there's no reason. But all of us need to remember that I need to bandage this, because the Claymore can break twice. Yeah, it can survive breaking twice. So that means it broke a second time and I wasn't paying attention because I've been skipping through dialogue too fast. Which sounds like me. Chicken and rice. It's bodybuilding time. Nine leftovers. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, okay. So the chick, that comment was about the timer. So that apartment, we should check out the timer apartment, even though I have killed 10 billion things. You know, if it's a flooded apartment, that's a new dungeon, I guess. I don't know. But my levels are so high. Roaches is the only one who hasn't really reached his maximum potential. Everyone else, like, they don't need to level up anymore. Have I played Fear and Hunger? No. I'm well aware of it, I'll say that. I know a decent amount. Good level Pepino. Is it even worth it, though? I mean, he's a janitor. How good could he be? Alright, you know, you could stick something in Sybil's peephole. Yeah, I'm sure, Soph, what's wrong? It's okay, Soph. There you go. Alright, hold on, I gotta pee. He's better than Lee, but I don't think there's enough XP to get him up to par. Okay, yeah. She's a vending... Oh, Waffle Man, a vending machine you'd think would... I mean, she's a vending machine monster. I would imagine that'd be good. An actual janitor, though, is weird. Jandies have ultimate power. Gets up to pee but denies his dog that right. Well, I'm sure the trick-or-treaters, there won't be any soon. I mean, there hasn't been any in a while, but I'm sure my mom just wants to play it safe. I guess it's up to me! We haven't played Breakers in forever, but Breakers, it will live on in our hearts. I don't know. I know I said I'd review it, but like if there is never another balance update, I'm not sure. I guess I could make it once End of Service is announced. I just don't feel like it unless I have to actually play it again to review it, you know? I'm not gonna review it without playing it again, if that makes sense. I look like a Slav right now. This is the drive jacket. I should look like an autist right now, not a Slav. Oh. Okay, the door's open. Someone, I guess the trick-or-treating is over. Here, I'll wear my, this hat is too small, but I like it. The video games ruin my life hat. It's a good one. I mean, it's actually not true for me, since it's my business, but, you know. But it's still a good one. It's a good hat. How's the Outer Worlds review going? I didn't get nearly enough done yesterday because I fucking hurt my stomach again. I ate some butterfly shrimp and there was something wrong with that shit. They're like poisoning the shrimp. Devin did say there was shrimp infested with, was it uranium or something? Like, people are getting radiation poisoning or some shit from shrimp, which is fucked. That was like 2 months ago. I'm sure it's fine then. No one ever stocks freezers for more than 2 months. Either way, that shrimp was fucked. Hurt my stomach yesterday quite a bit. RB Cats, thanks to the 16 months of membership. No message. Sebastian Howard, thanks to the $2. Happy Halloween and playing Dead Space. Yeah, love me some Dead Space. And then another $2. Where's the full body Spyro outfit? That was never happening. Blacker58, thanks to $5. Your channel seems to have grown a lot more the 6 months compared to last year and the year before. Not true at all, dude. I think I've only gained maybe like 10,000 subscribers this year. No, that's not true. You just didn't notice. I've only been doing this 5 years, so you could probably do some basic math and figure out that after a certain point, my growth hit a fucking brick wall. It was about 3 years ago now. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the £2. I have no costume and I must stream. Yeah. Reigning Terror, thanks to the $5. Surprised you didn't dress up as Mega Scrafty or as the Goldstein ancestor, the tax collector with his signature yarmulke and money bag. Maybe next year. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the £2. OMG, is that the Ryan Nostalgialini? Yeah, that's him. I'm him. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the £2. Sammy, please! And then it's Synth Sauce, pointing down a button, electricity, Sammy, and then crying. Yes. Cardo Cumsocks, thanks to $10. My account got flagged for being underage, so I had to use the selfie option, hold my phone up to my TV on a paused pic of Seinfeld's face, passed, so I'm certified 18+, and also Jerry Seinfeld. Yeah, I believe all that. That's how you can afford to give me that much money. Blaster, thanks to the $2. No divorce for now. Happy Halloween. Time to drink. Oh, right. Yeah, were you the one? Dude, the usernames are finally starting to blur in my head, but yeah, that's brutal about the divorce thing. Mick Armadillo, thanks to the $5. Alpha Stacy Samantha is the definition of Halo effect. If she weren't so cute, it'd be over. It never began for Sophie Cells. Well, Sophie's a good girl, except for the biting. You know. Though she is a little more she's definitely more talkative than she used to be. Now she will bark if she needs something. She used to just stare at you and hope you solve the problem. Incinerator Dave, thanks to $2. It's just like one of my Japanese animes. Yeah, classic Otacon. Sebastian Howard, thanks to the $2. Dies of cringe. I'm assuming that's the fursuit monster. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the £5. Do these heathen trick-or-treaters not know that the Synthetic Man is trying to do his highly anticipated Halloween stream? Yeah, they don't. Those children, those demonic children out there, ruining my stream. Mayo Lord, thanks €5. Nice hat, chud. And then 2 lightning bolts. Make more videos. I know, I need to make this video. This is going to be the last stream for a while. I know I say that sometimes, and then it's a lie. And it might be a lie, depending on how long this video takes. But yeah, I'm going to be working on the Outer Worlds one for a while. The scope of this one is kind of big. Like, it's probably going to be over an hour. User hyphen blah blah blah, thanks to the 1 year membership, handing out synth merch for Halloween. Future sells. What synth merch? I hope it's appropriate for whoever you're handing it out to. Fake Cell, Fake Fan, Schizoid, thanks to $5. Love the costume synthler. Drive plus regular Norwooded out Chuddy. You could have worn the Chad pants from those old Ridgewalla ads you did. I could have put jeans on, but I didn't feel like it. Checks, thanks to the 10 Canadian and the flying pair, super pair. Zoso, thanks to the 10 bucks. Welcome back, Synthetic Man. I encountered someone developing a Spyro-styled collectathon called Flit and Flutter. I know you enjoy those types of games, so wanted to help you find more games to love. Well, is it good, though? I mean, there are... These days, indie 3D platformers are becoming a little bit more common, so I kind of have to raise my standards a bit. I don't know. Just because one is being made doesn't mean it's good. I guess we'll have to look it up. Imkey, thanks to the 4 months membership. Hope you find a wife one day. Maybe that's me. Excuse me? What did you just say? You want to run that by me again? Yeah, Synth Sus is correct. Kazmate, thanks to the 2 Australian. Happy Halloween, chuddies. Finishing SCP tonight. Yeah, I think we need to fucking blitz through this. Someone's gotta... It's time to look up a walkthrough and just tell me exactly what to do. Because I think we're strong, pretty much strong enough. We need to just get through the rest of the game at this point. Yeah, 24%. Perfect Filthy, thanks to the membership. Lord Particle, thanks to the 2 bucks. Happy Halloween, chuds. Brian C, thanks to 5 bucks. Rang the bell. Synth Mom handed out candy to Synth Cells. When I went home, I opened a king-size Twix, took a bite, and got my mouth sliced open. What the fuck, Synth? Yeah, I put razor blades in all of the candy. Maybe I should have warned you guys in case you're gonna get any. Retardigus 2, thanks to the 10 reals. Sent to avoid the dogs barking. Simply call your local police department and inform them that you are a Blue Archive player. Your entire neighborhood will be declared off limits for trick-or-treating. Yeah? Yeah? What do you mean? What is that supposed to mean? Every character is 18 years old, and Sensei is platonically friends with all of the students. Autis given sentience, thanks to 5 bucks. What would you do to... What? Okay, hold on. Sorry. Right after the Blue Archive pedo insinuation, reading this comment threw me for a loop. Alright, what would you do to child me who likes the look of Skylander Spyro and hated original Spyro? Well, I would throw you in a blender, I guess. I don't know, or the wood chipper. How about that? But you can see why that fucking, I had to do a double take. Because, like, the coincidence of the previous super chat with that one. Yeah, terrible word. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks for 5 bucks. I now pronounce you husband and chud. You may kiss the M key. Yeah, I can tell that just came in. XD, GGG, XD, thanks for membership. Sweeping Hamster, thanks 2 bucks. There could be clowns here. I hate clowns. Alright, chat. So, I'm gonna do the shit I know I need to do first, but it's time for you guys to tell me how to just fucking win. You know what I mean? Like, we need to finish this game. Let's see. Is there anything? Yeah, I could make an explosive from the gasoline. The thing is, I'm wondering if just giving the flamethrower ammo might be better than just one explosive. I don't know. The flamethrower did do a decent amount of damage, for sure. Right, it's a gun. I'm looking in weapon for some reason. Yeah. It's just, for now, I'm not going to waste too much time, because we got to get through this. I think, you know, even though I have enjoyed this game, as I said a bunch of times, the second half, it kind of drops off a bit. because it's not really a horror game anymore. It's just kind of like you killing eldritch abominations. Yeah, I don't know. I'm ready to move on. You know, we've killed like 500 fucking enemies. It feels like it's cool. The game has a lot of content, but after a certain point, resource management is more important than the EXP. You know, like I could fight the SWAT van, or I could just play the game. You know, I kind of want to just get through this. I'll play it again someday, I'm sure. I never said I would play no beta. That's a chat-only meme. Nah, I'm kidding. I did say I'd play it someday, just not today. Or tomorrow, or the next day, or the next day, or the next day. Alright, so we need Neptune and something else. How many moons was this? 18. What? How many moons does Neptune have? Why am I playing this Troon slop? You're a Troon, and you're slop, and should jump off a bridge. Name 3 video games you like. Neptune is 16. Okay, has to be Neptune and Mars? Well, shit, we put Mars outside. Does anything else have 2 moons? Did you just say Earth has 2 moons? This is like those fucking videos where they ask retards questions on the street. Okay, so we need an alternative solution for this door if it has to be Mars and Neptune. Because this has to be equal on both sides. So what, we had sun plus negative. How many, fuck. Someone needs to look this up. I don't know how many moons these have off the top of my head. I remember that you said you were going to play no beta when chat stops being weird about it, yeah. Oops. Central Intelligence Agency, thanks to the $2. I am a real woman. I am a real woman. I am a woman. I don't believe you. How about that? Sun, Pluto, Neptune, Mars. Shit, did I leave, shit, I think I left it in there. Did I leave Neptune in there? Fuck! Alright, I gotta go back in. Hold on. What was Earth? Hold on. Okay. What was it? Hold on, I'm scrolling up. Sun, Pluto, Neptune, Mars. Okay, and then inside, we need... It's 18, right? So, was it Uranus and negative, I think? Yeah, I was right. I remembered that part. Grenade. Duct tape, that's good. There's the submachine gun. Combat knife. Black jacket. Okay, so we didn't even need to come in here. Alright, where do I get the cassette tape for this shit over here? I think that's what we need, or just some other type of videotape. What do we need? We need a tape. I have no tape, and I must record. Back room of the convenience store. Okay. Have I been in the convenience store? Hold on. Do I need to go this way anymore? Do I have Earth and... No, I put Mars away. I was wondering if we have to go to the elevator, because this takes so long to go this way, but... I needed Earth and Mars for the ground floor, right? Fuck, you know what? Fuck it. I don't feel like walking. I don't feel like walking. We're going back. I'm just gonna take Mars out of the slot, and I'll put it back when I want to go back in there. I don't like this. This is too much walking. I don't want to take the shit out of the shit. I should have just kept walking. I should have just kept walking. I was almost halfway there already. Fuck. What a pain in the ass. Alright. That's the sun. Here's Mars. Fucking worms! Fuck off! Now it's legs. You need the guinea pig to find out which screen is showing the visitor. I have the guinea pig, I believe, don't I? I already damaged the claymore, that's good. Yes. So I place the guinea pig, and then if it mutates from the channel, then it's the right channel. Is that the logic? That makes sense, right? Okay. Oh, right, I have it equipped. Well, I'll repair the needle, actually. The needle does a lot of damage, I think. More ice. Wait a minute. Those are just normal ass worms. Yeah, I can probably just auto attack this. That worm just did 40 fucking damage. The hell? It's a worm. Wait, what just got cracked again? Hold on, hold on. What got cracked? Oh, the cleaver? Damn, that was fast. Shit. Alright, whatever. This is the convenience store, I think. Yeah. What's that blocking? I don't know. Oh, what's that? Scent of fingers. I'm not scared. Body slam him. Bending machine crush. No, I don't need that. Yeah, whatever. All right, how much damage is this gonna do? I need to see. 443. That really is fucking broken. The only way it's balanced is because it costs so much stamina. That's it. He's gotta be almost dead. Yeah, I knew it. Oh, there goes the cleaver. Oh well. Cleavers aren't like crazy good anymore at this point anyway. How good is a combat knife? Yeah, a combat knife is good. Yeah. Here we go. Blank VHS type. Alright guys, time to return some videotapes. We've been returning videotapes this whole fucking game. They deserved it too. Myrmidon 12. I hope this doesn't lead outside, does it? Yeah. I was about to say, it wouldn't just let me open the door and die instantly, right? Yeah. The game has some mercy. Alright, guys. Do I have another save available? Because I feel like if there's any time I'd want to save, it's right before I could possibly fuck up getting an offering, right? I don't know. I don't think I even do have a save available, unfortunately. We could check out the flooded apartment, maybe, but I don't know if the time limit extends into battle or not. Probably does. Yeah, I can save. Nice. I'm just gonna make the pizza rolls. Email me if you want a pizza roll. Someone already mentioned it, but the typewriter boss has an offering on it. Typewriter boss. Joel stands on his tiptoes beneath the kitchen cupboards. He reaches for a cup on the top shelf, but can't quite get it.
Excuse me, Mr. Trenchcoat Guy, can you, help me reach a cup?
Hello, Toothboy. Of course I will help. The Roachman extends a hand to the cupboard. He too cannot quite reach it. He pauses for a moment before reaching it yet. A rope of cockroaches extends from his sleeve. The rope grows as more and more cockroaches add themselves to it until finally it reaches the cup, which it pulls down. There you go, Toothboy.
Thank you very much.
Wow. How wholesome. I'll just make the explosive. So where's the typewriter, boss, since I've never encountered it? Because that would be the last offering after this one. It's on the second floor, and there's a few pages you have to collect to finish it in there. Oh, was it in that... through the elevator? The part we didn't check out before? That would make sense. I mean, that's the only other place we haven't been in this whole apartment. Alright, well, let's go get the shit in the security room first. This way is faster. Only because the parking garage is fucking huge. Alright, well, we're almost done, Chuds. Almost. The dead security guard monster. It strangely resembles an office chair. There even appears to be a seat. It's facing the TV. Place something on the seat. Want to put the guinea pig on the chair. Yes. Tape recorder. It's hooked up. Record current feed. No. Okay. Control console for the security live feed. The feed is currently turned off. Turn the feed on. Okay. So the hamster's fine. How do I change the channel? Switch camera. Hamster's still fine, right? I'll see it mutate, I would assume, right? Switch camera. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, that was... Wait, the TV broke? Was that supposed to happen? Oh, there's the hamster monster. Okay. Cinnamon. His name was Cinnamon. I don't know how tough this guy is. I'm not sure if it's worth wasting another body slam. Well, we're kind of close to the end, I think, so fuck it. Oh, fuck. What the hell? That thing did a shit ton of damage. Alright, can I still record the feed? The machine records live feed from the current camera. Recording will take about 1 minute. Oh, I see. So you could, like, run away from the hamster during that part. I mean, you might as well just kill it. That thing was fucking strong, though. What the hell? Save before you do the final boss, by the way. If you die, I'm pretty sure you get a bad ending. You don't have to tell me twice. Oh, it was done already. I guess it wasn't real-time minute. CCTV recording. Yeah, that was Sweeping Hamster's final form. Okay, so now we just gotta go through that floor 2 apartment. and collect sheet music or something. Is that what you guys, or not sheet music? The typed out typewriter. Fuck, you know what I mean? Paper from the typewriter. Do we have all the discs? Can I do that other disc room? I mean, I'm assuming you guys are cheating for me. I'll just tell me. Oh, right. I give the footage... Right, we need to give the footage now before I forget. Yeah. I got your offering. Is this it? This is what I've been looking for? Shit, I can't believe it. Thank you. Shit, I don't know. He seemed like the more ghetto one, from what I recall. Yeah, we'll do spooky stories at the end of the stream, yeah. Indeed. Oh, hold on. I might need these discs. We better go the other way. Plus, I gotta go the other way anyway. Because, you know, the second floor and all that. I got the 10K. Dude, I can't believe Low Tier God charges 10K? Who the fuck is gonna do that? Who? Yeah, we could probably do more Containment Breach after this. I can turn the lights off if we want a spooky theme in a second here. It's not like this game is very spooky anymore. It was a little bit in the beginning. Thought he wanted to pay you? Yeah, really. Yeah, you think Low Tier God to give me money? Yeah, I believe that. He's in debt and lives with his roommate. Well, at what point... Well, okay. I mean, obviously it's too late for him because he's, you know, an Omega level locale, but... You know, I would feel like... You could get in with the Chud crowd, since we already watched his videos. Okay, an image of the planet Saturn is etched on the door handle. So, I guess we need these to equal how many moons Saturn has, I would assume, right? That makes sense. But I also... I don't know, chat. Just tell me in a second. I'm gonna turn the lights off. He also has to pay child support. Yep. Still, I mean, no one's gonna give you 10K though, so you shouldn't charge something nobody would be willing to pay. Why do I have what do you... Doug Walker, I'm pretty sure is Caucasian, not Jewish. It's a perfect Halloween shirt. Alright, what do I have? Jupiter, Uranus... Fuck. Hold on. Alright. Jupiter... Uranus... Neptune... Pluto... Mars. Oh, it's the Magnum. Is this gonna be like Resident Evil where the Magnum does 10 billion damage for no reason? Oh, we got the Saturn disc. I just want to see. Silver Magnum. 78. That's a lot. So, I mean, it's... maybe it has a special move, because the rifle does more. I don't know. We could try it. If it does, it might have like some kind of super critical hit move or something. It's a powerful round IRL. Define powerful. Against body armor, no. Right. Wait. Yeah, I should probably save. We'll just take the elevator though. Equip a melee. Yeah, I guess I could equip a one-handed melee weapon. Part of me wants to use the Hell Sword, but I'm assuming it makes me have like no health or stamina. Rat Claw's got to be two-handed, right? I guess I could do the summit time. That might be... Hold on, the YouTube Studio page side. I don't want to use the Hell Sword, guys. The Hell Sword... Well, I guess... I don't know. We should see how much it reduces my health and stamina, I guess. Oh, wait. I was going to save. Alright. I don't know if it'll even let me save. Am I liking the game? I like it, but it's definitely worn out its welcome. It's one of the best games I played this year, but... Okay, so I have 204 and like around 60 stamina. Oh, it's a two-handed. Yeah, that's a huge fucking debuff. Like, I could get killed in one round. I'll probably have to equip maybe jewelry to up my health, because my champion's belt already increases all my stats. Yeah, that's a huge fucking debuff. Oh, god damn it. Now I have even more reason to go back to the apartment, because it kept the health decrease. Shit. Probably need to... Probably should have bought the coffee machine, but it's probably too late now. I guess I can go to the ground floor and grab it. Game of the Year's Air Riders was number 2. We'll see. There's still more games I want to try that release this year. Oh, I can't save anyway. Fuck. Alright. Well, time to go in the apartment. I mean, if I do die, I don't think fighting the hamster is the end of the world. I mean, it did a lot of damage, but it didn't have that much health, so... I'm avoiding the inevitable DSP Ninja Gaiden 4 stream. Well, if you guys keep annoying me, yes. Yes, I am. Alright, I'm gonna go... Even though we were just at the ground floor, I'm gonna go to the shop and just check how much the coffee machine costed. Because I'm actually running out of stamina items. Okay, it's 4 cups of coffee every morning. 600! Fuck that, I don't care then. Alright, what are these other things? Pickle Haub helmet? Pickle Haub? Let's see, what does it do? Attracts attention from foes. Okay. So you can have someone tank. Does Audrey have a head slot? Yeah, she has head. Could she wear that though? Because the only head item she could wear was the headphones. I don't know if she can wear that or not. If she could, that'd be good. Okay, poison dagger. That seems like a good one, probably, to get. Halves HP, double stamina. Nope, that's a hard no on that one. And then the video game. Auntie Wilma's crossword challenge. A hardcore crossword video game for Xbox only. Hell no. I know she's a head slob, but she can only wear certain items. I guess it could... whatever. I'll buy it. Fine. No, she can't wear it. God damn it. Start the shot. Alright, I'll buy the poison dagger, even though now it's more expensive. It's fine. Alright, let's get out of here. I need to stop stalling. This is the last thing we need. The German World War I helmet. Oh, okay. Well, the only person worth tanking is Audrey, because, I mean, look at her fucking health. Okay. I don't know what the timer's about. Oh, are we holding our breath? Is that what that is? Oh, hi, Thomas. I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, shit. Vaguely recognized Summer's voice. Used to talk a bit. Shit. Sorry, the house is such a mess. These past few months have been a blur. I need to clean up sometime. I don't have the energy right now. Did something happen? You tried to speak, but get a mouthful of water. Ah, shit. Is the smell that bad? God, this is embarrassing. I'm sorry. I guess I didn't notice it got so bad. Her eyes dart around the room. Oh my god, it really is that bad. I'm sorry. I don't want to drown. She swims away. Alright, hold on. I need to get a breath. Maybe, hold on. Before we do that, is the typewriter in here? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Typewriter. The hunter had come face to face with his greatest fear. Ahead of him, the most dangerous of beasts, the many-headed Hydra. The beast had not yet noticed him, or so he thought. He crept through the brush and readied an ambush. Okay, so I'm assuming there's nothing special I have to do with this guy. Just kill him, grab the papers, and... do I have to figure out which paper's the right one to give to whichever asshole? Or what do I do? Alright. Okay, so it doesn't look like the Magnum does anything special. That's fine. We can just shoot him. Find out in the next episode of GET. Body slam. GT. Devin hated that shit so much. He cut off the draft. Oh, shit, it became an enemy? Okay. Alright, so he's resistant to slashing. The hunter had taken a few licks already, but was still confident. He would take the Hydra's heads as his greatest trophy. You prevent the monster's written attack. Okay, so as long as you cut off the draft, he can't do whatever crazy shit. The hunter hid tended to his wounds. He knew this would be a long and difficult fight. Okay. Well, I can just probably have roaches slice it each turn. What does Carve do again? This is a high damage attack, okay. I don't know how much health this guy is, but I can't imagine he is a crazy amount more after getting slammed by a vending machine. This must be scripted to some degree. Okay, there we got his ass. Loose manuscript found. Alright, we got the typewriter. One he drops is the correct one, but you have to finish it, if I recall correctly. You have to finish it. How do I finish it? Loose sheaf of paper forming what appears to be manuscript. T set. The loose manuscript from the typewriter in his room. A manila envelope. It appears to contain a manuscript. Okay. Kitsch lamp. To finish it, interact with the real typewriter in the apartment. In what apartment? Not in the, oh, wait, there's more rooms. Oh, yeah, I already went in here, I forgot. Backgammon, that's it. Half-written page in the typewriter. Okay, I don't want to read it or I'll die, I'm assuming, or something. Will it just kill me? I misremembered he dropped the loose one. He used the loose manuscript on the typewriter. Alright, is that correct? Add the sheet to the incomplete manuscript. So it's this one, I'm assuming? This is correct? Before we fuck up? Because this is the end, right? Do we actually have to do anything else? Can we just fight the final boss now? Like, we give the offering and then what? We fight? What do we have to do after that? Is there another dungeon? Just goon to the paper and be done with it. Alright, I'm just gonna sleep. I mean, I think we've pretty much done everything we need to do at this point. And does anything else really matter by now? Unless, for some reason, we wanted to... The nightmares are back. Uncannily human faces twisted into a sad frown or happy grin, like a mockery of human emotion, or an incompetent attempt at mimicking them. They start harmless, but slowly turn worse. Jovial laughter grows into a mad cackle. Good-natured pranks turn cruel and heartless. Before long, you're chased down impossible corridors with blaring circus music. Floors, walls, and ceilings are covered in the screaming faces of clowns biting at your toes. You escape the madhouse and find yourself safely back home, but Everyone now wears the same clown makeup. Everyone speaks with that mad cackle. Your family, your friends, the entire world. They all have the same face, a face just like Pierre's. You stumble into your bathroom and approach the mirror. You need to see. The bathroom is dark. You stand in front of the mirror. Your eyes slowly adjust as you begin to take in your features. You wake up in a cold sweat. For a moment, you think you see the pale makeup of a clown in the darkness of your room. Your heart skips a beat. No, just a trick of the light on some clothes. You try to go back to sleep, but end up spending the rest of the night wide awake. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna save on a completely separate save file here. What did you want to be when you grew up? A gamer! Well, I guess your dreams came true, didn't they? Okay, blah, blah, blah. Yep, wiped out your brain. Uh-huh. Whatever. Alright, well. So we hand over the papers to Jasper, I assume. What? Oh, it's the phone. Hold on. I accidentally talked to the roaches. Alright, roaches, you need to move out of the way so I can, interact with this asshole. Daydreamer, I haven't heard from you since all of this started. I'm getting nervous. Please message me or your mother as soon as you can. Your sisters are here with us and everyone is safe. We've seen things that simply cannot be explained. But we haven't looked outside. I'm sure you've seen things too. We all love you and we're worried. If the silence is about the way things ended at Sunday dinner, we're sorry. We will make it up to you. Please stay safe. Okay. Oh my god, the roach is giving me money. Thanks, homie. Alright, Audrey didn't get full stamina. She's definitely gonna need it for this. Okay. I don't remember. Did chat say, like, this is it? You know? Like, so I should just... I don't know. What do we want to get in there with? I think the most effective weapon... I don't know if they nerfed it. I don't think so, but... The war rifle just taking focus shots seemed like the most consistent damage out of every weapon I used. I have no idea if that got nerfed or not. But we could try the soul sword. Or the hell sword. I'm just worried that I'm gonna fucking die, because I don't even have 100 health with this thing equipped. I could do the minigun, but the minigun definitely didn't seem that good, I'll be honest. The minigun was a huge disappointment. I guess I could give it to Roaches. Roaches could have the minigun. Because he doesn't really... Like, his gimmick doesn't seem that good to me, honestly. Yeah, the minigun seemed like a huge waste of money, I'll be honest. I don't want to use the hell sword just because we're at the end, man. That's the only reason. Because, like, I never got to test it. I never got to test if this is actually worth it. Ah, fuck it. I have to, right? I have to. Alright, hell sword. Roaches gets the minigun. There we go. We should give him something else. Text from maybe this. What does the golden locket do? Increases crushing damage resist. I guess I could give him immunity to sleep as well. What's Lee got? War metal, immune to panic and fear. That's good. Let's give her, I never tried the katana either. Is unsheathing it a turn in combat? Is that how that works? There's so many things I didn't even try yet. You know? The combat knife does crazy damage. I don't even know if I want to use anything else. The scalpel will probably break instantly. That's the only reason I wouldn't maybe use that. No, I never fought the boiler. I guess you'll just have to play the game yourself. If you want to see that. What do I have equipped? Immunity to poison, increased defense. Maybe I should get the Ring of Alertness. Alright. I think this is probably good enough, guys. I really think the minigun instead of the rifle is a mistake, but fuck it. Let's just get in there. Is there anything else I can craft? Not really. I could probably mix ingredients and shit, but I think we have a lot of supplies. I have an insane amount of healing items and revives. So, honestly, I think we'll be okay. What the fuck? The furry survived? Alright, fuck it. Let's kill him. Wait, the sword doesn't have a special move? The Hell Sword doesn't have a special move. Why does it not have a special move? Well, I'm glad we fought the furry before I went to the final boss. Is it supposed to not have a special move? Yeah, we got fucking scammed. Well, it says it does corruption damage. I don't know what corruption damage is. Like, maybe corruption damage is really good? I have no idea, but the fact that it doesn't fucking have a special move really sucks. That did probably half as much damage as the rifle does. God, what a waste. Well, I can use anything that's not an in-combat healing item. Okay, and then... whiskey. Alright. What makes it good is it has a chance to proc all 3 levels of bleed damage at once with separate percentage rolls. I guess that sounds alright, but I don't know. The other thing I wanted to check, I never checked if I'm wearing the best armor. Is the flak jacket better? I don't even know, does the final boss even shoot bullets? And bullets honestly didn't seem that strong in this game. She needs to keep coat of arms, so she has 2 turns. Yeah, that's gonna be the same. Oh right, he can't change his armor. Alright, well this is fine. Alright, so I give him the loose manuscript, right? Because that's what we added the thing to. We killed, just making sure. We give him loose manuscript, and then we say everyone's ready. Final boss is fire, shock, and acid. Okay. Well, I guess I could double check. It appears to be a manuscript at glance. It strikes me as a loose work in progress filled with notes and crossed out passages. Could a description of the visitor be hiding in these words? We will accept this.
I do believe we all have offerings for the ritual now. Say the word once you're ready to, and we'll set out for the roof. With every passing moment, our chance to communicate with the visitor grows smaller. We must find offerings. Well, I don't think I have any way of having resistance to all the elemental damages, so I'm probably just gonna have to take the fucking hits, you know? I guess this protects from acid damage. He said he does all... Corruption damage means it bypasses slash resistance. Okay. I think I'd still rather use the gun, I'll be honest. What else do we got? I don't know. Let's just try it, guys. How hard could it be? How hard could it be? Could be famous last words, whatever. Let's get in there. This time. Everyone is ready. Indeed, we have everything we need to begin our ritual. Please join us for this occasion. About you, if you are ready, I will gather my colleagues and complete our final preparations. These will be our final offerings we are leaving to prepare. There is no going back from this point on. I am ready. Take this key and these robes. We shall step onto the roof and behold the sky together. Do I need the dark robes? You don't have to wear the robes? Okay. I could just see what they do for the hell of it. Get from the cultists. It boosts attack, slightly lower defense, higher ballistic. Okay, the robes seem pretty good though. Is the army jacket just as colder? Yeah, I'll fuck it. I'll put the robes on. It's immune to stun and fire damage. Okay. Immune to stun. Yeah, I can see how Lee definitely drops off the later you get in the game. But I mean, she is like the first party member you can get, so I guess that makes sense. She still does a shit ton of damage once she ramps up, but obviously the risk of her killing your own fucking party, you know, that makes the transformation less useful. Okay. I guess I could just, here, roaches, take those last leftovers. Every bit of health might count. Alright. Are we ready, Chuds? I think we're ready, Chuds. Yes, we're finishing this, and then we'll play something else. I mean, we've been playing this the whole fucking month, so I'm definitely ready for it to be over. I'll tell you that. It's the door to the roof. Are you sure you want to go? There's no going back after this. Yes. Let's go, dude. Dude, we're gonna touch grass. That's the scariest thing in this game. Immediately looked at it. You're outside. You don't feel any different. They're finally strong enough to resist the mutations, I guess. The time of judgment is upon us. I hope you are found worthy. Only a few preparations remain. It's time to look at the writings you brought us. Yes, a manuscript, the final lucid thoughts and observations of a writer who saw the visitor firsthand. Yes, I believe this says. Yes, perfect. This gripping, poetic description, it captures the emotional truth beneath the overwhelming sublime. Very good. Please join us all at the ritual circle once our preparations are complete. It is the fated hour at last. Okay.
She, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. She, we outside, but we still human. Sane, it working. Visitor protects us. He knows. You excited? She, we almost there. Moments from making true contact. I brought a little television here to view the VHS tape you found. Let's see. Yeah, this it. That's right. That's right. From my vision. Blah 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 blah. Okay, yes.
Greetings, compatriot. The time has come to prepare the ritual. You truly believe the visitor's image to be on this photograph. It's nerve-wracking to look, but I must. Oh, there is something on here. Oh my, it's truly him! A photograph of the visitor. I'm in awe. It's even more beautiful than my dream.
Okay.
It's finally time. We're preparing, blah, 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 blah. Painting the visitor. Yes, this is his form as seen through the blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, okay, awesome. All 4 astronomers have correctly prepared their offerings. Time to head to the ritual circle and begin. Let's do it, chuds. You look up to the sky. All you see is thick, dark clouds above.
Here we are, finally. It is time we call out to the visitor. But it's overcast. I can hardly see him through the clouds. Will he see us? He has to. He watches for blah, 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 blah.
She, we get it all.
Oh, mysterious visitor, we have brought a manuscript.
Yeah, okay. Strange visitor recording of you. We've brought a painting of you. We brought a photograph of you. Look at yourself, you disgusting abomination.
Heed our call. We look upon you now without fear. We want you to do the same. Yes, his gaze is upon us. She... It is time. I feel that we will ascend.
Alright. Interesting. I can see why you guys want me to have explosives if we got 4 targets. Alright. Let's use an explosive. I'll save the machine tackles because you know it's gonna have multiple forms. How much does Shuriken do? Hit 3 random targets. Okay. I also don't want to waste the minigun either until we know, because the minigun, I'm sure auto fire uses all 4 rounds. Let's throw a grenade. Explosive. Aster's stunned. Barrel's stunned. Jasper's stunned. Damn, yeah, it stunned all their asses. Grenade! Shuriken! Chaos Quartet absorbs all light, uses black hole. Well, how do I survive that? It's a black hole. How? Okay. Well, it's definitely turning into something. Here, you use a healing spray. I've only got 2 of these, unfortunately. Okay, she got 2 turns. That's good. Machine! Body slam! Gatling auto fire, let's go! Envious glance, acid, ow. Serene gaze. Roach just fell asleep. Fuck! There goes the minigun. Yeah, 360. Alright, yeah, well, I guess we'll just use the smelling salts on roaches. He's got to get up. I need to shoot the minigun. God damn it. We wasted so much money. It has to shoot one time. It's just looking at us and we're dying. That seems about right. Holy fuck. 660? I'm glad Audrey's still OP. I'm glad she's still broken. Oh boy, here we go. Infinity. Okay, can I heal? Yes. Okay. She definitely needs an energy drink so that she can have max. I can use all the first aid kits because they're not in battle items. Alright. Yeah, this is fine. Let's get in there.
Infinity!
Exalted 4.
We are so sorry, Thomas. We didn't mean to attack you. We lost ourselves and attacked a friend. Shameful. Now listen very carefully. We can retain our sanity for only a moment, 10 seconds at most. We have slowed down our perception of time to make the most of it. You are in the eye of the storm, Thomas. Human minds cannot inhabit such an absurd body without coming apart. When we lose control again, it will be for good. Once this moment ends, we will obliterate you. You will need to run away. You cannot defeat us before you go, ask us anything. This is humanity's last chance to understand what happened. Do not waste it.
Okay, well, that's interesting. Does it even matter? Why? Yeah, why is a good question. That's always the one I'm asking. That's a lot of whys. Okay. Why is the visitor here?
It came to us because it felt observed. It came to investigate the gaze.
So this is your fucking fault! Why does it do this to us?
It's mostly involuntary. There is no difference to the visitor between observing something and changing it.
Okay. We're gonna fight it anyway, though, right? I mean, obviously, we have to fight it. We don't run away like a pussy. I don't know, guys. Do you have any other questions you want to ask? Yes, we have to shoot the Gatling gun. This is incredibly important. It still hasn't happened. Yeah, wait, what is it is a good question, yeah. What is the visitor?
It is a blind man feeling its way in the dark, but its touch is corrosive and it just found us. It's given us a pat down.
She giving us a pat down.
I think we can do one more.
We only get one more question. Can the world be saved?
The world as we know it is over. Maybe in thousands or millions of years, something resembling humanity can flourish again. But unfortunately, no. We cannot save the world. This is the final moment in history.
You should run. Get the fuck out of here.
We don't have much time left.
Attack! You don't tell me what to do! Throw the super explosive! Body slam. Gatling auto fire. Unleash everything. Dude, the rifle is insanely good. Holy fuck. Look at this. Melt him. Melt him. I am barely holding on. You need to go now. Go. I ain't going. You're dying. You're dying today, bitch. Time to die. Alright, we gotta reload the Gatling gun. We'll keep unleashing, though.
Finish the fight.
Well, sorry, everyone. This is the end. Oh my god, it's the main theme, guys. Just keep throwing shit. Alright, you guys said it's immune to fire. Shuriken should hit it 3 times. So that should be pretty good. Gatling auto fire, come on! I love how it's weak to guns. Like, guns are already good, and it's weak to guns. We love you all! Red eyes burn! Ruby Ray. I'm on fire! Just keep shooting it! Ignore wounds! Kill it! Let's see. Yeah, just use the elixir so I can body slam it more. Fuck it. Dude, I raped the final boss. Holy shit. It did not stand a fucking chance. I probably could have taken out the boiler. I probably could have taken it out. Oh, I guess we're flying now. Are we flying up to it? What the fuck? Oh shit. We fly now? We fly now? I always knew a brown man would save the world.
What is this? Thomas. This is you.
Gurgle.
Thomas. What are these, Thomas?
Depictions of you.
Depictions. I don't understand. What is this one, Thomas?
An image of you. An impression of you, I suppose.
This is me. And these, also me.
A video recording and a photograph.
And is this me as well?
It's a story inspired by you.
About me? I don't understand.
We want to communicate with you.
You communicate with me. Are we different, Thomas?
We are not the same. You're an eldritch abomination. I'm a brown man from Canada. We are not the same.
Yes, I understand now. You are you. I am I. We are separate.
You've hurt many of us.
I am hurting you. I understand. I feel something new. I am sorry. Should I go somewhere else?
Oh shit. Okay, this actually probably affects the ending. I'm pretty sure stay and help would mean he kills us all, right? Because he can't help. He looks at us and then we become disgusting abominations. So we just say yes, I assume. Stay and help is only bit. Oh, it doesn't affect the ending? When we look at you, we get hurt.
I break things when I look. When I understand. I should go.
Oh my god, it's Master Shepard. Or Commander Shepard. Not Master Shepard, but he was a master of sorts.
I have never seen anything like you. I have not thought before. This is also new. I should go.
Can he answer a question? Would you answer a question?
Yes. What is the question?
I don't know, chat. What question do we have? The Shepard. Commander Shepard. Don't matter. It don't matter. None of this matters. What are you?
I am not Thomas. Not human. I cannot say what I am, but I could show. I will not forget you. I will think about this for a long time. Before I go, do you want to see me?
Are you Dr. Bigard?
Yes and no. How to say? This is not me. This is only an impression of me. I could show you the real me. Will you look?
I'm assuming you just die. If you say yes, you just die. Yeah. Seems like a bad idea.
Maybe it is too much for you. Goodbye, Thomas.
I'm assuming he's just like, he's infinitely big. His being spans the cosmos. You spend more time in the visitor's awesome presence until finally it departs. You're unsure how much time has passed. Seconds, minutes, hours, days. As you drift back down to Earth, you feel as though you've been in a daze. You slowly realize just how much your interaction with the visitor has changed you. Suspended in the void as you were, you had no idea that you'd grown to such an immense size. You gradually become aware of dozens, no hundreds of enormous new limbs stretching in all directions. Fear begins to set in. Every limb branches into dozens more, then branch into long, flexible fingers. The fear turns to panic. There's too much happening all at once. Every enormous fingertip pulses with strange new senses like 1,000 little antennae capturing unfamiliar signals. You feel the skin ripple like water. There's movement under the surface. Thousands of openings yawn open at the tips of your tree trunk like fingers. Inch-thick tongues unfurl out of every crease and fold. You must have thousands of these tongues, each like a little worm covered in sensitive fleshy bristles. Hang on, not bristles. You can see out of these a trillion pinpricks of light. Eye stalks covered in sensory cilia. This is too much. You can't keep track of all this. No. They're not just eye stalks. They have mouths too. Noses, tongues, hands. Why? Your mind is a tiny ship in the middle of an unfathomable ocean. Your sails battered by tempests of sensation. You take a deep breath, inhaling from a cluster of holes where your face used to be, out of habit, you suppose. A deafening whistle erupts from all around you as you exhale through 8 billion spiracles dotting your colossal form. You feel as though the entire world heard you exhale. You take another breath and another. The storm has abated. Somehow, miraculously, the ship remains afloat. It will take a very long time for you to get used to this grotesque new body, but at least for now, your sanity remains miraculously intact. The true death toll can never be known, but nearly 1/4 of humanity is wiped out in half a month. You use your considerable new powers to help your fellow humans however you can. You become quite adept at performing hundreds of tasks at once. Others hesitate to trust such a grotesque creature at first, but your reliable help quickly extinguishes their misgivings. Rescuing hundreds from collapsing ruins and helping in reconstruction, you become a beacon of hope in this strange new world. Every day your form grows, despite not needing any sustenance, and you quickly put your new gargantuan limbs to work. Within a few years, you become known as the Protector of Earth. With your tectonic body having spread over the entire world, you have had a hand in the reconstruction of almost every city on the globe. City governors petition you to grow in their direction and help in their repairs, and you receive dozens of honorary citizenships. Some part of your body is always attending some kind of ceremony somewhere, cutting a ribbon with a novelty pair of giant scissors. You also have a very different perspective on the world now that you're everywhere. Your limbs become as common as trees. Thousands have one-sided conversations with some part of you every day, talking to the clump of Thomas limbs in the backyard. Confiding in you like you're an old friend. You hand out handshakes or hugs when needed, but mostly just listen. The Earth feels small, its people feel familiar. The way you embrace it with your countless limbs, it almost feels like you're holding it in your hand. As different as you've become from them, these are your people, your friends, and you will do anything for them. It only takes a few years for the world to fully recover from its encounter with the visitor. You did not do everything yourself, but you were certainly a big help. This great cataclysm even seems to have brought the world together. There's a lot to grieve, but there is also hope for a better future. You're surrounded by friends. It feels good. You are very happy. We need one last Thomas smile. The end. Well, perfect ritual. We did it. It became a giant grotesque abomination, but we saved the planet. Yeah, that was kind of stupid, I'll be honest. Yeah, that Francis Colombe or whatever, that guy, he's like a very Redditor-looking motherfucker from what people showed me. He has good art, though. Good. I do like his art, but I don't know. As a video game, it fell off in the second half, definitely. As you became too powerful. And there's too many fights. Way too many fights in the second half, too. And it seems like they added more fights in the new patch as well. It's like the game already had too many fights and you added more fights. The ending was just what the game creator thinks God should be. Yeah, that's probably one way of looking at it, yeah. Did I block out the sun? Yeah, did Thomas's immense girth block out the sun? Maybe reload and look at the Visit's true form. Last boss is easy enough. I mean, you could just look it up on YouTube if you care. Plus, the new update added new endings anyway. Well, there you go. Ending ruined it, but it wasn't that bad. What did you expect the ending to be?
We turned back to human and everyone else became human again.
That would be even worse, I would say. I don't know. It wasn't great, but as far as endings go, I've played way worse than that. Not a super Reddit Chungus monster. Yeah, where was the player choice to use my super Reddit Chungus to crush the earth with my tentacles? Yeah, honestly, the fact that there's nothing for the other party members, like end results, ending perfect ritual, denial 1,000 points, days elapsed 10, friends 5, bosses defeated 19. I defeated 19 bosses, score 4,150. I got an S rank. That gave me an S rank. All right, I'll fucking take it. I'm a god apparently. I'm just that good, guys. Anti-DSP? Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I'd say the first like 4 or 5 hours before you have like a complete grasp of what's going on and the game's mechanics and all that, it was pretty damn interesting. And it had some good horror vibes, but the horror vibes definitely got sanded off the further you got into the game. And the S rank achievement is only 0.1%. I'm guessing because he only added ranks in the 2.0 update. That's got to be why it's only 0.1%. Yeah. Yeah, he must have just added ranks. Nice. How would I fix the good ending? Personally, I would make the main character become the Emperor of Earth. There should have at least been a choice to do that. Yeah, being like a goody-goody two-shoes and helping everyone is cringe. But yeah, becoming Emperor of Earth would have been cool. There's an ending that adds epilogues to each of your companions. You can achieve it on your current save. Okay. How do you do that? I mean, is it worth the time? You could probably just look it up. Holy shit, this game has 152 achievements. I just fucking noticed it. This game has 152 achievements. Does Steam not have a limit for how many achievements a game can have? I guess not, because TF2 is like 1,000, right? Yeah, maybe there is no limit. This is 152 achievements. Okay, don't worry. We'll do another game soon. There are cancerous games where you do anything at all and get hundreds of achievements for it. I'm guessing like Slappa. Can we see the other endings on YouTube? Yes, you can, Waffle Man. You can see them on YouTube. Do you want me to watch all endings or something? Does it matter? You actually do want me to watch all the endings on YouTube. Should I do a poll? I'll do a poll while I pee. I'm gonna grab a snack. I'll do a poll. I'll just do a fucking poll, whatever. I'm shocked how easy the final boss was. I guess the dev didn't account for what if you used every high damaging weapon on 4 party members or something. Maybe it's because the game's supposed to be possible to do by yourself, like with only the main character. Because I feel like if it scales for 4 people all doing max damage, you know, I just whoop the final boss easily. Why did I make 4 poll options? Am I losing my fucking mind? Shit. God damn it. I just added another one by accident. Hold on. Alright, I'm just gonna keep that poll up. I'm gonna take a break. We can play more SCP, I think. I mean, SCP Containment Breach isn't that long, right? I just need to get, like, what, the level 5 key card, and what do? Like, disable the lockdown or something in the computer dude's office or something? I don't know. Do you launch a nuke? I don't remember. It's been so long. The game's like 15 years old. Almost. It's like 12 years old or something. I don't know, however old it is. I don't remember. Alright, hold on. Let me bring up the BRB shit. Hold on, guys. I know you need the Breakers lobby theme so we can all cry that I haven't played Breakers. Alright, I'm here. Okay, I'm a little surprised you guys voted yes, but I get fuck it. Let's watch the rest of the endings. Okay. I haven't done a video watch segment forever, but we can't afford to do one today because I need to play another scary game, one that's maybe actually scary. And hold on. This is I swear I'm not just constantly berating on Indians for no reason. This is actually relevant. But but there's this Indian guy who does a channel called Guide to Nerdhood. And the only reason I watched any of his vids is because, I don't know, he was doing like some rambly Digimon World videos. And I need background noise a lot of times for my ADHD. But it's not just that, it's just, I don't know. Well, it probably is mostly that. Whatever I'm doing is usually not good enough on its own. I need to listen to something. So they're just like Digimon World slop vids. And I just find it very funny. His avatar is like 5 shades lighter than he is. Like, he shows himself in a video, and it's clearly like, you know, a brown Indian man. He looks more or less what you would expect. And then, like, his YouTube avatar, it looks almost white, you know? Show us? Isn't this bullying? Is this going to count as bullying and or racism on YouTube? Okay, so there is a true final... There's a true final ending where you fight the visitor? What the fuck? How the fuck do you fight the visitor? Hold on.
Back in the day, while boys
All right, I'll show you the Indian guy in a second. Insult him by looking at him. You play Masker Princess and learn the skill Meteor Strike and use it on the visitor. Oh. What do you mean I told you before? Do you know how many people are talking in chat? This is a level of narcissism that needs to be studied. I just got... Why are people like this? I told you. Do you think I'm talking one-on-one with the people typing in the chat? Like, what are you talking about? Alright, hold on. Alright, let's show you the... We'll go... Here's all endings. This is before the update, and then we'll look at the true final ending, I guess. Yes, you should only pay attention to me. It was half a joke. Okay, well, I forgive you. Well, I don't forgive you enough to not send a death squad to your house, but, you know, it's the thought that counts, you know? Why is Sammy barking? How much you want to bet Devin's not going to do something about it? Devin! Devin! Dude, is he fucking ignoring me? Oh my god. Why is he like this? Alright, whatever. Let's watch these endings, I guess. Okay, I guess this is when you run out of time. This is the first one. Is it 15 days have passed? Is it really over? Oh, we both know it's not over. Alright, the fucking punks steal your bed, don't they? So you have to sleep on the couch. The outside world is unrecognizable. Holy shit, the cork just shot off the wine. I was gonna drink the rest of Thomas's wine. So that's it then. Time to leave and see what the outside is like. Over the course of 15 days, the world as you know it ended. The cataclysm is over, but the nightmare is only beginning. The true death toll can never be known, but more than 2/3 of humanity is wiped out in half a month. Of the few that remain, most are transformed in grotesque ways. Those known as the Cursed are so heavily warped as to no longer be recognizable as human. The most terrible consequences of the disaster, however, are the 100 gods, 124 gargantuan monsters. Okay. Highly intelligent, powerful, utterly inhuman in body and soul. It's estimated that they alone are responsible for 1/10 of the disaster's original death toll. Some believe them to be humans who won the curse lottery, gaining powers many orders of magnitude above the others. Others think they're alien overlords left behind. Blah, blah, blah. The 100 gods are the tyrants of the New World, and their follower cults become the closest thing to government. Rebuilding a semblance of society under the Iron Fist rule of the 100 gods is... Fuck, I should have paused again. Back is slow. Okay. Yes, rebuilding under the gods slow, yeah. Some of the cursed are lucky retaining portions of their human sanity, but are plagued with terrible after effects. Depression, paranoia, and psychosis are common. Their integration into society is a challenge. Medicine is now in very short supply and often has unexpected results on their strange new biology. Nobody ever truly understands what happened. There are so many mysteries and the New World is overwhelming. Few have the energy to look back. Though one mystery in particular still eats at you. Many completely vanished on the final night of the disaster. Your neighbor Sybil was among them. The door to her home was left open. An enormous hole marks the outer wall as if something reached down from the sky and plucked her away. The rapture! What really became of her. The end. No going back. Everything is Sybil's fault. Okay, wait, which one is this? Finale on the roof. Okay, we gotta skip the roof. Alright, is this... It looks like he's fighting it in this ending. Okay. Alright, this is the ending we got. Perfect ritual denial. Okay. So that's the ending we just did. You are very small, how to say. This is not me. This is only an impression of me. I can show you the real me. Will you look? I will show you. The visitor plants a vivid image in your mind. You feel vertigo as a sense of sheer scale overtakes you. Your mind for a moment feels the immensity of this body. It seems there was a slight misunderstanding regarding what it means to truly see his form. This is no mere image, you feel this. You are given a glimpse of the visitor's proprioception, its own subjective experience of itself, of its own body. This was a mistake. A big mistake. Oh no. The image shifts, the scale grows, there is more. Your mind shifts in response, absorbing the information. There's too much. You were already overwhelmed before, and the image has grown 100-fold. Your mind phrase, blah, 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 blah. The image shifts again, the scale grows, there is more. Parts of your brain are wiped clean, your understanding of language, your perception of time, memories of your childhood. Devoured by the ever-expanding idea that was planted there. The image shifts again, the scale grows. There is more. Most of your brain has been repurposed to experience it. Your mind still drinks. It cannot stop, no matter how full. Very bigly. The image shifts again, the scale grows. There is more. The visitor's image screams in your ears, fills your nose, blinds your eyes. Every nerve of your body feels it.
Always big.
Image shifts again. The scale grows. There's more. Every engram melts at the visitor's revelation. Synapses form and reform to accommodate overwhelming knowledge. Less than 1/100th of a second has passed. Your brain cells implode, their molecules reforming into something new and unfathomable. The true death toll can never be known, but nearly all of humanity is wiped out in just a few months. The visitor left behind a terrible beast. Oh, is it you? Its countless limbs tipped with sucking mouths devour people by the dozens. With every victim devoured, the beast grows larger, their bodies assimilated, limbs lined with teeth. Within a few years, it has spread its immense form over the entire world. Its titanic body curls around every city, uprooting trees, toppling buildings. There are signs it may be intelligent. Some have tried communicating with it. Why would you try communicating with a thing devouring you? To disastrous results. Soon its maws become as common as trees. No one is safe. It will find you and eat you, repurpose you. All because you decide to look at it? The creature has the entire world in its grasp. It chokes the life from civilization, and soon it is all gone. The few survivors hiding in caves and ruins are snatched away one by one, the limbs crawling into the earth like millions of roots. The world would never recover. And the creature, it feels nothing. Its mind is blank. The end. Perfect ritual. Alright, let me guess. This is the one where you just walk away? Okay. Run away. You run from the roof, leaving behind the angelic abomination that used to be the four astronomers. Over the course of 15 days, the world as you know it ended. The true death toll can never be known about, but 90% of humanity is wiped out in half a month. The angelic abomination that the four astronomers became are responsible for the vast majority of the death toll. And yet somehow 4 people, which, you know, don't all have to be people, but 4 people killed that thing just by shooting it. So how the fuck, I know it's like RPG logic, but, you know, when you think about it for more than 2 seconds, like how the fuck did we kill that thing? You know, a minigun, like a bolt action rifle, a vending machine, and a combat knife, and some explosives killed that thing. Couldn't they just shoot a missile at it and blow it up? I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, it doesn't really make sense at all. They fly through the sky screaming, leaving death and chaos in their wake. Our friendship. Their victims are siphoned into them, leaving piles of clothing behind. Okay, so it is like a rapture type of thing, almost. What remains of humanity is utterly powerless against them. They rule over the earth unopposed. There are some who, in their despair, offer themselves willingly to them. They hope that angels' victims are not obliterated, but rather ascended to a higher state of being. Perhaps they are taken to a better, kinder world, a paradise. Although you have obtained some answers from them before they lost themselves completely, these offer little comfort. There are many mysteries that will forever remain unanswered. One mystery in particular still eats at you. Many completely vanished on the final night of the visit. Yeah, okay, so the Sybil mystery thing is still a thing. Yeah, so that's the same as the other ending. Okay, so that's the be a pussy ending. I wonder what that's called. Screaming Sky. Okay. Three astronomer. Okay, hold on. What's this one? Oh. This is if you fuck up one of them. One of the offerings, I guess. Only 3 of them are right. Then. Okay. We can skip past this. I can't believe we're watching this slop. Well, we just played this whole fucking game. Of course, chat voted to watch the other endings. Ritual was a complete fiasco. It went so very wrong. Was that your fault? Yes. You had at least some of it right. This might be your fault. Your heart pounds in your throat. You stagger back to your apartment. Your friends look horrified. Ah, you're covered in blood. Right, yeah. Well, aren't you always covered in blood? You rush to the bathroom to wash your face. You're seeing double. You feel cold. Your heart races. Intense nausea. Is this a heart attack? Maybe shock. It must be shock. You're in shock. Of course you are. Everybody's dead. Everything's gone. It's all over. The ritual thing was a dud. The people who knew the most about this thing are all gone or have lost their minds. But at least you're unharmed. Yeah, 4 arms. Interesting. Or not.
Shit.
No, calm down. You're fine, you're okay. You are not losing your mind, you're okay. Of course this would happen. You've been on the roof. On the roof. You even looked up at the damn thing. That was so stupid. Ah! Why did you do that? Okay, chill. This isn't so bad. You can work with this. It's, Oh, it's bad! Oh no, it's getting worse. Keep it together, keep it together, keep it together. It's getting worse when you lose your cool. Whatever you do, don't lose your cool, stay calm. Close your eyes. As long as you can calm down, you can stop this. Deep breath. Count to 10. 1, 2, 3. Don't open your eyes. Don't look. Just count. You can do this. 4, 5, 6. Yes, it's getting much worse. Don't think about it. 7. The change is slowing down. You can tell this is working. You really want to peek, but don't do it. 8, 9. No, close your eyes. Close your eyes. There you go. The end. You done fucked it up. Now spurg about Trump on Twitter. Alright, now what's this one? Dying to Zin Aman. Okay, so is this if you die in this fight or guinea pig? You can wait, you can offer a guinea pig. That's funny that you can offer the guinea pig. Wait, this is like a... Huh, this is interesting. Is this like a secret final boss? Alright, this is kind of interesting, I guess. Okay, I'm not gonna read all of this. Yeah, so you can fight the hamster mutated. Okay, that's interesting. Guinea pig of doom. Feels like all is lost. Many years pass. Visitors long gone. Wait, how do you... Did I skip a part? The world is a harsh place. Cities are utterly ruined, cesspit. I've missed how you actually get to this ending. Hold on. Alright, so... Mega Guinea Pig kills you. Lose consciousness fighting the Guinea Pig Abomination. Okay. Visitors long gone, leaves the world in chaos. Cities are utterly ruined, cesspits bounds to despair, probably. One of the most terrifying is known as the God Rats. An immense rodent abomination that can level cities in a single night. It devours hundreds every week. Survivors claim it used to be a simple pet, but grew into a titanic monstrosity after viewing the visitor directly. Okay. Most chilling detail about the God Rat, however, is the screaming. Never-ending chorus of screams follow its every move. Screams remind everyone of the cruel fate of those who are eaten. Monster's hide is pocked with the screaming faces of its countless victims. They scream because they know they will never die. You scream because you know you will never die. I see. Okay. That makes more sense. Interesting. Eternal fruit. Okay, so you can beat the hamster. Or the guinea pig, whatever. You get the point. You kill the guinea pig of doom. You collapse in exhaustion as the last head of the newborn rodent god is decapitated. But your triumph dissipates as the rodent continues thrashing, unaffected by your attacks. Monster had been growing this whole time. You thought you were doing well, but now realize you've been fighting an increasingly insignificant part of a now much more massive creature. Worse still, it seems to be growing faster now that you've cut off its heads. But there's nowhere to run. The infinitely expanding rodent flesh surges towards you, around you. A piece of your astronomer friend's minds held back the abomination's growth to give you a fighting chance. But there is none now. There is no thought or soul in the beast, it only grows and eats. Even the nearby buildings are covered in the god's flesh. Its expansion is exponential. The pleading sobs and horrified shrieks below are cut short by thrashing limbs and snapping jaws. A great tower of rodent limbs rises in the distance. It must be 100 meters away. Another erupts from the carnage behind you. The rodent mass closes in on you. There's nowhere left to go. A tendril of flesh and fur and beady eyes wraps around your arm. It's too tight. You can't pull away. Sharp incisors rip into your ankle. Bulbous tumors grow on your shoulder. The flesh bursts, revealing beady rodent eyes beneath. They spread to your arm. Your own hand bites your face. You can taste it. It tastes like... You feel a renewed urge to gnaw on something, but there is nothing to gnaw. There was a lot to gnaw on before, but there's nothing now. There was the moon, but despite the half-remembered stories, it was only a rock, so you let it go for now. There is only the cold void of space. There was a lot of screaming before for a long time, but it's all over now. You almost miss it. You miss them. You feel a little bit lonely. The end. Yeah, that was the most Reddit one. I'm gonna be honest. Like,
The guinea pig becomes a god who eats the whole world.
that's kind of cringe. That's kind of cringe, bro. Right, failed ritual ending. So this one just fails completely. Okay, so the astronomers, what, they like mutate? They all failed to need to perform the ritual on your own. Okay. Your body convulses violently as your head splits. Your limbs bifurcate and stretch in every direction. Your mind splinters into something beyond human understanding. You become a living fractal. That's it, your head just splits? Okay. Oh, there you go. Alright, time for the... I guess this is a meme ending where you learn to cast Meteor from the anime game. Attack! Are you sure you want to attack the visitor? Okay. Why are you doing this? You just screech at it. Are you trying to hurt me? Hold on. So Meteor Strike costs 999 stamina. Okay. I feel something new. I feel anger. I've never felt this before. I don't like it. I'm going to make you disappear. Oh, then Meteor Strike suddenly only costs 1 after that? Okay. Rush Braver's forbidden technique. Input new name for Rush? You can change your name. This is it, the moment I've been preparing for my whole life. The moment I've trained for. Meteor Strike! Visitor uses Annihilation. No, this can't be it. This can't be the end. Rush, what are you doing? You can't give up now. Everyone's counting on you. The power, Tears of Friendship. Okay. Blast, but how? I thought you were gone. I'll never be gone as long as you keep me alive in your heart. Wow. Hero's Will. Okay. Beat down. Alright. We can probably just, like, skip this. We don't need to actually... you get more anime buddies over the course of the fight. That's funny, I guess. So, just like my favorite Jerpka, you beat God. You defeat God in the JRPG. Oh, hey, that guy became a horrible abomination. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's obvious what they're going for here with this. And you just get more and more party members over the course of the fight. That's kind of funny, actually.
My friends believe in me. It's time to show them they were right. Meteor Strike!
Okay. Wowie zowie. Evil is defeated and the world is saved. It takes years for the mystical realms of Arcania to return to normal, but in time, peace once again prevails. Blast returns to the village and becomes a swordsmanship instructor. Eventually, he's elected mayor and proudly represents his people in the Arcanian Congress. Ever in search of ancient relics, Zonrath sets off on a new journey to find the lost ruins of Alfandria. With his trusty axe, he cleaves his way to golden glory. Salatar retires from his position as Archmagister of Zauberheim and finally builds his cliffs. Okay, I could probably skip through this. Does any of this even fucking matter? I don't know. Alright, yeah. All the JRPG members, they do the thing. Wowie zowie. The end. Okay. Final true ending. I guess that's a joke. It's Torment Beam, power of the Ring of Torment. Curses the user to suffer for 10,000 years in the vivisection pit for each use. Wait, this does something too? Rabu? Rabu? What, is it because he's being tortured in the pit forever? I got you. Yeah, every time he uses it. That's kind of funny, I guess. The rabbit got tortured. That's funny. Okay, there you go. There's your anime ending, I guess. Alright. Oh, right. I was going to show you the Indian man, wasn't I? Okay, so this is his profile pic, right? Now this is what he looks like.
If you were a nerd.
And this is not bullying. This is what he shows in his video. Okay? I'm just saying, this is not bullying. I just thought that was amusing. Very amusing. Yes, it's just a shout out. I think the Digimon World Rambly videos are acceptable, I suppose. I should hold on before acceptable. That's my best compliment. Acceptable videos. Good background noise. Alright, let's glow less. I've been extremely glowy this stream. Alright, now we're more in a horror. I forgot to change that when I turned the lights off. The lights have been off the whole time, but you wouldn't know because the exposure was completely fucked in my webcam. Alright, we're good now. Alright, let's play SCP. I don't know if we'll actually finish SCP Containment Breach because I still want to read Doomer horror stories in like 2 hours. So we'll just see where we're at. Oh, I forgot to make us have a black background. Hold on. This is just for me. You know, for you guys it doesn't make a difference, but for me, just because I have to play this in windowed mode or it doesn't work. Alright, there we go. We kept our untitled save. Right. Oh, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's just because we were in a bad seed where I couldn't fucking figure out how to progress the game, basically, because we needed a higher level key card. We needed a level 2 key card is what we needed, and I couldn't find one. Right, I was hiding in here because the fucking doctor is right outside. He's trying to give me my meds. You know I don't like that. Blitz 3D error. I don't like that. I hope it's nothing important. How long is that going to be on my screen? I think I have to just run for it. There's nothing I can do.
I sense the disease in you.
That's just gonna be on here the whole fucking time. How'd I get this error log off my screen? Yeah, okay, I have an error log. I see it, but like, why does he know? He's cheating. So I have to run to the right, but I don't remember where to go after that. How did we die after this point is my question. I needed a... We don't have the key code for that. Alright, I'm gonna have to deal with that bug for a while. Oh, you fucking asswipe! Oh my god. You fucking scum. Shit. Hold on, I can just bail, right? Where is it? This. I'm out. Goodbye. Alright, now, the dogs are down here, so we gotta watch out for that shit. Also, I think you guys said there's invisible enemies down here too, isn't there? I don't remember. See, it's been, what, 10 days since we played this last, probably, something like that. So, I don't know. What was that? Yeah, we freed the bugs, the little skittering on the screen, whatever that SCP is. Ignore that graphical bug. It's part of the immersion. I forgot to actually drink the wine. I took like one sip, that was it. I put on the wrong fucking thing. Sorry. I was too busy thinking about the wine. Alright, that took my night vision goggles off. So that's good. I'm glad the gas mask gets rid of Larry, because Larry is an annoying prick, for sure. He just exists to ruin our day. Oh shit. Okay, so you guys said they chase you, right? What the fuck do we do about these? This is the invisible enemy, right? Fuck. We just gotta run? Shit. Hold on. Run past? Well, okay, hold on. I know we're kind of cheating by, like, pausing here like this. But the dog's down here, too. So I run, then the dog comes for me. Is this a dead end? Okay, there's something here. Fuck. Hurry up. They're fairly slow? Okay. So it's fine as long as you can see them. Right, this is the Larry note. I don't think we read... Did we read the Larry note? I don't know. I don't fucking remember. I know people were getting mad because it wasn't reading. But you guys have to be patient with me. I don't know how to read. So, it's a struggle. Every day I learn a little bit more. I don't think any of that mattered. Right. Right, now I'm remembering. We went this way because there's a hole in the bell. There's a hole in the bell room. Okay. What's that? What? Come on, game. What is this? God in heaven. I would appreciate it if this paused the game. Of course it doesn't. I think that's just insane rambling. I'm gonna be honest. It didn't seem useful to me. Alright, I know Shy Guy is in this section, because we heard him. We got the scripted part where he kills somebody. Is this not on? I'm scared to go. Fuck. Fuck off. Shit, this is a fucking dead end, isn't it? I think we went this way before. I guess I should check this key card real quick. There's the bug. We paused with the fucking bug on our screen. This is another level 3. We need a level 4 key card. Alright, is he gonna come over here? I assume he is, right? Catch your breath, you asthmatic. Holy fuck. Yep, there he is. Don't touch me. Get over here, bitch. You're a cringe lord. Shit. Wasn't the fuck? I'm having flashbacks the last time we played this. I remember the fucking I remember the doctor shows up because like everything in the seed is pre-generated, so the doctor's gonna be on the other side of this fucking room. And we got killed by him, I think. That's why I quit playing, wasn't it? Does he already know I'm here? He does! How the fuck do you know? Fuck, the bug is killing me. Fuck, the ghost is gonna kill me. Fuck. I'm not. I'm not well, but I don't need your help. Shit! Dude, is the ghost draining my stamina just by being around me? Is that what's happening? Dude, Peanut! Oh, because it's Halloween. Yeah, it's Halloween, so he's gotta fucking... He's gonna... Fuck off! Guys, we have nowhere else to go! Fuck. This is like a dead end. I gotta go back. Alright, assuming we die, I have to... I can't go this way. I gotta find another way. Because we need the code to this. Shit. You have to find 008 to unlock entrance. I don't know which one 008 is. Peanut made me shit my pants. Yeah, fucking, we hate him. I don't even know where the dog is down here. That was a good suggestion. I mean, it's been brought up a few times, but it would be nice if I could play Secret Lab with the boys and maybe a couple members of chat, but I'm worried chat's gonna say slurs and I'm gonna get in trouble. I mean, these all get age restricted anyway, but just the fact that I have a strike on my channel is what I'm worried about for obvious reasons. You know? Okay, we just went full circle around this place. God damn, that sucks. Well, the good news is the Plague Doctor shouldn't be where he was before, right? At least I don't think so. What? Wait, Peanut was there?
I sense the disease in you.
Okay, the Peanut and the Doctor are both waiting for me on the other side. How the fuck is this fair? That was the other fucking side of the fucking, Yeah, they were waiting at the other elevator. Why did they do that to me? Alright, well, new plan. I gotta just walk past. I gotta run past the Doctor. I think that's the only way. I can't go to the right. I have to run around the Doctor and go left. Because right is only death. There's no way to make it out. You know?
Greetings.
Okay. We need to find a save point somewhere over here. I never found a save point this way. Fuck! I need a level 4! Ah, oh, shit. What the fucking bug? So the Doctor's waiting right over there, isn't he? I'm just fucked now. Where else am I supposed to go now? Go somewhere else!
There's no need to hide. I need to.
Yeah, I know. You can only run for 5 seconds. It's really fucking bad. Does he ever go away for, like, and just leave? We found the machine. Oh, he came back. How does he even know to come back? Yeah, we found the machine before, but it doesn't just keep let you refining this, does it? You need to... Don't you have to find a higher level key card? You can't just keep refining the key card? or something. I don't fucking know. Stop. Oh, shh. I'm dead. Where else am I supposed to fucking go? Okay, so this is right. This is where I just was at. I don't think 1162 helps me. I assume we already looked over there. Multiple heavy containment areas that lead to... I just thought it wouldn't happen. I had no patience. So you tell me we can't go back through the fucking red dog area to refine the key card more times. That's gonna take fucking forever. Is there no shortcut back? There should be a shortcut back somewhere. I thought... Am I thinking of the other save that we got to Shy Guy? I thought it was this save. Or this, you know, this seed, you know? Was I wrong?
I sense the disease in you. I know you.
This started a news seed. Dude, we already went through the fucking dog room twice. Or, well, more than twice, really, technically. Do you really want me to see me stealth past the dogs again?
There you are.
Look how to contain the doctor. Why don't you guys look it up? Why would I look it up if I'm playing the video game? This is what I have to keep asking. I'm like, you guys realize you're using an internet device to watch the stream, right? If you're using the internet right now, why can't you use it to look up the solution to the problem? You know what I mean? Okay. I believe it's just this way. To get to the other elevator, I just have to go this way. I don't know how to get past the doctor when we're in a room with thin corridors, though. It makes no... Like, I have no fucking clue. And I don't think there is anywhere else to go. There's the ghost. Is this a dead end? Yeah, why the fuck is there a dead end? The ghost dude is fucking blocking the elevator, I think. You fucking piece of shit. God damn it. Alright, let's just go the other way then. I guess I could just run past him, but you have to wait for the elevator, Chud. The elevator is... I think it's actually in this corridor. Isn't it literally in this corridor? Maybe I'm remembering the map wrong. We never even... Yeah, I'm remembering the map wrong. Where's the dog? We never even found the fucking dog. I don't know where the dog is. Okay, here's where the elevator was. Oh, it's already here. There's no way I went in a circle, did I? I'm not that stupid. Or am I? The elevator's... What? What do you mean I called the elevator? I'm in it. What just happened? The fuck's going on? Alright. I'm gonna attribute that to a bug. back here again. I don't know what the fuck else. I don't know how. What? That didn't happen last time. He's in there?
I can see you're not well. The sickness has taken hold of you.
Does anyone have a seed of every possible combo of numbers this could be? Guys, this shouldn't be this hard. I know this game is old and it's an indie project, so, you know, it being balanced is not... Dude, and I don't think there's any other elevators down here. I think it's just those two. I never found another one. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I can't walk. I can't run past them? Look at how narrow these fucking hallways are. I guess I gotta try. I don't know what else to do. Well, if I run past him here, that means he shouldn't be ahead of me in that other room, right? That kind of makes sense? I don't know. Dude, it sounds like he's literally right on the other end of the door. Which door was it? Okay. Alright, if he teleports to this other room here, I'm gonna lose my shit. You know what I mean? Alright, so there's a ghost in this room. I can just ignore his ass, right? Alright, if he somehow is on the other end of this room, that's the gayest shit that's ever happened to any human being. I don't know why me having a fake accent came out so heavily. But I assume it was just a part of his seed that he teleports in front of me right here. Yeah, I think I was right.
Yet another victim.
Alright, you know what, guys? As cool as SCP Containment Breach is, I feel like we gotta play something else. I'm just not having good luck playing this. Dude, I can't even fucking see anything. Am I supposed to not be able to see anything? Oh, I'm alive. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna put this fucking mask on. I need a save point, like, now. Like, right fucking now, I need a fucking save point. Please tell me the ghosts aren't gonna kill me yet. Don't kill me yet. Don't kill me yet. Do not kill me yet. I'm out. Alright, where did I end up? Oh, I ended up in this fucking closet? God damn it, dude. He teleported me back to the other end of the room. Oh, you gotta be kidding. You've gotta be fucking kidding.
Fear not. I'm not trying to harm you.
You're a lying whore. This is why I don't trust doctors. That's what this game's trying to teach you. Don't trust doctors. I don't.
I sense the disease in you.
What do you mean still? I use 3 fucking med kits and I'm like, owie, ouchies, it hurts to walk. Ugh. Am I just fucked? I'm fucking wounded now. Did he not follow me in here? Yeah, get out of there, bitch. Get out of there. Get out of there. I think he opened the door for him. Fuck you, you fucking computer-ass piece of shit. Wait, Peanut's in here? Where is he? I heard him. I heard the marble scraping. Can I please have a save point? Alright, this is where we were at. Yeah, I remember we got here in this save in a completely different way, but I don't know how. Oh, shit. Fucking, there's a ghost in this room. God damn it. Why is there a ghost? Stop talking. No one asked you. 966. Guys, can I go in there? There might be a save point in there. I know, don't cheat, don't ask. There might be a save point in there. Let's just try. Let's just try. Let's just try. What? Alright, we're back to one of these checkpoints. Is there anything on the other end of the checkpoint? Am I safe? I don't fucking know, dude. Why did I should literally... I was such a retard picking the... Okay, get your fucking breath, motherfucker. Breathe. Breathe and get your stamina back. Jesus Christ. Dude, oh, I'm so fucked. My stamina is in the goddamn toilet. I think I'm still injured. You shithead. You fucking shithead. That fucking sound effect. Oh, you bitch. I hate you. Okay, we got a save point. Holy fuck, it's a Christmas miracle. What is it, F5? Yeah, okay. So we looped back around. We're back in the first part of the map, which is good because the machine is here, so we can upgrade our key card. I got a fresh level 3 key card, so I should be able to upgrade my clearance, right? That makes sense. Yeah. I don't know where the machine was, though, because, I mean, it's been so long since we're over here, obviously. But we're in the clear for now. I also need to try and memorize the actual landscape of this place so I know how to get back to where we came from. But I don't think this section's that big. The ghosts are everywhere now. What the hell? Did I free them somehow? Oh, Peanut, you fucking bitch-ass motherfucker. Where are you? Stop! Okay, all the noises are gonna drive me nuts. Thank God we saved, though. Alright, I think we might have went the wrong way anyway. Is it this way, maybe? This is the sheet music of doom. I love sheet music of doom. And being injured in this game sucks ass. No, it can't be this way, because this is the tutorial. This way? I'm pretty sure I remember we did already come across the machine, right? That's the security room where the doctor first showed up. I'm not gonna save here in case it's the wrong way. Oh my. I'm dead. God damn it. Yep. At least the ghosts kill you pretty slowly. Damn, these ghosts are kind of pussies, you know what I'm saying? Wait, Larry got my ass? The ghost is so weak it wasn't it was the Larry. Saved by a black man. Living like Larry. Power scale the ghosts. Yeah, they're bitches. That's the power scale. Upgrade your regular gas mask. It gives you more stamina. Okay, well, I will when we find the machine room. Larry, please. Just let me go, bro. I'm already dead. Just kill me. Why Larry? I don't remember where the nickname came from because the SCP shit is like 15 years old or more. But yeah, his nickname was Radical Larry, right? For the old man 106, is that him? Whichever his number is. When I was a teenager, I liked the SCP stuff before it became, you know, very gay. Yeah, 106, that's him. I don't remember where we're supposed to be going. I also can't believe that 3 med kits doesn't heal you to full health. That's unbelievable. Why? I wasn't dude, I wasn't even that close. Look at that. You can tell I wasn't even that close. God damn it. Why is he even there? Because he knows, dude. He knows. Peanut sees all. Okay, that one was random at least. Where the hell did we find the machine? Uh-oh. Why'd he open that door? No, this is the checkpoint. We're back to the checkpoint? Where the hell was 900 whatever the fuck? Fuck you. Don't do that to me again. Oh, fuck. Get me out of here. You're a fuck. You're a fuck for that one. I think the ghost's still in here. Yeah, it is. It is. This door's bugged! Ah, fuck! How'd the door get bugged out? Fuck off, ghost. We're not even supposed to... God damn it, I couldn't find the machine! Alright, whatever. We're moving on. Moving on. Do I need to go to 49? I think I do, don't I? Am I remembering? Is that Doctor? Which one's 49? Is Doctor 49? I think I have to go down here to flip the generator. The problem is I'm fucking injured. I think is there healing down here maybe? So I can heal myself before I have to juke him again when he comes out of the elevator. Yeah, there is healing. Alright. We're good. Alright, zombies only get up once you flip the first switch. Then you gotta flip the second one. Still hurts to walk. Of course it does. Alright, elevate. We don't need the elevator feed. Right, we went through this before, I'm pretty sure. If I recall correctly. I fucked it up. Even when I knew it was coming, I fucked it up. Which is funny, I guess. Oh, yeah, you get a level 4 key card down here. Yeah, that's good. Well, we got the level 4 card. Okay. It's funny how all this build up for the doctor when we've already come across him like 3 times, not counting all the reloaded saves. We've come across him like 3 times already by now. Oh, these zombies. Oh, he's zombieing all over the place. Fucking hell, though. My stamina is gonna fuck me over so hard here. I have to... The fact that I botched it when I wasn't injured the last time I did this was a true DSP moment. Now that I am injured, this is gonna be a problem. I can get around him in this hallway, I'm pretty sure. It's fairly wide. Alright, when is he gonna pop out? Fuck. Okay. Whoo! If only there was a What? How did Peanut get me? What?
Chloe,
Yeah.
I brought you pizza and some cupcakes.
Oh, thanks. Wow. All right, guys. We might come back this later. That was fucked. That just fucked me so hard. That's not fair, dude. That's not fucking fair. I don't care. It doesn't matter that I blinked or whatever. I don't think the door was even open yet, and he killed me. All right. Well, maybe we'll just play Secret Lab sometime, and just because it's not October doesn't mean we just stop playing horror games for the rest of the year. All right. I kind of want to eat that pizza, I'm going to be honest. So we're going to take another short break. I know we only played this for like an hour, but why is my other monitor not coming back? Oh, I know why, because I have the black screen website. That's why. I was like, what happened? Pizza time. I don't know. She just said pizza, so I guess we'll find out what toppings are on it. In Secret Labs, they turned the dog into a furry and gave it a huge ass. Unless... Oh, right, because... Was it because they changed all the designs because of, like, some stupid... It wasn't even, like, licensing or something, because that's, like, free shit, isn't it? I thought it was. They changed the designs of the monsters, though. I think you're right. What did they, That's so gay, by the way. Like, extremely fucking gay. Were they gonna get sued? I thought, no, it's royalty-free shit, I thought. What happened with SCP? I don't know. Maybe I'll watch a video about it. Because I'm sure chat will give me an abbreviated explanation, but... Yeah. They delisted Condemned Criminal Origins. That's interesting. I mean, I already have it, so it doesn't really matter. The Japanese guy who made the original SCP-173 sculpture didn't want it to be used commercially. That's interesting, but Secret Lab is a free game. So, I don't know. I feel like they would have been fine by not changing the designs. Alright, well... I will, we gotta figure out, let's see, it's 11 o'clock. I could just read spooky chat stories. I mean, this wasn't meant to be, like, a super dramatic stream. I know there's people who are like, reinstall Visage again. But the thing with Visage is, like, you guys are just gonna be reading a guide for me the whole time. That's it. I refuse to play the game unless I know what to do. Those are the rules, right? If I didn't know what to do, then I wouldn't play. That's true, I never did play Bloodborne. I could probably set up Bloodborne. Because the PS5 can run PS4 games, right? It wouldn't take that much. Hold on. If you guys want me to play Bloodborne for a little while, we could do that. Alright, I'll make sure this is working before I eat the pizza. Yeah, wasn't the Bloodborne emulation close to finish last year? I wonder what happened. They just never completed it for some reason. They got nuked? But it's emulation. How the fuck did it get nuked? Did they storm their... Did Sony, you know, sue their asses? Or what happened? It's done? I feel like I would have heard if it was fully done. They shouldn't have crumbled to the cease and desist if that's what happened. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I have it plugged in. I think I do, but could be wrong. It would only take a second to switch the HDMI. I haven't played Bloodborne in probably like 8 years or something, so it's been a while. Okay. Yeah, it's in. I know it's no Breakers theme, but you can just listen to like the PS5 shit while the BRB is up. What the hell? Why isn't the PAR BRB showing? Did my OBS just... What's going on? Uh-oh. My OBS preview window just crashed. What happened? You guys can see it? Is there a way to... Hold on. Is there a way to restart the capture window? Because I need to see what you guys are seeing. This has never happened before. Yeah, what the fuck? The preview's broken. Just give me a second. I can't just not have the preview up. Yeah, I can see on the YouTube preview that it's working. I didn't know whether or not to trust chat. You'll have to forgive me that I didn't trust chat, but you know, it's chat we're talking about. God damn it. How do I... Whatever. I'll figure it out when I come back, but that does worry me. Because I probably need to restart OBS when I come back. Alright, just hold on, guys. I'm back. I gotta restart the stream real quick. Hold on. I'll only be gone for like a sec. Okay. Alright, that fixed it. Alright, let's read the super chats. Entropy, thanks to $5. Poir, hand, earth. So has Poir been given the earth? I'm assuming that has to be related to the look outside ending in some way. Central Intelligence Agency, thanks to the $1. No message. Wordless Steak, thanks to the $10. This random, but an Indian named Brahmbot defrauded BlackRock of over $500 million. Based? Really? What is the situation around that? Hold on. Okay, and what is described as a breathtaking act of financial fraud? Global investment firm BlackRock's private credit investing arm and several major lenders are now scrambling to recover more than $500 million lost in a loan fraud allegedly orchestrated by Indian origin telecom executive Bankim Brahmbot. I don't know. Huh. That is, interesting. Alright, well, I'll be looking forward to hearing more on that, I guess. That is interesting. Yeah, they got scammed by an Indian, of all things. The toucans got scammed by an Indian. That... You don't see that every day. John Merck, thanks to the $5. Since Smash JT featured some of your Outer Worlds 2 clips in his latest video, was pretty good. I can tell he doesn't watch my... Well, doesn't really watch streams. Where did he get those clips? I'm shocked how many of the sort of anti-woke crowd have been, you know, referencing me more. It's just like I don't want to get into this too much because I'm in enough trouble as it is, but I feel like they don't really know what my beliefs are. Maybe that's for the best. Okay, Bloodborne just finished installing. That's good. He stole them? What do you mean? They have my face in them. It can't be stolen. He got them from Twitter? Do we need to watch this video? I'm actually more interested in this than playing Bloodborne. Hold on. What's the video? Outer Worlds 2, yike. Did he really just put yikes in the title? God damn it. Stop making us look bad, please. Obsidian is boned. It's gotta be this, right?
Outer Worlds 2.
Hold on. Bloodborne on PlayStation 4 emulator is 100% playable with 60 FPS and all the good shit. Really? I don't know why I never heard that. I don't feel like setting it up right now. So we'll just have to make do with normal Bloodborne.
Is now available, and honestly, as far as professional reviews, and most gamers are giving it above average scores to...
Okay, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Nope. He's fallen for it. He fell for the meme. 6.8 is absolutely not rated above average for user scores. In fact, I wouldn't be shocked if the average user score is like a 75. I would not be shocked.
Good. Some are even saying very good.
The thing is, only the people who actually bought the fucking game. So no one bought it. So of course the people who bought it, who are Redditors, are gonna review high. All right, let's see. Okay, I don't care about. Yeah, whatever.
This is not good. Another game struggling with optimization. Outer Worlds 2.
I don't know who the fuck
Quote
Daniel
tweeting
Owen
Nick
is.
Tech,
Who gives a
Who
fuck?
says Daniel Owen also tested out Outer Worlds 2 on his RTX 5090 rig with very high settings at native 4K with hardware RT disabled. And it says the Outer Worlds 2, stunning and brave.
Yeah, this is the very first cutscene, by the way. Is basically like a propaganda ad for joining the Earth Directorate, and it has a girl boss and a weak man. This is the first cutscene in the game.
Get a hold of yourself.
Wait,
You're an Earth Directorate agent. Affirmative, Commander.
that's a dude, right?
Yeah, the woman is bigger. This is a soy boy, like Zoomer male looking motherfucker. This is their mommy dom. Very, very cringe. Okay. Let's see. Where's the part with me in it? Hey, yeah, we can look at the player counts for the hell of it. Obviously, this is gonna be in my video too. Dude, this is how is Obsidian still open with numbers like this? Fucking Digimon had like 80,000. Digimon has been dead for like 20 fucking years, and Digimon got 80,000.
Was avowed. So, and they're both from Obsidian. So I'd say it's a pretty good 1-for-1 direct correlation between the two. And here's the other thing that should concern them as well.
Oh, here's
It's
my
not even
clip.
doing-
Okay, interesting.
And you say, oh, not every game is woke, Smash. Why do you always go down that road with every game is woke? Maybe it's not woke. Let's take a look here. Clown Worldman says leftist writing is just a self-parody here.
Isn't that's one of you guys, isn't it? Isn't it Butt Worldsman? Is your YouTube username? And it's Clown Worldsman on Twitter. Butt Worldsman.
Just like with Dustborn. So let's see. I have not seen this yet. I saved it for the stream. Let's see.
Myself a moment of relief. Moment passed. I'd hoped killing the cultists was its own reward. But you may also take this. You've proven yourself well, but we have recently experienced
Enrage. Dude, I got Enrage. I can chimp out. What a power. Dude, do the devs have no self-awareness? They not understand I got the power Enrage from a black woman? Yeah, and they did Enrage. I know they wait, Synth, you're just reading into it. They mean in it's a pun, like enrage. No, N. What does N stand for? They still haven't explained it. Like N-Ray. Everyone in chat is my N-Ray. You know what I'm saying?
Holy shit.
And now I just got Enrage. Racism.
That's actually hysterical.
Does he not know who I am? Or is he just pretending? I can never tell with these guys. There's no way he's never heard of me, right? Maybe he just doesn't know what I look... Well, I find that hard to believe because I put so many of my stream clips in my videos. No. Yeah, that definitely is... In some form, that will probably be in the video, that stream clip. Yes, this is Smash JQ, as they say. I mean, I think he said he wasn't Jewish, though, in the John Del Arraz interview, but I don't know, I'm a little suspicious of that. Oh, there's another clip? Hold on.
Most cringe writing you can find in gaming right now. Let's see.
His garden. Oracle Laureate sent ahead to expect someone matching your description. However, he said nothing about admitting questionable allies. Protectorate are not permitted inside Laplace's garden. Your companion will have to wait outside.
Who are you, claiming to deny me ingress? The Protectorate's arbiters go wheresoever they deign.
Someone
That's
should have
right.
informed you, Arbiter. Cloister is not the domain of the Protectorate any longer.
My emotional support arbiter?
This is, oh my god, oh my god.
That is
No!
That is, you have to have a nose ring if this is the line of dialogue you thought of. This is my emotional support arbiter. I need him to
Also, Buttworld's man, would it kill you to enter this clip into a program and just cut out the me drinking water or something? I mean, I don't, whatever, anyway.
my work. Oh!
This is my emotional support arbiter. I need
Oh
him
my
to do
God.
my work.
Oh my god. This is bad.
I'm... What? Emotional support? You know, that has a nicer ring to it than I'd have surmised.
What the fuck is this game?
I've never been emotional support before.
As likely as I find that theory, we have rules and regulations for a reason. We are at war, you might have noticed.
I'm going to speech you and you're going to listen. Dude, that's the speech check? Dude, the writers of the dialogue were actually retarded. I'm serious. How? Stop DEI. It's time to nuke Microsoft in Roblox, of course. I would never, ever personally strap a nuke and take myself out with Microsoft headquarters. I would never do that.
This
But
is
someone should.
this is 100% DEI writing.
Yeah. I know I'm just laughing at myself, but sometimes I forget what I say in the moment. But yes, spread the word, Smash JT. Spread the word of the synthetic man. Buttworld's man, you should have fucking credited me in these clips, motherfucker. How could you not? Don't you want to help your homie over here? Granted, if you said synthetic man, I think Smash JT probably wouldn't have covered this. He must not know what I look like or something. But there's no way he hasn't heard of me. Every fucking person who talks about video games has heard of me at this point. He probably just doesn't know what I look like. Okay. Well, I think that was it. Those two clips made it in. Yeah, there's probably about 100 clips like that in those streams. So if I was really lazy, I'd do a stream highlight video, but I actually think it is worth reviewing on a serious level. You know, even if no one cares, I feel like just for me. Okay, right, I forgot I muted this. There's no breakers. I can't believe people are still asking breakers. Have you not been in the last 20 streams where I've said no breakers? What? 8 gigabyte update file? Oh, you gotta be fucking... Hold, I know people are gonna say start without updating. What? Let's not. Okay, it's a video game made after the year 2005, so it probably needs the update. Okay, is there any other videos? We could watch a video. It's fine. Yeah, you might as well set up the emulator. What? Shut up, Raj, you fucking Indian. Anyway, I'm sorry. That's slightly uncalled for, but at the same, like, I mean, really. Anyway. Do I really need the light off if we're not playing horror games? I'll just adjust the I'm gonna adjust the exposure slightly, because there we go. I forgot -6 is more what the lighting actually is in here. Okay. We can watch another video. What do we want to watch? I know this is supposed to be a Halloween stream. Are there any Halloween themed videos you'd like me to watch? Maybe a spooky something. I don't know. I'd rather just wait for the update. We can play Bloodborne later. This isn't going to be the only time I play Bloodborne. So if we only play an hour or two, it's fine. We'll play it more later. A Woman's Purpose. Wow, that sounds scary. Really? You should mention your Outer Worlds video that the first game was an Epic Game Store exclusive. Oh, you're fucking right, dude. For 1 year and had a higher peak than the second game on Steam. Brian, I might have to write that down. Because that's really fucking juicy if true. I mean, I believe you, but I need to definitely, like, remember to bring up those player count numbers. Let me just write that down. I forgot it was an Epic Store exclusive for a year. Epic Stores. Okay. Death Battle Blade versus Buffy. Oh my god. That's not spooky, but I mean, I don't know. Fuck it. Why not? That's so stupid. All right, I know we skipped. We skipped last time with the Godzilla versus Hulk one, and then I had no idea what was going on. So I'm not going to skip, but we might skim. There might be some skimming. There won't be any skipping, but there'll be skimming. All right, let's go. I'm not the biggest fan in the world of Blade. I think he's fine. Like, you know, as far as black superheroes go, he's easily top 3. It's not even close. As for Buffy the Vampire Slayer, like, I remember my parents watching that shit when it was on in the early 2000s, but I don't really remember it that much. I just know Joss Whedon is to blame for the popularity of the millennial style of writing. Oh, great. It's one with real people. That's how you know it's going to be a good one.
The Daywalker versus the Vampire Slayer. He's whizzing up.
What the fuck? That Buffy actress looks so bad. Oh, my. Oh, yeah. That. All right. That nuclear dose of cringe. And we got their animated avatars back to. Oh, this is going to be bad. Oh, this is going to be a bad one. Holy fuck. All right. I'm definitely rooting for the black man, I'll be honest. I gotta be clear with you right now. We just gotta be honest right here up front. I need Blade to decapitate her dearly. Alright.
I'm Boomstick, and it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle. They are known by many names. Revenant, Vortalok, Nosferatu.
Vampires! When the moon is out and the night is young, these undead demons are out for blood.
Fitting then that the greatest foe of those who stalk the night is the one who can walk the day, Blade.
I thought they were gonna rhyme.
Is that really his costume?
Hang on.
Ah, now there's a man who doesn't file his taxes. Blade is one of the coolest superheroes ever, and basically kickstarted the comic book movie craze.
And yet, he is also seemingly the only one who knows or cares that in the world of Marvel, vampires exist. Seriously, nobody talks about this.
Well, that's because there's so much magic bullshit in comics anyway. Like, why would you care? And yeah, you're seeing, isn't this the fucking, Midnight Suns? Is this from Marvel Midnight Suns? I was gonna review that like 2 years ago, and I just couldn't play all the way through it because like the combat was so basic bitch in that game. But look at how uncanny like some of these designs are because they tried to make them too humanoid looking. I think this is from Marvel Midnight Suns.
Blade doesn't need anyone's help. He'll just aura farm by himself.
Even Blade's birth was hardcore. Just
I like
as
when
the young
40-year-old
Eric
men
Brooks's mother
talk
was
about
in
aura
labor,
farming.
her attending
That's not
doctor
cringe.
turned out to be the vampire Deacon Frost.
And he drank her blood right before she gave birth.
This infused Eric with Frost's vampiric blood, turning him half human, half vampire. A Dampier.
Giving him a ton of vampy powers, but none of their weaknesses like garlic, holy water, or sunlight.
Eric would hone these abilities under the tutelage of vampire hunter Jamal Afari, sharpening him into a blade that would rape the vampire plague for good.
Blade is strong and fast enough to toss around 1,000-pound demons and cut bullets out of the air. He can keep up with Wolverine, who can deflect Cyclops' light-speed optic blasts, and his Kevlar DuPont armor helps.
Please, God, tell me that wasn't a real statistic in one of their death battles, that Wolverine deflected a light speed laser blast and that counted as a speed feat. I know these guys are actually fucking retarded, but are they that dumb? That they think that the writers intended for Wolverine to have light speed reflexes? That doesn't...
Helped him take the top of Count Von Stadt's castle exploding.
He can heal small wounds immediately and sniff out the supernatural with his hypersenses. Also, his fangs can drain his victims of magical
Says
energy.
the guy unironic. Listen, power scaling's for real men. You power scale your fucking micro penis and your blown out asshole. Fuck you. Power scaling is based, you're cringe. This is cringe because it does it wrong.
After studying the ways of Hong Kong Kung Fu movies, Blade became a master martial artist. Ah yes, the Rufus from Street Fighter School of Kung Fu.
While the only martial art he's been stated to know is Krav Maga, we know he's mastered more. So for the full scope of his martial arts
We
ability,
know.
we'll
We
examine
just
the
know.
Blade movies as performed by Wesley Snipes.
By looking at Snipes' training and choreography, we know...
Yeah, when I think of Canon Blade, I think of the Blade movies. Yes. See, they stopped caring. Death Battle doesn't follow any rules anymore. They were supposed to only have one version of a character. Then they modified that to be an amalgamation of all the characters' abilities, which doesn't even make sense in a bunch of different contexts. That doesn't make sense. And now it's like, okay, we're just going to have like the real life version, which is not, that's not even part of the comic multiverse. I mean, I guess it might be technically because comics are stupid, but I mean, this is a... Never mind.
Blade uses Kung
Who
Fu,
cares?
Capoeira,
Let's just keep
Brazilian
going.
Jiu-Jitsu, Eskrima, Kickboxing, Shotokan Karate, and Hapkido. Add on Blade's knack for stealthy takedowns, and I guess you could call him Marvel's Batman.
Blade's training progressed smoothly until Afari was attacked and had his blood drained by Dracula. Seriously, Avengers, Dracula is real. Why aren't you doing anything about this? He's right there.
Forced to murk his surrogate dad, Blade would have to wage his war.
Maybe Dracula's minding his own fucking business. Shut your goddamn mouth.
Or alone.
Nursing a wound within him that would never heal. A hole that could never be filled.
Not with that attitude. Blade took a page out of the Book of Boomstick and tried filling that hole with every kind of weapon imaginable. He's got so many, they're his apartment decorations.
Handguns, assault rifles, and explosives make up the brunt of his firepower. And he enjoys getting up close and personal with his dual acid-etched titanium katanas.
Speaking of glorious Nippon steel, he's got a sword made out of adamantium.
Specifically, secondary adamantium, a variant of the metal that is mass-producible.
It might not be quite as strong as Cap's shield, but it can cut right through heavy hitters like Ultron and the Hulk.
Naturally, Blade has even more swords. His Atlantean ones can slice through magical enchantments. The Word Sword can harm intangible demons, and the Justiciar can slay fallen angels.
Yeah, he's got some weird stuff he can pull out of his ass, like a Hellfire shotgun that burns your soul, or hypodermic needles filled with vampire blood. Seems kinda dumb to turn people into vampires, but it does make them more vulnerable to Blade's arsenal.
All that pales in comparison to the arch weapon of hell in Blade's possession. The breathing gun. It is a living firearm that hisses in the presence of demonic forces. Its sentient bullets chase its victims down. The wounds they cause cannot be healed. And if they get lodged in your body, they'll slowly devour you from the inside out. They can even hurt
The Luger of
Helllords and
Doom.
even greater threats like the Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Blade took everything he had and fought his one-man war for almost 100 years.
He's battled hordes of vampires while skydiving, infiltrated the Pentagon, and even took on Spider-Men like Miles Morales, who could absorb the energy of a bomb that could destroy Harlem. Blade's even bested the Spirit of Vengeance, Zarathos.
And while he occasionally allied with teams like the Avengers, he prefers to work alone.
I probably would too if they only cared about me when I was helping them and not ridding the world of, you know, vampires.
That, and Blade is scared of what he might do if he loses control, because he does have one classic vampire weakness: a thirst for blood. Blah.
Even more so after he had a daughter, Brielle, whom he avoided for fear of endangering her. If his bloodlust does overwhelm him,
Wowie Zowie, another bad father. Oh, he's black and he's a bad father. That's racist. I can't believe they got away with that.
Make him even better at killing
I can't believe
He's
it.
made a cottage industry out of whooping Dracula's ass.
Dracula is unsurprisingly powerful, capable of summoning a thunderstorm that covered all of Boston with a wave of his hand.
Drac apparently didn't hold a grudge though, since he eventually
Yeah,
made
what did they
Blade
mean by
the
this?
sheriff of vampires, a vampire nation in the ruins of Chernobyl.
Amazingly, Dracula has even given Blade some of his own blood, which allows him to shapeshift into multiple forms, like a wolf, a horde of bats, or a cloud of mist.
So he can force his
Why'd he
way
do that?
inside your body and blow you up from the inside out, Ant-Man style.
What is with you with the Ant-Man? Blade's hatred of vampires is only matched by his hatred of himself. However, when Brielle showed signs of vampiric powers, Blade finally found a reason to reconnect with his daughter.
Wowie Zowie. He abandoned her for at least a decade.
Even after Blade was possessed by the first vampire ever and tried to take over the planet, Brielle put her dad's teachings to the test.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. The first Black Panther, the first vampire, my nomad spirit clothed in my faded vessel, the Daywalker skin. I am Varney. What? Okay, so just because he's black, he gets to be the first Black Panther? I mean, I love when it comes to, like, fiction. They never know what to do with black characters. And so they're just like, yes, every black person is related and knows each other.
Ever and tried to take over the planet, Brielle put her dad's teachings to the test, saving both him and the world.
And proving that Blade's lonely war need not be so lonely anymore. With his daughter at his side, and also this plant creature pet called Boy Thing, let Marvel's vampires beware.
It's Man why is Man Thing like a pet?
His side,
Hold
and
on.
Also this.
Why do they keep ruining everything? This modern comics is so fucking gay. Let's stop. Why is Man Thing a little dog?
Plant creature pet called Boy Thing, let Marvel's vampires beware. For should they indulge their unnatural urges, they will be sure to meet their end at the tip of his blade. Today's battle is sponsored by Prize Picks.
You know what's awesome? Being right, especially when your co-host is always wrong.
Funny, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid.
Hold on, I know. Hold on. I know, Ed. Hold on.
Would change everything. Buffy and Summers.
Not exactly the first girl you'd think is the savior of humanity. Buffy's only goals in life were, in her own words, graduate from high school, go to Europe, marry Christian Slater, and die.
But that would all change when the Watcher Merrick appeared and revealed her destiny.
Like, total bummer.
Merrick trained Buffy in the arts of vampire slang, and she became so efficient that she burned down her school. Whoops.
Forcing her and her mom to move to Sunnydale, California to start a new life, far away from any more bloodsuckers and bad makeup.
Unfortunately, small problem, Sunnydale just so happened to be right on top of a hellmouth, where the boundary between Earth and Hell is permeable.
Yeah, that sounds like the Valley, alright. Along with new Watcher Giles, Wallflower Willow, part-time bad boy, part-time sad boy Angel, magical retcon sister Dawn, and... Xander. Buffy and her Scooby gang would battle a never-ending series of monsters.
And we mean truly never-ending. Sure, there's the TV show, but Buffy has also been slaying vampires across video games, comics, and 128 novels. Tens of thousands of pages of Buffy lore you've never heard of.
But we're just crazy
Yeah, so
enough
this is gonna
to
be bad.
speed read them all.
Yeah, here
Buffy
we go.
carries a variety of anti-vampire weaponry. There's wooden stakes, of course, sometimes dipped in Gorgon venom that can turn you to stone. Though she's also experienced with axes, swords, quarterstaffs, holy water, just about anything.
You said it. When she
Yeah, the
fought
nuclear
Ancient
level of
Demon, unable to be
cringe
killed
is gonna
by any
be
weapon
is
forged
gonna
in
be
his
something.
time, Buffy introduced his stupid ass to the 20th century.
She's also a master of Aikido, Judo, Jiu-Jitsu, boxing, kickboxing, wrestling, karate, kung fu, wushu, tai chi, kendo, capoeira, and taekwondo.
Buffy apparently thinks Hong Kong's kung fu movie masters could learn a thing or two.
No kidding. Thanks to her Slayer senses, her reflexes are fine-tuned enough to dodge close-range Gatling gun
Dude.
fire, lightning bolts from the sky, and even beams of light. She's kept up with another Slayer, Faith, who can dodge laser beams from point-blank range.
Buffy's strong enough to bend rebar, punch this 4.5-ton bat monster into the air, and,
What?
Smash
Why?
hard enough to tear apart a building.
And despite her lack of armor, she can survive massive explosions, like the one that destroyed Cephrylian's lair that's bigger on the inside.
She can even fight blindfolded, but if she is injured, she heals fast enough to be totally fine by the next episode.
One time, Angel sucked out almost all of the blood from her body, and she survived. Doubly impressive since Angel's blood draining also drains magical energy.
Yeah, Buffy's own magic makes her weirdly resilient to esoteric attacks, like when she expelled this misty shadow demon trying to possess her body, or when she resisted her soul being ripped apart and scattered across time.
Or that time she jumped into a vat of boiling liquid so...
Alright, I know I said I wouldn't skip, but I mean, this is... Dude, fuck this. you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck this, man. Like, what? I don't want to see this. Holy shit. This the actual death battle part's like 10 minutes. Is it really 10 minutes? Yeah, it's like almost 10 minutes. What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Oh, to be fair, I guess this part's only like 4 more minutes. Maybe we can nut up. I'll speed it up a little.
hot it could reduce people to skeletons, and she was just fine.
She might not show physical scars, but she sure has emotional ones. Being the Slayer put a huge burden
Yeah,
on
why
Buffy's
does she have
life.
super strength and super
Normally, she felt
durability?
isolated,
Like, what's the
forced
deal?
to internalize the trauma she faced on a daily basis. Sure, she had friends, but they couldn't understand her unique struggle.
They couldn't understand her. Wow.
And tried to destroy the world. That must be one of those metaphors.
Sometimes the worst enemies are the ones you can't
Yeah,
fight.
the metaphor, men bad, I
Made
guess.
even worse by her having all the memories of the other Slayers bouncing around in her head, dating back to the Stone Age.
Buffy has dreamt of every battle a Slayer has ever fought, and can call upon those skills in a fight, even subconsciously.
But this includes the memories of their deaths. Countless women violently dying young. A
This
reminder
variety
of her
pack of
inevitable
candy
fate.
is
A
ass,
fate that
dude.
came to pass when she fought the Hell God Glory. After leaping into Glory's reality-ending interdimensional
She
hole,
leaped into the glory hole.
Buffy
Haha.
sacrificed herself to
Funny.
save the universe,
I'll be here all
dying a
night,
hero's
guys.
death.
It appears my glory hole joke was poorly timed.
Finally freed of her unfair earthly
I said it
responsibilities,
first, bitch.
Buffy's soul ascended to heaven
Pay me.
in perfect bliss. Until her friends brought her back to life in the agony of existence! This absolutely crushed Buffy, and ironically, annihilated her will to live.
Oh, that's rough, Buffy. But with the show renewed for more seasons, she had to nut up and continue her endless crusade against all things Spirit Halloween.
Buffy's battled for 48 hours straight, defeated vampires immune to traditional vampiric weaknesses, and destroyed the Sword of Sano, which caused the Great Hanshin earthquake.
And of course, both Buffy and her friends have defeated countless immensely powerful demons.
Like the Queller Demon, which arrived as a meteor and caused the Tunguska explosion, which destroyed over 2,000 square kilometers of forest. Or the Sorrow Demon, which caused a storm that blanketed Los Angeles.
She's also a match for Angel, who survived a blast that could rupture a continental shelf, and took hits from Whistler, whose magic contained a bomb that could vaporize London.
She even faced off against the First Evil, literally the embodiment of all evil that predates reality itself.
Forced into battles against stronger and
Alright, I'm done. No, I changed my mind. The cringe levels are too goddamn high. We're done. No more retardation.
Oh!
I know, Buffy the Vampire Slayer is like a god tier, apparently. No, fuck this. That's so dumb. No. Let's just watch the stupid fight scene. Nah, it's no. Why did they make it a live action one? These are always the worst ones. Dude, remember the beginning of Blade 2? I'm Imbi.
Kings. But now, Star.
Why is it an Asian woman?
Forgotten. You have waited long enough. Tonight, we remember who we were.
That was a Blade 1? I thought it was Blade 2. Oh, my bad.
We take back what was always ours. tonight. We feast.
Daywalker.
Dude, come on. Oh, he's so mad. They just get like any black guy off the streets of Austin or wherever they are to play Blade. I don't know. It's just like I feel like it costs more to do the visual effects than to pay random ass, you know, not made for, you know, a face made for radio type people. Alright, so when are they actually gonna fight each other? Is that gonna happen now or something? Why didn't he just start with that if it could fry everyone in the fucking club? Blammo. Yeah, you're right. Mick Armadillo, you're right. It was the breathing gun is a Luger in the comics that made it a Mauser for this. Maybe they just couldn't get a Luger prop, but how hard would that be, really? I don't know. That is strange. Dude, this is awful, man. I know no one actually watches this garbage other than like 12-year-olds or something, but even then, 12-year-olds don't have no idea who the fuck Buffy the Vampire Slayer is. So who the fuck is watching this shit? This should be dislike bombed for cringe factor. Like having to watch garbage this bad should be dislike bombed.
You want your damn mind?
Yeah, that sounds like Blade to me. They literally just pulled Trayvon off the street. He was like some homeless dude. They promised him Tree Fitty. Dude, this is intense. Dude, Death Battle's been going on for like more than 10 years. Alright, that video, that effect doesn't look good, man. That doesn't look good. The stabbing in there.
Amateur hour.
There's always some motherfucker trying to ice skate uphill.
Guys, remember when Nostalgia Critic made fun of that line 15 years ago? I've been big. I actually do remember that. Represent!
from Send a Sound Critic. Did she just kill the living gun? Is that easy? Alright, well, that wound will never heal, I guess. The living gun was supposed to be this super badass thing that could take out anybody. It just got destroyed in like one hit.
Another sword.
I see you cut through adamantium.
Bring it on.
Dude, how do they not feel embarrassed, man? I'm just... Warner Brothers should have shut down Death Battle, like, actually, like, burn these people at the stake or something. Corpo. If we were actually in late-stage capitalism, everyone at Death Battle would have been burned at the stake for failing the corpos. You know? For all these complaints the commies say. They don't know how good they have it.
The power of the axe. The Mega Ultra Axe. The axe will cut him in half or something.
Wowie zowie. The white woman defeated the black man. I can't believe it. Alright, time to sue Death Battle. Alright. This is racist. Fucking racist. They killed a black man. White woman kills the black man. Sue him. It's time. Take him out.
It's like you got ahead of yourself.
Alright.
To be Blade
That
tenured
was awesome.
no longer. I'm surprised. I figured with Blade's many years of comic book history, he'd have the edge.
Believe it or not, Buffy is actually in more comics than Blade.
Really?
What?
Man, Blade can't catch a break.
Let's break this down into 4 categories. First up, stats. Buffy's lifted much heavier things and survived more significant explosions.
Like, sure, Blade's strong and all, but he isn't literally fucking buildings apart like Buffy.
Scaling to the monsters they fought, compare Dracula creating a storm that covered Boston to the Sorrow Demon creating a storm that covered Los Angeles. A city over 5 times larger. You might be able to compare
What does that have to
Blade
do with anything?
Spider-Man like Miles, who absorbed a bomb that could blow up Harlem, but that's significantly weaker than Whistler containing a blast that could wipe out London. They could both dodge light beams, but that doesn't keep Buffy from taking the overall edge in stats.
Blade's used to being the odd man out, though.
How can that be? Blade fought against Hulk, who is a quadrillion times faster than light and is a multiversal buster. Yeah, interesting. Yeah. Yeah. You think they'll bring that up?
So his versatility is just as important.
With Blade's numerous powers and massive arsenal, he certainly could have overwhelmed the more straightforward Buffy.
Machine guns and magic swords are generally gonna beat out crossbows and morning stars. Not to mention, he actually wears armor.
Also, Blade's faster
They just cherry
healing
pick
factor
arbitrary
and immunity to
stats.
traditional
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I know, Epo MMA. I know. Dude, are these even real likes? Did they fucking get Indian bot farms? Who the fuck is giving this 70,000 likes? I can't even believe this shit still gets 1 million views when these are so dog shit. And they've always been dog shit. These are bots. There's no fucking way. Who the fuck is liking this? There's nothing even to like in this video. There's absolutely nothing that any person, any human would like. All right, let me see how that update's doing. You'd be surprised? No, I wouldn't. Because I think it's bots, and it is, and that's exactly what it is. So I'm not surprised. Oh, Bloodborne's done. It actually did finish. Okay, hold on. There we go. Hooray, Bloodborne. It's already midnight, so we'll probably have to play. We'll probably have to play more some other time. But at least we'll play Bloodborne for like, I don't know, an hour at least. I haven't played this in so long. It's sad because this is one of the most complete From Software games,
yeah.
kind of like Demon Souls, where you can, like, it actually, like, Dark Souls is unfinished.
Well,
this
you've
is
come to the right
finished.
place.
You know, you feel like it's finished.
Yharnam is the home of blood ministration. You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin?
But the thing is, I just feel like it's not entirely my
Easy,
thing.
with a bit of Yharnam
Like, I
blood
love
of
the
your own.
aesthetic. The visual aesthetic is amazing.
First, you'll need a contract.
But this is one of the games that made the pace and, like, the difficulty so one note, you know? Alright, we can't afford to waste too much time. So, balding, long-faced man, that's fine. Alright, what origin do we want? Hold on, we didn't even enter a fucking name. Hold on. What do we want? Lore accurate Synthberg, yeah. Yeah, terrible hairline. Yeah, it looks good enough to me. Whatever, some kind of Moldberg, Chudler. I don't know, we could do Moldberg, I don't care. Even though I'm not really very molded anymore, it's fine. It could be Moldberg. I mean, that shrimp did fuck up my stomach, but I don't think it has anything to do with mold. Alright, what origin do we want? Okay, so this is just average. High life essence and vigor.
Suffered misfortune in youth.
Violent past. Traditional. Of course, you guys are probably gonna say waste of skin, right? Because that's just the naked one. Basically, the equivalent of... yeah, waste of skin is just... This is the, you know... the naked motherfucker. Well, I can't even think of what it's called in Dark Souls for some reason. No talent. You're nothing. Alright, I'm a waste of skin. Alright, that's good enough. That's me. Let's go. Let's get in there. Yeah, deprived. That's it. Yeah, deprived.
Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
Nice lip sync. He's blooding me up. I gotta be blooded up to be a hunter. 30 FPS gaming. Dude, I can't even believe Devin was talking about it, where it's like, how the fuck does the remake of Paper Mario, how is that at 30 FPS when the original was 60? Like, how is Nintendo this fucking, like, stupid? I don't... It doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh, look at that beast. Oh, he's beastly. Oh, he's hungry. The little man. Little man. What's up, little man? It's just a normal dream, guys, don't worry. That's another thing that's interesting about Bloodborne. Unlike a lot of the other From Software games, it doesn't really explain, like, the basics at the beginning, like the background lore and stuff.
You found yourself a hunter.
Yosef Bisquin. Yes. The evil. She gets replaced with the alien. I remember that. Right, yeah, we can't actually talk to her yet. That's after this part. Handwritten scroll. Seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. This game is, hold on, it's set to extremely loud mode, I've noticed. Hold on. I forgot, every time you reset the 4K capture utility, you have to re-lower the audio. This is just basic tutorial shit, I don't need to read. Oh my god, wolf. Wrong. Fuck. It's wrong. I forgot you can... Yep, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die right at the beginning. I don't have any blood vials either. No, it's gotta be directly behind him. Hold on. I have no range. I should just run past him. I'm stubborn. It's good they got rid of the backstab, but this backstab mechanic is annoying. I can't believe I didn't just die there. Almost. Need to bait him into an attack. Alright, maybe I just run fast. I'm sorry, I'm pussing out. Hold on. I gotta keep going. I gotta get out of aggro range before I can pick that up. Oh shit. I'm still in aggro range. Fuck. I knew it was gonna happen. Oh well. I'm sloppy, guys. I'm sloppy. Yeah, you have to fully charge R2 behind someone to backstab them in this game, which was actually a good solution to the backstab spam in Dark Souls 1. That's a good idea. DSP. DSP. What emulator? Fungi, didn't you... Weren't you here when I was booting up the PS5 and talking about that? I thought you were. There's the doll, but we have no insights, so we can't see her yet. Alright, what do we want? The cleaver, axe, cane? Not... Cane's kind of gay, I don't know. Do we want the cleaver or the axe? Create a sub-meta for weapons with quick charge-ups. Fungai's been baiting you for literal years. Yeah. Does it count as bait if you're a no profile pic and say retarded shit? There's no such thing as pretending to be retarded. Since cells don't know OG consoles exist. I was never baiting. Okay. Well, that sounds like bigger bait than the rest of what you said. Alright, the axe it is then. We have an axe now. I thought it was L2 to trans. No, it's L1 to transform. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Another good idea Bloodborne had was just having way less weapons, and the weapons are more unique. That was a good idea. Bloodborne had a lot of good ideas that they never did again. From Software is big on that for some reason. Alright, yeah, you can buy blood vials. I remember the reason... If you want to know the reason Devin never completed this game, it's because he ran out of blood vials and didn't want to farm them. That's why. I'm not even sure if I ever actually ran out of them. I'm trying to remember. Right, yeah, rally. Yeah, you gotta hit him to get your health back. I remember that. That was a good idea, too. Bloodborne had a lot of good ideas. Was there anything else I was supposed to... Oh, yeah, gun. I'd go with the blunderbuss just because it's easier to parry with it. I'm forgetting something. What am I forgetting? You just go back. Okay. That's how FromSoft operates. Solutions that are created in one game are forgotten in the next one. I mean, it took 13 years from Demon's Souls to Elden Ring to toggle off motion gestures. Motion gestures. What's motion gestures? Is that... I don't remember what that means. Wow. Oh, I got hit immediately. That's just classic. We're fine. It's all good, chat. I got hit one time. I know getting hit once means the game's over. I should quit. But we're fine. You do a certain motion with your controller and the character's gesture. Oh, you know what? I think I do remember that. Yeah, like accidentally doing gestures by like doing shit, but I don't really remember how that worked. But I do know what you're talking about, yeah. Yeah. This is definitely like one of the last modern video games that had like a really strong aesthetic. So if I remember right, you can't level up until you get insight, and so like the main way to get insight is just to see the first boss. I do remember that. There's certain things in my brain that I recall, even all these years later. No, this is not on emulator. There's a consumable insight you can find before the boss. It was definitely a bold choice to just let you carry 20 heals. Oh, poppin'. Oh. You would think... I know PlayStation... Well, I guess you would say it'd probably be more of a From Software thing. From Software has no motivation to, like, update the old game, but you'd think that, like, if you could play it on PS5, there'd be a way to, I don't know, play it at 60 FPS on PS5, you know? But I guess that would take effort. There's not really any money in it. I love that shit. That's why I love halberds. Spin to win, baby. See, he does it too. He knows. Oh, fuck. Really? Damn. Okay, 2 hits. Alright. I'm out of practice, Chuds. I don't think I've fucking... I haven't played a Souls-like since... Well, actually, I played one earlier this year, didn't I? I played the... What was it called? I forgot. What did I play? I forgot. What's that game called? The anime one. It was the anime one. AI Limit. That's it. Yeah, I don't really have an excuse. I don't know. My reflexes are in the gutter. I think at 30 years old. I'm 30 with the reflexes of a 50-year-old man. That's gotta be what it is. Let me open this gate, even though it's not really a shortcut because you have to go back. You have to go back down the ladder. I guess it's a little faster. But he's, I don't know, not really. It's... Jesus, that hit? Oh my god. My god! Alright. This is a wake-up call. I forgot how much faster this game was and how much slower I've become since the last time I played it. I gotta speed up. Use your gun. The gun only stuns if you shoot him at... Like, certain attacks have super armor. Saying use your gun is like saying press circle. Like, what? That doesn't mean anything. You should have rolled. There's a classic joke from back in the day. Should have rolled. Should have rolled. Wait, retard, that doesn't mean anything. Look, see, I shot, but it wasn't at the right time. It has to be right before he hits. Like, look. For the hell of it. Oh, that's a bad example of an attack. Like, at least I traded. That works like that. Alright, we got him. But that was because of me, and had nothing to do with you telling me to use the gun. I'm shocked it was still in the parry window after I got hit. That was the most surprising part of it. How the... He pushed me from like 5 feet in front of his arms. Just finished the Death Battle segment, so pissed Buffy won. Yeah, and it's because of some shitty comic books that nobody read. Or one of the novels, I don't know. Could be either one. They showed both, I guess. Because nothing she did in the show was nearly that power level. So the only reason that she won is because of shit nobody knows even exists. Okay, hold on. They're getting uppity. What? That didn't hit the guy directly in front of me? What? Hold on. I just Oh, you fucking bitches. Oh, I hate these kind of encounters. How did the gun not hit the guy directly in front of me? Alright, I'm getting annoyed now. The annoyance is set in. You've got to be fucking kidding. Why do I play video games when I'm drunk? Why did I drink that wine? I feel like life is happening in super speed. This is what's happening. Why did I drink? With two-handed weapons is a different texture. Well, yeah, Solar, I realized that immediately, but neither one of those would have made a difference in that situation. I can't believe the blunderbuss missed the guy literally directly in front of me. That makes no sense. Like, I want to see where the bullets went. I was so fucking baffled that I was getting tilted. Like, imagine, I don't even know what the equivalent is. Like, you point a shotgun to someone's chest and it shoots the 5 people behind him. Like, what? It's, like, genuinely infuriating in a way that can't be described. Alright, yeah. Alright. This is like... I feel like this is like you put the torch hollows in the first 5 minutes of Dark Souls 1. Is what I'm getting the vibes of right now. I gotta, like, disable the jump. Can you disable jump on circle? Because I'm doing it on accident. Auto target switch cameras. Oh, maybe you can't do it in this. Game environment. Huh. Oh well. Dark Souls 2 figured that out. Dark Souls 2 best game? I say L2 with different web. Oh yeah, right. L2. I don't think I've tried L2. Okay. Yeah. Good point. I didn't think I hadn't tried the L2 attack with this yet. Bubsy 3D best game. Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking like a sense cell now. There's no such thing as contrarianism. Everything wrong is based and everything correct is cringe. This is definitely the game that started you basically having infinite stamina. Or what feels like infinite stamina. Damn, there's that many guys here? Shit. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, well, after already dying several times, let's actually move on with the first level.
I don't reckon you're from round here. Well, stuck outside on a night of the hunt. Oh, you poor, poor thing.
That's the only part of this game that's kind of shittier than a lot of the other ones, is the NPCs. There's only like a couple memorable NPCs in this one. Oh, he's mad. Yeah, a crow lady. Must. What an accent. What an accent. Imagine this game had gore and dismemberment. That would be pretty cool. It is nice to see more modern games are starting to have that again. I mean, shit, even Outer Worlds had dismemberment, which is weird because I feel like it doesn't really fit. I feel like it's just there as like a feature that it has. You know, it's not like, I don't think it's ever really acknowledged on any level. Roof. We love the dogs in From Software games. They're never annoying, ever. They've never been annoying. Oh, why are you shooting me, motherfucker? So good, chuds. Getting back in the swing of things. But yeah, I don't know. The atmosphere in this game is probably the strongest out of all the From Software games. Again, I definitely understand why people want a sequel to this. It's just, I don't think it's ever happening. I just don't think Sony gives a fuck. You know? Get out of the fucking way, motherfucker! Alright, there we go. Let's just go straight to the first boss. Let's do it. Let's go. I'm ready. There he is. Cleric Beast. He's a beast! One problem I had with Bloodborne, well, other than the camera was good shit for sure. We love the camera. I remember the bosses having too much fucking help. I should have equipped the Molotovs, is what I should have done. I might be able to do it in the middle of battle if I'm careful. There's some damage. I'm just gonna play it safe, keep my health high, fuck it. I got plenty of healing. There we go. Don't choke. No choking. You're at 1 health, bitch. Fuck you, motherfucker. I'm gonna shoot you. Get shot. Alright. Sorry, I just really didn't want to choke the first boss. That probably took way longer than it should have. But there you go. We got him. Alright. If you hate the camera, I've played this game before, All Seeing Eye, trust me. I played every From Software game released from 2009 till now, except I think they released one other Armored Core game or something. They didn't, maybe 1 or 2. I played almost every release From Software made from 2009 until now. I think there's like 2 Armored Core games. That's it.
Hello, good hunter.
Oh my god, the doll. Oh my god, don't coom, guys. Don't do it.
Here in this dream to look after you. Honorable hunter, pursue the echoes of blood, and I will channel them into your strength.
I don't care about a sequel, just want a PC port.
will
You'll
have
just have to
this,
play the emulation
and
and
I
like
will
it
be
should.
here for you
I wonder why
to embolden your sickly spirit.
she was made taller. Because, like, when it comes to the character NPCs, like, they don't have to be taller than the player. They just, From Software, it's just more humor shit. Alright, what kind of build are we doing? From what I recall, Arcane was kind of useless. It was like, what, only good with maybe a couple of the weapons and those usable. They had usable spells as items, which is like an unfinished idea. Blood tinge is guns, right? Strength, skill is obviously dexterity. Yeah. I'll explain this. No, Jim, that's not true for the normal NPCs, because the normal NPCs are the same size as the player. Explain that, Jim. Why are 90% of the talking NPCs the same size as you if that applied to them? The doll was specifically made taller. Compare your character model to the other normal interactable NPCs. Be a Chad and put every point into vigor. How is that a Chad move? Arcane kind of sucks. All the cool arcane weapons are all DLC late game. Yeah, that's kind of what I recall. Oh, because they're less important? Most NPCs are larger than the character model. What? Okay, if we're counting NPC as literally every character, but usually NPCs are supposed to be non-hostile interactable characters. So that's not even true. Most NPCs that the player interacts with the From Software games are the same size as the player. Like, you name everyone, Solaire, Siegmeyer, fucking, you know, I'm trying to think of what, like, the Dark Souls 2 and 3 ones are called. I don't know, the Emerald Herald, fucking, I don't know, Andre the Blacksmith, my brain is scattered at the moment. Also tagging this game, but they did it to encourage you to abuse the limb breaking mechanics so you can space out staggers across the fight and create opportunities for big damage. Yeah, I don't even remember how that mechanic works at all. Hunters, Tarnished, etc. are the same size. Those aren't generally larger. Yeah, but those are hostile enemies. That's the point, Jim. From Software said that to make attack patterns more identifiable. You literally missed the entire point of this discussion. I don't know how, unless you're being a Redditor on purpose. What I said was correct, which is that they purposely made the doll larger than the player. The doll does not attack you. There is no reason to make this NPC larger than the player. Those are both objective facts, Jim. What you said had nothing to do with what I said.
Did you speak with Gehrman? He was a hunter
Gehrman is larger
long
too
ago.
if you see the frame. Gehrman is sitting, bro. That doesn't even fit. Plus, he is a boss, which fucking also fits the rule I established before.
Still,
So
he
I'm
stays
right.
here, in this dream.
I'm
Such is
correct.
his purpose.
Blacksmiths are always larger. Andre is sitting. Maybe when he stands up, he's larger than you, but he's literally squatted down, smaller than you. All Firekeepers? Wrong. Wrong. Emerald Herald is the same fucking height as you. The bitch from Dark Souls 3, I'm pretty sure is the same height as you too. Actually, one of the Firekeeper of Anne Orlando in Dark Souls 1 is the same height as you too. You're literally wrong. You've lost. It's over. It's just quit. You already lost the argument. They make the NPCs larger for attack patterns. That's the reason all the enemies are larger than you, so that the telegraphing is better. Jim, it's already over. I'm sorry, dude. You're retarded. Isn't your profile pic literally some ugly Indian man? That's what you look like in real life. I'm sorry, you're brown, you're retarded, it's over.
You must be the new hunter. Welcome to the hunter's dream. This will be your home for now.
It's Randy from Trailer Park Boys. Okay. What does that mean?
You're sure to be in a
I'm sorry I don't watch the retard show for retards like you. You identified with all the characters, which is why you liked it. You self-insert as whoever the ugliest, most stupid person is on that show. Also, you get fucked in the ass by like 20 people daily. You swallow liters of cum. You're taking overnight shifts at the dick-sucking factory, and you enjoy it. So just remember that the next time you speak to your betters, which is any time you speak to another human being. So just remember that, Jim. I'm sorry. He's ass blasted. Oh, he's toasty. Oh, Jim's mad. Oh, he's mad. He lost both the logical argument and the insult argument. That's sad, bro. You should probably just go home. Quit while you're behind, as they say. You gotta be kidding me. I hate the quick step system sometimes because it relies on 8 directional movement. So this is a problem Dark Souls 1 had too, where you don't dodge in the direction you're holding the analog stick. You dodge in one of it might not even be 8. It might only be 4 directions. In any case, you quick step in predetermined angles closest to where you're holding the analog stick. And that's annoying because it made me dodge left instead of back left, which is where I wanted to go. You just gotta get used to it. They changed that in later games. But it's been so long since I played this. So actually dodging when you're not locked on is easier because you dodge sometimes, because you dodge exactly where you want to dodge. Sometimes I miss backstabbing. They repurposed for the NPCs the model of enemies. That's why they're tall. What? King of Brooklyn. That's false. It's the opposite. Have any of you guys actually played Souls games who are saying this? Like literally, the next time you play any of the Dark Souls games or Elden Ring, just walk up to any of the quest NPCs. They're the player model. It's literally the opposite of what you just said. I don't understand how people are getting this wrong. People are just trolling now. They're being stupid on purpose. I don't understand. Yeah, what is this debate is right. I mean, it's literally like, I don't even know where this false information is coming from. The majority of quest NPCs in these games is the same size as the player. Like, the majority. Not everyone, obviously, but the majority of them are. It's enemies that are taller than the player, like this guy. Objective facts was false memories. Yeah, I know. I'm just curious where these false memories are coming from, though. It's like, I don't know. I used to play these games a lot. Eventually, I got sick of Souls-likes. Probably, I don't know, probably about 4 years ago. And so I stopped playing these, but I used to play them a shit ton. Alright, I remember this. Yeah, I remember this being annoying for exactly what's happening right now. What? What the fuck? Dude, that roll attack is like 1 inch. Did that just fucking miss? How did that miss? What? There's that one guy in heavy armor in Sins 4 just that made him look taller than the player by hovering his mouth above the ground. Yeah, I remember that Spiteful Mutant, yeah. Yeah, he was legitimately just standing above the ground. His height mogging people by levitating. Oh, I think that's the sewers, isn't it? It's the other end of the sewers. Hassan enjoying this stream, yeah.
You're a hunter, aren't you?
I'm a hunter.
Well, do you know of any safe places?
I actually don't think I've discovered any yet, ever.
I've heard I have. Well, if you hunters got off, you're off.
It's funny, the first time I played this game, I never,
Go on.
I don't think I ever actually went back to the door that you spawn in that becomes Yosefka's clinic. So I never even had an opportunity to send people for her to turn into, like, alien slugs or whatever. Because that's not really something you would naturally do. Why would you return to the room you spawn in, right? That was kind of a weird choice. I mean, there's a lot of weird little shit in these games anyway. But that was one of the things that was confusing to me. Why that was even a thing. Oh my god, there she is, guys! There she is!
Oh. A hunter, are you? And an outsider? What a mess you've
Oh wow, she's the same height as the player. That's weird. It must be a rare coincidence.
Here, to welcome the new hunter. Prepare yourself for the worst. There are no humans left. They're all flesh-hungry beasts now. Still lingering about. What's wrong? A hunter unnerved by a few beasts? No matter. Without fear in our hearts.
Individual body parts on larger bosses have stagger health bars. Bosses can also repair broken limbs with an identifiable animation so you can repeat the loop. Oh, that's what they're doing when they do that weird roaring thing? I legitimately never even understood what that meant.
What are you still doing here? Enough trembling in your boots. A hunter must hunt.
You know, it's funny. Fucking, as the meme is way more exaggerated than that. Like, I guess she actually does. Her accent isn't that thick. I feel like memes made it sound thicker than it is.
What are you still? Enough trembling in your boot. A hunter must hunt.
Yeah. I don't know. That's a meme energy for you. I don't know why I remember it being thicker than that. It's too bad that, like, the novelty of this genre has been so worn out. And that would really apply to anything. If you made 1,000 of the same fucking game, it wouldn't matter what type of game it is, it would get old. It's just kind of sad, because I feel like, you know, From Software did make a lot of really good games there for a while, but yeah, it's kind of over with and done now. Where's the safe place to fall here? Do you just not take that much fall damage in this? I don't really remember. Yeah, I guess it's not that bad. Whoa, what, don't, it doesn't, that was fine. Nothing weird happened there. There's no bugs in this game. I reached into his soul, I just ripped it right out, yeah. The true hunter technique. What? It just happened again! Where the fucking blunderbuss missed point blank! Ow. Here, I think I need to backtrack and go back around, because don't you have to fall down the sewers to get the hunter armor set? You fall off the bridge on the way to the first boss, and I don't think you can get to that from here, right? I seem to recall that. Let me go a little back around. I don't think it's that far of a run. There's some shit you don't forget. Yeah, I did remember right. Yeah, yeah. I forgot how much fucking damage these guys do. They got really far aggro range too. There's a lot of things in Bloodborne that were adopted for the rest of the series. Fuck. I can't even afford to get my health back because I'll just die. There we go. What? That didn't kill? Fuck, fuck, fuck. Go, 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 go. Majority of the damage in this is so pitiful, I genuinely wonder just what the hell I'm supposed to even be doing here. Your damage... I mean, you get more damage. You upgrade weapons, and there's like, randomly generated little, stat boost things that you get in the Chalice dungeons. Your damage is kind of low in the beginning, but I've already been picking up, like, the equivalent of Titanite shards. Hold on, before I fall down this way, I better grab the shit. I just haven't upgraded my weapon yet. Do you have to unlock the blacksmith? I actually don't remember. Is it just you interact with the chair? Or what? Or the... It's like a desk or something. I don't really remember. Oops. Hold on. Oh, that actually didn't. That's just a way back up. Okay. I do remember when I was going for the platinum trophy in this game originally, the later Chalice dungeons are like scaled to New Game Plus, and so I actually think I had to level grind to not like die in 2 shots. I remember one of the fucking bosses just being blatantly, like, horribly balanced, though. It was the beast boss that had a caterpillar sticking out of his fucking head. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Oh, shit. Out of bullets. Yeah, like, he had... Yeah, he'd been decapitated or something, and he had a huge, like, worm, a maggot or something sticking out of his head. That fucking boss was bullshit. I remember just straight up being fucking bullshit. Where I'm like, there's no fucking openings at all. Ow. Yeah, headless bloodletting beast. Yeah, that thing was fucked. That thing was actually fucked. I also remember the beast that's like just a fire dude with a huge ass mouth. Like there was a version of him that could do 80% of my health in one hit. I think that's when I realized I was like, oh, I'm kind of under leveled for this because it's scaled for New Game Plus stuff. Made the doll taller than you so you could bone it easier standing up. See, that is a way more plausible answer than the other ones. Hold on, did I miss the... When do you get the costume? Was I not paying attention? Do I not like giantesses? I think that size is the perfect size. Like the 7 to 8 foot tall ones. Down the ladder? Oh, okay, so we haven't gotten it yet. Alright. I don't know, my memory for this game isn't that good, guys. Like I said, I played it like 8 years ago last time. It was trying to kill me. There we go. Iconic. Iconic. And the thing is, like, armor values in this game, I remember being fairly insignificant. Probably because of the no equipment load thing. But, so we could probably just wear this the whole game. I missed. I really need to upgrade this, because, like, everything taking, like, 7 fucking hits is getting old. PvP. Yeah, I remember the PvP being terrible, but I didn't really play it at all, so who cares? I've never understood people caring about the PvP in these games. Especially when they are purposely unbalanced. Like, the original concept of them was to basically trolling, you know? Like, invasions in Dark Souls are just trolling. That's what it is. Like, I spawn in here, and then I shoot arrows at you until you get into a cluster of enemies, and then I stab you in the back. Like, that was the whole basis of the multiplayer. And obviously you could summon an ally to help with bosses, but I mean, for the most part, it was meant to be blatantly unbalanced. And people were like, let's have honorable duels like knights. It's like, yeah, but there's not even that many mechanics in the game, you know? And the netcode was so bad in Dark Souls, people would just lag backstab you. So there's obviously, you know, it's not even built for it, you know? Claw. Oh my god, is that a pig? Oh my god, it's Thomas, run! No. It's not Thomas. Thomas saved the world. He saved the free world in the last game we played. How many games are there? How many video games do you think there are where you can fist a pig? This is one of the only video games where you can say you can fist a pig, guys. What do you think of that? I can only confidently say this one. Yeah. That's probably for good reason. I don't remember what do the badges do? Do they unlock things? Where is it? Is that like in key items or something? Saw Hunter badge. Badge for workshop station Hunter. Oh, is this what lets you upgrade weapons? Okay, well I'm glad I came here. I think this is just death. This is to troll you if you ran all the way here. Yeah. Yeah, it's death. Miss when games said more troll shit. Like that's the level design of the game. Like this is how we make it hard. Is you just fucking die if you run too far this way. The thing is, again, From Software turned their bosses into honorable duels. Like they took the stupid PvP principle and then actually applied it to the game design. Now. I'm glad that missed. That was a good hitbox. All right, can I beat Gascoigne in one try? Probably not. Yeah, he's a filter. He's a great filter in this game. Especially I haven't even upgraded my weapons yet. Activated the shortcut. Where's the shortcut? I don't even know. That's the boss arena, I think. Let's see, there's a bridge. Is it on the other side of the bridge? I don't know. I don't remember. This must be it. Where does this lead? Oh, this is where the two big guys are. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's true. I don't have the music box. How do you get the music box? I don't even remember. Fuck. I'm trying to remember. I'm sure chat will cheat for me. The pizza was kind of ass, I'm not gonna lie. The cupcake was good. What ending am I going for? Probably the you know, secret ending with eating the 3 umbilical cords. What would possess you to eat 3 umbilical cords? Like, why do you think that's a good idea? Was it over here, guys? Wasn't there like a... Remember there being like a
Oh, you must be a hunter, and not one from around here either. I'm Gilbert, a fellow outsider. You must have had a fine time of it. Yarnum has a special way of treating guests.
Go down the ladder, sewer by the Legos enemies, go up the ladder. Oh, is it back the other way?
If there's anything that can be done. This time, whatever your reasons might be, you should plan a swift exit. Whatever can be gained from this place, it will do more harm than good.
Favorite type of pizza? Neapolitan, New York deep dish, Sicilian.
Pale blood, you say?
I mean, it's definitely...
Never heard of it.
It's definitely an American type of pizza. I'm trying to think though if I prefer like pan or hand tossed. I honestly don't like traditional Italian pizza as much as you would think. I like heavy slop. Italian pizza is like very light and more healthy. I like slop.
Deep within Cathedral Walk, the birthplace of the...
I don't remember what this guy does. Maybe just monologues.
Normally they wouldn't let you near the place, but the hunt is on tonight. This might be your chance. Yes, but the Great Bridge is the only way to the Cathedral Ward.
Yeah, he's just gonna tell us what to do.
The bridge is closed. You could try the aqueduct. There's a rather, how shall I put it?
He gives the flamethrower.
South of the Great Bridge. From there, an aqueduct leads to the Cathedral Ward. Not a place you'd normally want to visit, but I don't imagine you have much of a choice, do you? Not much.
Guys, when someone coughs in a horror setting, you know they're gonna be fine. It always works out well for them. He's by the small plaza where the cranky lady was and the big guy banging the gate, but the gate is locked. You have to go through the sewers. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm trying to picture how you loop around to the little girl, though. It's been long enough, I don't remember the map that well. But you said it was back through the sewers, though? We've cleared out almost all the enemies, so... It's not like... You know, it's not a big deal to just run through. That's on stuffed crust. Dude, I'm a sucker for that shit. Absolutely. Yeah, every time we'd get Pizza Hut, if I was paying for it, I'd buy stuffed crust every time. And, well, most of the time it is me paying for it these days. So yeah, I get the Pizza Hut stuffed crust every time. Hold on, I'm just checking. We never actually explored this way yet, so I want to see if there's any items. We already killed a lot of the enemies, though, because they were over there. Was this other ladder? This one? They do cheesy bite crusts in America. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I've ever had that. I think I probably think we tried that one time. I think so. I'm sure it was good enough, you know. I like all that crap, so. Caw. Okay, that's where you get the insight, so you don't have to fight the first boss.
Wretched outsider, trying to fool me to open this door. Heavens, the depths of depravity. Wretched outsider.
I hear the music box, so it's gotta be near here. Oh, right here. Yeah.
From the hunt, and she went to find him, but now she's gone too. I'm all alone and scared.
Sure.
Really? Oh, thank you. My mum wears a red jeweled brooch It's so big and beautiful. You won't miss it. Oh, I mustn't forget. If you find my mum, give her this music box. It plays one of Daddy's favourite songs. And when Daddy forgets us, we play it for him so he remembers. Mum's so silly running off without it.
Interesting. Here we go. Well, I might as well return to the dream at this point. I'm just gonna use... I'll just use it from here. I mean, I'm not even, like, I have to run halfway across the map to get to the boss anyway, and there's, what, maybe 4 enemies on the way there, so... Might as well just warp back. This game is basically late-stage capitalism. Everything is if you squint hard enough. Alright, hold on. Before we level up, we want to upgrade shit first. Fortify. Alright.
Welcome home.
Well, at least I can't
What is
complain
it?
about damage.
Very well. Let me.
Alright. After we beat Gascoigne, I'll read spooky super chats. Or not super chats, stories. That's what it is. I'm sure the super chats are very spooky, but that's not what we're reading. We're reading spooky stories. I don't think there's that many of them, so hopefully it doesn't take more than 2 hours. But, you know, I'll try not to commentate every 5 minutes on random shit. I become synthetic god. Halo lives. Spooky super chats to display captures on. Oh my god. Well, as long as I don't have anything bad on my main monitor, display capture wouldn't be a problem. It's just everyone gets lazy and does stupid shit eventually. And I'm more lazy than most people, so. Boulder? Boulder. Hello? Boulder? Why is he not pushing the boulder? That looked really jank. The boulder was moving at like 20 FPS. Alright, let's do it. Let's go. I'm shocked. I don't even have 20 bullets. I don't usually use the gun this much, but because I have less patience, I figure I might as well just try parrying more. That's me. I finally lost it and started hacking up chat. Try to hold in the beast.
All over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
Yeah, like you, homie. You're one of them. I remember his gun being so annoying in this shit. Yeah. Fuck. Right, you gotta watch out for. Oh my god, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Are you kidding me? He cornered me and I couldn't move. All right, yeah. This is why in Elden Ring every arena is a circle with no features, because you know he just I literally couldn't move. Yeah, classic DSP move. Get stuck in the environment. You know, if that's what makes someone DSP was right and you motherfuckers were wrong. Sorry. That's just the truth. Objective truth. Get up the stairs? Yeah, I guess you could fight him up the stairs. Yeah, I guess that it... Is that really not blocked off? Like, the stairs not blocked off? The thing is, it kind of goes both ways, because he can't jump through the trees. So, I don't know. Russian roulette isn't entirely accurate. It's just you have to rely on From Software not being retarded, but they did a lot of retarded shit in the old days. Now they're more boring. I'd rather they be retarded than boring, but it depends on the level of retardation, you know? Not having any bullets does kind of suck. That part is obnoxious. Fighting him on the stairs is soulless. Yeah, I agree. Chat is soulless, so it's not that surprising. I rolled right in that, fuck. Ow. Of course it happened after I... You fucking asswipe. Alright, here we go. It's firing up. Only 2 bullets left. Wasn't too bad. If it wasn't for me getting stuck in the wall, I might have been able to one try, maybe. But getting stuck in the wall did fuck me the first time completely. Yeah, might as well just sword pick. I need more bullets. Synthetic God. Well, I think most people see, the thing is, you can fight him as the first boss. That's part of why he was such a great filter, is that there's nothing forcing you to fight him second. So a bunch of people probably fought him at level 1 and got fucked. Also, there's nothing forcing you to upgrade a weapon before fighting him either. So there's a lot of ways that it makes sense that he was a big filter when this game came out.
Farewell, may you.
Alright, we will definitely play more Bloodborne in the future because I forgot. Well, I didn't really forget, but sometimes you kind of forget how good the older From Software games were. It just sucks, like, a lot of times the most popular games are just the shit that appeals to the lowest common denominator. Like, Elden Ring is so disappointing in certain ways. In other ways, it's exactly what you would expect, but in certain ways, it's disappointing. Absolutely. It's disappointing that From Software's idea of making an open world game is just have a giant empty sandbox with 10 billion, like, copy-paste dungeons and bosses at the end. Hold on. I gotta get my blue light filter glasses on before we read the stories. You notice in EGAD and Devin's chats, the names are back to normal? Yeah, why are mine at the ats? Is there a setting? Can someone do research into this for me? Because I always forget to look. What did I do with my glasses? I thought I could have sworn I started making sure I put them here. Oh well. Beds are doing another collection after the strike. You know you can push the down D-pad button for extra bullets. Yeah, doesn't it cost health, though? How much health does it cost? I actually don't remember. A quarter bar? Okay, I probably should have done it then. I didn't say Holy Vishnu enough. Elden Ring too big and gets boring after like 50 hours. Honestly, 50 hours is pretty generous. Actually, I was almost done with the game at 50 hours. I think getting the Platinum Trophy took me 90. Or, not Platinum Trophy, I played it on Steam. You know, all the achievements. Getting all the achievements, I think, took me 90. When it came out. I think the ad thing is a bug. A gacha YouTuber I watch is having the same issue. Maybe. This chat is too hard on ER. That was probably the last big cultural video game. Okay, but why? Does something being cultural mean it's good? Normies like the lowest common denominator games. They still think BioShock is one of the greatest games ever made. They think... I was about to just say Elden Ring again. They think Elden Ring is one of the greatest games ever made. Skyrim, yeah. I mean, Elden Ring just seems like Dark Souls 2, but, you know, if it was an open world game in some ways. Dark Souls 2 had a weird kind of anti-soul almost to it, though, whereas Elden Ring feels a lot more soulless in comparison. which is probably gonna piss off some people that I said that, but you know what? Like, I feel like I was simultaneously insulting Elden Ring and Dark Souls 2 at the same time with that statement. But probably my least my least favorite From Software game is probably Dark Souls 3. I have to be honest. I think my least favorite From Software game is Dark Souls 3, and then Elden Ring and like Armored Core 6. I know that's even more controversial. It's me thinking Armored Core 6 wasn't that good, but it was fine. Like even Dark Souls 3 is fine, but I think Elden Ring and Armored Core 6 are about the same for me. And then Dark Souls 2 is like slightly above those, and then the other ones I like a lot. The amount of people who didn't watch that review and commented, why do you think Armored Core is 6 out of 10? Yeah, Brian, it was one of many ways. There's no point to be petty, but there's many times where I've considered testing how many retards don't even watch my videos and just click them to comment, because I'm the only person that lets people comment, you know, really edgy shit. But it does piss me off, like, how obvious it is sometimes that people don't even watch the video. And that was a big one. That was a big one. Or I'm like, you guys are retarded, aren't you? I literally said in the first like 20 seconds that it's not a 6 out of 10. People just clicked and hit dislike. Okay, I'm scrolling for the first spooky story. Let's see. I definitely should have put these in a folder, but you guys know how fucking lazy I am. Alright, I think this is the first one. Oh, this one's pretty short. Alright, we need some spooky music. What do we want as spooky music? Dark Souls 1 over Dark Souls 3 is crazy? What? That is not crazy. Dark Souls 1 is one of the greatest games ever made. Dark Souls 3 is roll slop, copy-paste garbage with no creativity. Every single good thing about Dark Souls 3 is a reference to Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 3 is everything wrong with modern From Software design. Are you fucking kidding? You don't value level design. You don't value a good lore. Are you serious? What? The only thing Dark Souls 3 has over Dark Souls 1 is better controls. That's it. Every single other element of Dark Souls 3 is worse than 1. Every single element. Legitimately. Yeah, how can you be in this chat and think that? That seriously, like the only way I could see Dark Souls 3, I think the only possible way Dark Souls 3 is your favorite From Software game is if it's the first one you played. If it doesn't matter if it was your second From Software game, your fifth, your sixth, nobody says Dark Souls 3 is their favorite because it is the most soulless Souls game. Like, yes, more soulless than Dark Souls 2, I would argue, even though Dark Souls 2 feels like a hodgepodge of like barely stitched together concepts and levels, because at least that in itself was a novelty. Dark Souls 3, to its very core, what it represents is repetition and having no ideas left. It was Miyazaki saying, I don't give a fuck about this series anymore because every idea has been squeezed dry. That's why it's about the world falling to ash, because there's nothing left. It's like ultra processed food. It is, I don't know. Anyway, I say all that and it's like still a 7 out of 10 video game. Like, it's better than almost every game that's come out in the past 5 years probably, but I mean, you know, there's still, obviously there's better games that have come out in the past 5 years, but I mean, it would probably make the top 20 games of the past 5 years, despite being my least favorite From Software game. Luigi's Mansion 1 OST. No, we need actually spooky shit. No, not Black Fairy. That's too over the top, retard. Too. There's gotta be some like medium spooky ambiance, and we could do like certain maybe old Resident Evil tracks, not the save room themes, but like actual Resident Evil. Let me think. Let's do we just start with the police station OST maybe. We can change it. But this first story is super short, so I'll keep it playing a little bit. I can't have it be too loud, hold on, because I gotta be able to read it and not be distracted. Okay. A little over 10 years ago. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I should be in full screen too. I keep forgetting that I did stuff. I made stuff convenient for myself. I'm not huge on that, but I did. Okay. A little over 10 years ago, when I was in basic training, I used to volunteer to take the night shift as sentry. During the day, the sentry just controlled entry and exit to the barracks, but at night we were essentially there to make sure no one tried to sneak out or commit suicide. One night, I was doing my usual sentry duties from 0200 to 0300 when, all of a sudden, I heard a strangely loud sound coming from the maintenance closet. There was no door on this closet, it was an open bay. It sounded like someone was screaming and violently throwing up, and there was also the sound of something crashing inside. I know I wasn't hallucinating because because my partner heard it too, as did another trainee who was sleeping closest to the closet. Though we carried rifles, they didn't have any ammunition, and even if they did, the rifles lacked firing pins, so they're basically just blunt weapons that we'd probably get in trouble for using. So my partner and I slowly walked over to the closet with our flashlights, and as we reached the entrance, it was as if nothing had happened. All the mops were in place, the buckets were upright, and there were no signs of vomit or any struggle. We took a deep breath and tried to convince ourselves that we were just tired or imagining things. But the thing about those barracks is that they were really old, and plenty of trainees had reportedly committed suicide in that exact room. There was one more spooky incident that happened on another shift, but that one could have just been a drill sergeant staring through the window in the middle of the night for no reason. Okay, well there you go. Were you guys really saying partner like his homeless is in the military when he his butt buddy, him and his butt buddy were watching guard. We're already ruining the spooky stories. All right, well that was a warm up. Spooky screaming and vomiting into the night. Let's see. Where's the next one? Here we go. Okay, this one's a little longer. Let me zoom this in. I don't believe shit people say on the internet. When something like that happens to people, they usually don't post online, lol. I don't know, I'd say that one was easily believable. I've heard weird shit. I told you guys, I mean, this isn't really much of a story, and I'm pretty sure I've already said it twice on stream. But when I was like 7 years old, I saw the ghost of my great-grandmother. Like, okay, we'll give you my brief supernatural shit before I read another story. Okay, so when I was young, I feel like I really have already said this like 3 or 4 times, but we'll just say it again. So when I was young, I used to get sleep paralysis, but most people like almost everybody, I'd say. I've actually, outside of just Googling it and reading a couple other accounts, I've never heard of anyone else getting sleep paralysis when they sleep on their stomach. But I did when I was young. When I probably, you know, like between the ages of like 6 to 10, because it was back when we were living in Ohio, I used to get sleep paralysis on my stomach. So because I was on my stomach, I didn't see any sleep paralysis demons, no shadowy figures. But when I would wake up in the middle of the night, it was paralysis. I couldn't fucking move, you know? All I could feel was this intense presence. Like, just, you know, you knew, like, it was like, you know, something's like breathing behind you, like that kind of shit. Like, there's something there. And so I was always fucking terrified in the middle of the night. And another thing that would happen is I'd get night terrors, where essentially I would sleepwalk over to my parents' bedroom, and I would just stand over my mother and stare at her until she woke up. Like something out of a horror movie, like kids being scary, you know, like kids just doing creepy shit. I did that because I didn't know better. I just knew, like, you know, Mom, I'm scared, help, basically. But all I would do, I would just hover over her side until she'd wake up and freak out. Mick Armadillo, I'm trying to remember. Did I hear stuff during sleep paralysis? I'm not sure. Maybe. But anyway, one time I did sleep on my back, and I saw my great-grandmother's ghost just hovering in the doorway. I just never forgot that. That was the only moment I'd ever thought I'd seen a ghost. And I don't know if it was a dream or whatever, but it is a distinct memory in my head. I do remember that when I was young. And I don't have very many memories from when I was young. So that definitely stuck with me. Most of my memories from early childhood are not good ones. Like, I told you guys, I used to be very easily frightened by horror games. So when I was young, I think all it was is one of my cousins, who is 4 years older than me, the youngest of my cousins, because all my cousins are older than me. He was playing, I believe, the demo for Resident Evil 3 while I was at her house. And me just watching him play that, even with the PS1 graphics, my imagination was running so wild that it just gave me nightmares for years, I think, periodically, about zombies. I would just get it in my head. There's going to be a zombie apocalypse. We're all going to, like, rot and devour each other, and it's like the worst fucking thing ever. The world could end at any moment, and there's nothing we can do to stop it. It's just shit like that. My imagination would go wild with that stuff. I'm trying to think if, like, there's any actual scary stories from when I got older. I think Devin has one. It's too bad Devin didn't stream. I seem to recall him and my dad were staying at our house in North Carolina. They were there by themselves, and I think the power went out and some scary shit happened. I'll have to ask. Maybe Devin will have to give a belated Halloween story. I think I remember something like that, him saying something. Maybe you guys can ask him next time he streams. Okay, anyway, let's get to these other spooky stories. We can change songs after this one. Good afternoon, Synth. I heard you required at least a few noteworthy stories for the October season, so I'll hit you with one that may be of interest to you. Have you heard of shadow people? No, not the average denizen of Compton. I mean, beings in the shape of humans who are composed of nothing. There's been different stories and encounters of them, from being in photos to seeing people under the shade of trees, only to disappear after a second take, etc. I don't want to bore you with an explanation if you already know, but it's important to the context. Years ago, decades likely, my mother told me that in her teenage years, she faced a lot of abuse. She kept her head down during work, but she's dealt with uncles, cousins, and aunts who've treated her pretty bad. It doesn't help that a lot of them were involved in petty forms of organized crime, like moonshine production and a bit of nepotism, like her mother's second husband, her real father was assassinated, which should put an idea of the kind of shit my extended family was involved in. Okay, I'm getting slightly confused here. Okay. Who became sheriff and on his deathbed cried to her about him and his deputies chaining people to train engine cabs on abandoned rail lines in the middle of the forest and leaving them there. What? Hold on. So your grandma's second husband became sheriff and on his deathbed cried about him and his deputies chaining people to train engine cabs. Okay. Interesting. I had to reread that to understand who was doing what. Okay, I got you. Yeah, that's how serious it was. But anyways, when she became an adult, she had boyfriends, like all typical women do. Some would beat her or cheat on her. It didn't help she was an abuse victim, so she didn't know to just leave. So after months of being in obviously bad relationships... Okay, hold on. But how many boyfriends were abusive? This is the problem. Like... Listen, my chud is coming out right now. I can understand... Okay, you're in an abusive relationship. When you finally make it out, if you get into another abusive relationship, those are just the type of men you like. If you can't accept any personal responsibility, you like the Chads who beat you because they're Chad, and the beating is... I'll give the benefit of the doubt and not say she's a masochist. But if she's not a masochist, then it's just because she doesn't give a fuck. She likes Chad. Who cares if Chad beats you? Dark triad shit. Anyway, moving on. So after months of being in obviously bad relationships, she moved on until she met my dad, who actually treated her well, and whose family came from ranchers. They moved in together into a 4-story apartment complex in the mid-90s, far away from her own family members for obvious reasons. I have another story involving what happened when my dad actually met with the rest of her family. But that's a whole different thing involving them fleeing to the middle of nowhere to avoid being quite literally murdered. Okay. It's too many details. My slightly drunk brain is getting confused. Okay, whatever. Okay. They moved in together into a 4-story apartment complex. Okay. Only one of her friends, obviously another woman from her high school years, and my dad was there to help. So he was stuck with the task of assembling the furniture and unloading the boxes while only the women talked. He had just finished making the dining table and had just popped open a water bottle because it was the middle of July and absolutely sweltering. Okay, you could just say he popped open a water bottle, dude. This is what are you writing a novel? Anyway, he left the door open to allow a draft in and was dwelling in his thoughts, not really paying attention when he got a feeling someone was watching it. He turned and standing on the concrete platform was a kid. He must have been barely 3 years old, as my dad described him as being likely below his knee in height. Apparently he was wearing overalls and sneakers, like all those kids in that period basically wore. You know the idea if you have in your head. Think the children during the dream sequence of Terminator 2 or something. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, yeah. The kid was just staring. My dad was always a grumpy guy, so he went, "What are you doing here? Go get out of here," and tried shooing him off. Another thing I forgot to mention is that my mother's friend lived on the 4th floor just above my parents' own. When they heard my dad, my mother got near the platform on their door and asked down, "Honey, who are you talking to?" My dad looked up toward the above platform's roof and basically said, "One of the neighbor's kid, he's right there." My dad looked back down and the kid was just gone. He even looked around the room because he was that weirded out. He heard not a single step, not anyone running either up or down the stairs. Remember, this was a kid who looked no bigger than a toddler. He then went on the platform just to see if any kid was running out to the parking area or sidewalk near the apartment complex to see if this little shit was just messing around. Nobody. Not one. Just cars and a clear day. What further proved something was up was that he went upstairs to talk to my mom and her friend and explain the situation. He got informed that they heard nothing. These walls weren't that thick either, and the doors were several inches thick with at least 2 locks per door. There's so many details in this story, dude. So it's not like a 3-year-old is easily running to and fro without getting noticed. Come to find out, there was no tenants with kids in the entire apartment. There were several elderly couples, college kids who went to the local academy, a couple night workers who slept in or were alone for a myriad of reasons, and then my parents and her friend above them. Keep in mind the nearest next apartment was several tens of feet, a decent walk away, and more importantly, no 3-year-old... Okay, is this a fake story? Because, like, this sounds like the type of lie where, like, you overly add 2,000 details to make it seem more realistic. But if anything, it makes it faker. Because, like, unless, like, your dad is telling you the story, or your mom, or whatever, and you're, like, writing down every fucking detail. How are you remembering this? Was this before you were born? I don't know, whatever. Sorry. I have to assume all the spooky stories are real. Anyway, so my dad sat on this story for months until later they moved into a townhouse with an infant me, my older brother, and my younger brother. He explained it to my mom, who, without even being surprised, informed him that she believed a shadow child followed her. She herself couldn't really explain it in a believable way, so she just called it that. She just knew that every time she broke up with someone, they had a bad experience with this enigmatic kid. Car crashes, broke legs, power going out in houses. She'd get angry or even scared calls from her exes asking if she had a kid or if she was stalking them. Now, I know what you're thinking, but hear me... if you fucked up this sentence. I'm just going to read this how I think it was meant to be written. Hear me out on the problem with the plausibility of these accusations. 1, she never had a kid until she got with my dad. 2, her exes live several states away. 3, she's a battered abuse victim with Stockholm Syndrome without a single vengeful bone in her body. So after explaining this to my dad, he was obviously bewildered. How the fuck do you believe something like this? Well, my dad did, and he never believed in ghosts or anything ridiculous like that. He's not one for shit like that. He's incredibly grounded. It didn't help that every male in my family after that, including my older brother and me, would experience something like that. When I was 8, I had a nightmare and woke up in the middle of the night. You know how it is with children, getting woke up by their dreams and shit. So it's the dead of night, I get up from my bed and begin waddling off with a blanket to my parents' room. I sneakily open the door to not wake them up. This was, hold on. I don't know why there's a paragraph line break there, whatever. This was years later, and obviously after working hard, they actually had decent furniture and whatnot. We had one of those huge screen TVs from the 80s, not the flat screens, just a giant TV that had wood paneling. Oh, yeah. And their bed had a large ornate headrest and a footrest design. I laid down on the carpet just below the footrest, essentially going to hide and sleep the rest of the night. Damn the consequences in the morning. I had positioned myself so my face would be looking up to the ceiling. A minute passed by, then 5. How old were you here? You were 8? I really couldn't get back to sleep, mainly because I was a scared little shit, and whatever had woken me put me in a I'm too paranoid to sleep mode. So I tried forcing myself during that whole time by just closing my eyes and not thinking about it. The longer it took, the more I got this feeling. I don't know what gave it to me, but slowly it dawned on me. I think someone was watching me. So, thinking I had actually fallen asleep, and this is one of them getting up for the bathroom or had noticed me, I quickly opened my eyes knowing I'd probably get sent back to my room. Instead, this shape, I guess, of a kid exactly my age or size or something equivalent, I don't know how to explain it. They were just a shadow, but it was moving towards me with its arms outstretched in the same way someone would if they were trying to strangle you. I quickly closed my eyes in fear and yelled, obviously scared shitless. This actually woke my parents up, and eventually I was sent to my room. Are your parents just fucking dicks? I feel like if I screamed in my parents' room, my parents would be like, Kobe, what's wrong? You know, like, what like, what do you mean? All right, anyway. I learned years later of the above two stories, both told by my dad and after the fact, when I asked him if he believed in ghosts or anything. Wait, so you didn't even explain why you were screaming in your parents' room at 8 years old? Is that what we're getting at here? Anyway. Mainly because I trusted him to give a level, reasonable opinion on things. I told him mine, he relayed those two. Again, my dad doesn't believe in any of this shit, but he believes this, which is what gives it a lot more credence. It'd be essentially if you sat down with your dad one day, Synth, and he suddenly told you about how he believes in ghosts because he once encountered one. Yeah, well, see, that's not a good equivalence because, as I've said many times on these streams over the years, I talked to my parents about literally everything, so I probably would have found out about that shit when I was like a teenager, you know? There wouldn't be one day I figure out this secret about one of my parents. Hell no. There ain't no secrets. We're pretty much all open books in this family. Anyway. I'm rambling, and I'll probably tell you about my older brother's experience with the shadow person, my grandmother's dealings with the occult, and the human bones she bought that we discovered after she died, as well as my two uncles on my mother's side who were hitmen, but later if you found any of this interesting. I don't know. I feel like there's just too many details for... Like, if it is real, you could probably just cut down what that experience essentially is. You know? So glad I'm listening to this crap before bed. Yeah, we need more spooky music. What's like a really spooky one? Hold on. I'm trying to think. I think there's a good Silent Hill 2 ambient track that I do really good for this one. But I'm trying to think like what it's called. I don't know. We might have to scroll through them. This one's decent. There's a few in here. There's one in the fucking hospital that like fucks with my head. Yeah, there's like breathing. There's one with breathing in it that's in the hospital. That one's fucky. I don't know what it's called though. Well, the Black Fairy one is too distracting. It's got to be ambient. That's the issue. Let's see. I think this might be the one that we're talking about. I think the breathing is like later in the track. All right, whatever. We can just keep this one for now. At this point, you may as well use the Luigi's Mansion theme because most of these are going to be goofy and absurd. There's got to be at least one that's spooky. Black Fairy is a theme of imminent rope maxing, not spooky stories. Yeah, exactly. Okay, hold on. Where's the next spooky story? I think there was only like 5, so there's not going to be that many. There's the breathing. I hate that shit. When you hear that shit, I'm like, get me the fuck out of here. All right, hold on. All right, this might... This one might make me laugh, so I don't know if this is fitting for for this. Okay. I don't really have paranormal stories. Okay. Well, don't worry. The second half of the sentence makes it so we should keep reading. Don't worry. Okay, just relax, calm down. I know everyone's like, why are you reading this then? Chill out. Okay, I don't like that either. What, now we got banging in the background? Okay. Is this like the combat part of the track? Probably. And I gotta skip past that. Hold on. All right, we may have gotten to. All right, we might need to pick something less spooky. I don't like this anymore. Okay. Yeah, this is not good. If someone's having nightmares listening to this stream. All right, hold on. Okay. I don't really have paranormal stories, but I have a few pretty gory ones, so pretend these are like slashers or something. It goes without saying that Brazil is a very violent country, and growing up I was exposed to this reality many times, so I'll share the most memorable stories. First one happened when I was about 5 years old. I was sitting at the doorstep of my parent... Oh, wait, hold on. Did I remember to loop this? No, I didn't. Okay, I'm glad I checked that. Okay. First one happened when I was about 5 years old. I was sitting at the doorstep of my grandparents' house with my granddad at my side. For context, the house is at the top of a hill that faces another hill at the opposite side. At some point, I notice a guy walking up the road on the other side. Out of nowhere, some other guy appears on the roof of one of the houses. Gun in hands, he blows the other guy's head off, runs away through tall grass, and disappears completely. Despite my granddad's attempt to block my view, I could clearly see the pool of blood pouring down the street and a few brain parts. Shit. Second one happened in 2020, I believe. I called an Uber to take me to the mall to buy something for my PC. Halfway through the voyage, I can see a big commotion in this really big public park. A bunch of people and cop cars everywhere. Suddenly a guy runs away from the crowd with a cop chasing after him. With no warning, the cop pulls out his gun and shoots twice in the guy's torso, one hitting his heart. Later on, I would find out the guy was the local drug dealer, so I'm calling based on this one for the cop. I fucking knew parts of this would make it hard to read it. Alright, we gotta change this track after this. I don't like the breathing. The third and final one for me happened before the second chronologically, but I wanted to save this one for the end. You'll see why soon. I was 15 at the time and was walking home from school. As I approached the final corner to get there, I saw a small crowd around a truck that was just standing there in the middle of the street in front of a junkyard that operated in the area. And then I saw it. One of the workers just got his head fucking crushed by the loaded truck. There were visible pieces of brain and skull fragments under the wheel, but the worst part was that in the crowd was the guy's pregnant wife that saw the whole thing happen right in front of her. She was bawling her eyes out, and I don't know how to explain this properly, but for a moment there, I lost track of time. Hold on. Okay, I gotta pause it. I lost track of time. For what felt like an eternity, all I could hear and see was her wailing. It felt like a movie. I didn't sleep very well that night. Moral of the story, don't ever come to Brazil. It fucking sucks in here. Thanks for listening to my TED Talk. Yeah, Brazil and China are clearly the same fucking place. Well, then again, in China, probably everyone would have ignored the guy getting run over by the truck, but yeah, it's still, yeah, that's fucking. Dude, the 4+ minute long forest trail uploaded by Tainted Town Music. Yeah, this one's a little less spooky, but fits the vibe. Yeah, we could do this one. Alright, online whiskey consultant, we can get to yours. If it's a joke, you're getting timed out. Alright, let's see. I thought there were more. Ah, here we go. Okay. I just had a nightmare I had forgotten, but this one was a continuation of the real nightmare I had years ago. In this one, I was visiting my teacher, who was a demon sealer. A demon sealer? Okay. At his home and workplace. It is an elevated workshop encased by 10-foot chain-link fences, overgrown with plant life. My teacher, does not have a name, was out today, where I met the security guard who greeted me. The security guard, no name, is an older man. Hold on. The wine isn't sitting that well in my stomach at the moment. The security guard, no name, is an older man like teacher, but knew of the demon. It was his job to ensure no one came nearby or tried to break in. He was an apprentice of the previous demon sealer, but could not take the illusions the demon produced. Instead, he sought to protect the seal as a gate guard, preventing others from getting close. Me and the guard exchanged a few words, telling me that the teacher wasn't in, but he would let me in as I was the new apprentice. I do not remember why I had to go into that warehouse, but the next part is what reminded me I was in a nightmare. I entered the warehouse and saw inside a home, complete with a living room, bed, even a bathroom, all in one room. However, the kitchen is where the trap door was. My eyes locked on the trap door for a moment. The hair on the back of my neck stood up, but I knew better. It was mid-April. The demon had no power on this day. Yeah, the weird thoughts definitely seem dream-like, where it's just like, that's like a statement in a vacuum that would only make sense in a dream. It was mid-April. The demon had no... Okay. Yeah. Are you saying because of, like a... I don't know. Alright, well, anyway... When I let my senses relax is when the demon decided to flash a quick scare. A large red bony face with bloody tears appeared above the trap door with only a barely audible scream. Did it have hyper-realistic blood too? This was only for a moment, for I thought it had no power, but to prove me wrong, he sent a little greeting of his. I stopped breathing for a moment because I could not move. I was not teacher, well adjusted to the terror, but his apprentice, only approaching the demon when he was near. I left the house with a cold sweat, only able to just look at the guard, but not able to respond. He knew from my look that I was scared, but said nothing. We were both men, and we both knew the real terror the demon could do, even locked behind a seal. This is where the second nightmare ends, and the first nightmare, the demon ritual, begins. Oh, were you dreaming out of order? I've actually done that before, too. I used to have repeat dreams. I wish I could remember them, but I don't remember that well. But when I was younger, sometimes I would repeat almost the exact same dream over, and I would remember by the end that it happened before. This nightmare for me began when my teacher was explaining to me what the demon is and how we keep it sealed. The demon is an entity that exists to cause negative emotion and feed on those emotions. It does this through illusions, mostly scaring us, but teacher said that before he was sealed, he did much worse. It would get others to commit hideous acts, inflicting terror on others, all the while saving his power and gorging itself on the emotions let out. The act of keeping the seal intact takes a month in October, where the person must stay near the seal, resisting the demon's attempts to scare you off. On November 11th at 11 p.m., okay, 11 is when the demon is at its strongest, where the sealer must take the chain locking the trap door off and hold it at the moon for 1 hour. Teacher made me visit at 10 a.m. every day of October to get a feel for what the demon does to a person. I would simply listen to my teacher talk about nothing in particular, more like rambling on about nothing. It was during this I would see eyes looking at me from the walls or whispers in my ears. I would dread going to his house every day, but he looked as though he was not affected by the demon's illusions. A month went by, and on November 11th, before the ritual began, the teacher told me that he would be doing the entire ceremony, and I just need to stay calm and not do anything. At 10:50 p.m., he takes the chain off the trap door and leads me outside. Despite taking the chain which holds the demon off, nothing happened. When we stepped outside, a clear night turned into an amalgam of shapes and noises. The only thing normal was me, teacher, and the moon. I was greeted with an immediate hand grabbing my face. It felt like it was choking me, covering my eyes and nose as I could feel its sandpaper-like skin rubbing me. It was when teacher punched me in the stomach that I felt real pain, realizing this was nothing but a delusion meant to scare me off. I looked at teacher and saw him just holding the chain at the moon, while the hallucination tried its best to make him panic. At the end, the demon started to make bamboo grow from the ground and tried to pierce both of us. I got out of the plant's way while teacher just stood there. I saw it pierce him, blood spilling out from him as the bamboo grew faster and came crawling out of his skin like a scarab. His body changed in front of me, but his face did not, just staring at the moon. And the end came at midnight. The unreality became reality again. Teacher just walked inside and locked the trap door again. And this, like other good nightmares for me, ended without a clear ending. But as I said above, I have follow-up nightmares every now and again, so hopefully the next one is more interesting. Well, that was interesting, I'll say that. I've had a lot of interesting nightmares, but it's so hard to actually remember much. I remember, like, vague ideas. Like, the most recent nightmare I had recently, I think, was one where I was basically just going through endless hallways. Like, it was almost like a liminal space type of thing, where, you know, one moment you're in an endless hallway being chased by some abomination. You open it up and you're suddenly, like, in a school classroom. Then you open up another door and then you're in, like, an office, or I'm back in my house, you know, etc., things like that. I always used to have so many dreams about being chased. You know, I don't know why. Just, I mean, I know that's fairly common for humans because it's just a reflection of danger, you know, in the wilderness. But it's never like something normal. It's not like you're getting chased by bears or cougars or something. It's always some uncanny, like, human-like creature. The ones that I've definitely also had ones that are some kind of narrative, but again, I wish I could remember them. Most of them were when I was like teenage years to early 20s. I don't think I have elaborate dreams I really remember anymore where I'm talking to people about nonsensical bullshit. Actually, I think I had a dream journal one point. Because one of the times I went to therapy, I think that was one of the things that they encouraged me to do as an activity. But I don't know if I still have it. I might have trashed it. Maybe I'll look for it sometime. Let's see. What's the next spooky story? Okay. This one's short. Oh shit. He send a fucking spooky picture too? Okay, it looks like it's a dude in makeup. The thumbnail for this looked fucking terrifying. Here, I'll show chat what the picture is. But the actual blown up picture is not so bad. Alright, here's the picture in the email. So that, like, I could only see... I'll show you what I could see in my email. All I could see was, like, this, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck is that? You know? And I'm like... Alright. Anyway. Okay. Hello, Synthler. So this is my personal spooky story. I'm half Dutch and half Indonesian. I'm gonna refrain from saying anything racist. Anyway. I feel like I've said enough for a lifetime. Anyway, one time I was in a very rural village after visiting my friend and helping stuff for his dad's funeral. It doesn't help either that the funeral was late at night and the graveyard is full of huge trees and bamboo. What, this one has bamboo too? What the fuck? Okay, anyway. Weird coincidence. It also occurs during Kliwon Friday, which is considered a significant and often mystical day here. The funeral finished exactly at 1 a.m. So, okay, I know I'm running the spooky stories. So, like, is the dad, was he geomaxing? Like, I'm assuming it's the Dutch dad and Indonesian mom. Alright, hold on. Anyway, let's continue the story. The funeral finished exactly at 1 a.m. I went home alone that night through some spooky forest and muddy track. There was some sound of mysterious gamelan? I'm not sure what that means. And I was followed by a pocong, an Indonesian ghost that appears as a corpse wrapped in a burial shroud. Oh, so that's the image. So I was chased by this. And tied at the head and feet. So I fucking run and slip and stumble through the mud. But thankfully I managed to go home. The terror doesn't stop there though. There are some weird noises on the roof tile and knocks on the window. I can't sleep through the night until my grandma comes and prays in some ancient Javanese spell. And everything after that went back to normal. It still traumatized me to this day. I won't come back to that village. Well, yeah, fuck. If anything like that, if you get chased by any freaky ass shit, you're definitely never going back there. Well, that's one I actually would like more details, but yeah, that would be freaky as fuck. All right, Brian. Okay, well, we're gonna get to all of them, I think, because I think there's probably only like 2 or 3 left now. I wish there were more spooky stories. We got like 10 billion Doomer Hour stories, but we only got, you know, a handful of spooky stories. Too bad. Oh well. Alright, we can change the track before I read this next one. Okay, hold on. We'll play one last track. I think, because there's only like a few Doomer stories left. What suggestion you guys got? No, Ernest. It's supposed to be scary story. Oh, well, that one's... I don't think that one's scary, is it? Hold on. I'm trying to remember which track that is. Yeah, you know what? That one's not that bad. That one actually is... That one actually is weirdly kind of spooky. People just forget because it's an action game. This is probably back when Capcom still wanted RE4 to be a horror game. Okay. I have a very vivid memory from when I was about 2, where I was being led out the back porch door of my house by an old woman. It turns out my great-grandmother used to live in a granny annex attached to the porch door for years, which was demolished around the time I was born. She died a few months before I was born. I never met her and never saw a photo of her, but when I described the memory to my grandparents, it was her exact description. And that's it. That was a short one. I think that one was just sent in 35 minutes ago. Well, yeah, that's kind of similar to my great-grandmother's story, because I only met her one time, like a year before she died or something. I have to ask my mom what the circumstances were, because she was like 90-something years old, and I think I'd only met her one time when I was like 3 or 4. And then you saw her as a ghost like a few years later. Okay. Hold on, I'll turn this down a little bit more. Well, Spiteful Mutant, you can't post it in chat, because, like, I mean, I want to read it all at once, dude. I was asking for spooky stories. I'm guessing you weren't in those other streams. Okay, a quick one, but I used to have a giant stuffed monkey my mother got me when I was a baby. Seems innocent, but one small problem. It was haunted in some way. This fucking thing would give me occasional nightmares about chasing me, screaming at me in English, not in monkey noises. And even one time I swear it did a human scream in my face in the real world, and quickly ran back to its spot. This was a monthly occurrence, and eventually when I got older, my mom was giving away some of my toys I outgrown, and I pleaded with her to get rid of it. She initially didn't want to because it was expensive, but she caved and gave it away. You know, something I never understand. Hold on, I'm pausing. Something I never understand about stories like this. Why do you not tell your mom the first fucking time? I know, listen, I've talked about my issues with my parents many times over the years, but I absolutely never at any point was I afraid to tell my parents about shit like this, you know? I think there was some weird creepy dolls. I could probably, I don't think we have any that are actually creepy. For some reason I never liked, my mom has this one of this like Italian mouse mascot. I could probably go fetch it downstairs. I don't think it's creepy looking at it now, but I just think I never really liked doll-like things when I was young. I'm trying to remember if there was ever one that was like a creepy one. I'll finish this story and I'll show you the one I'm talking about. But when you see it, you'll be like, that's not fucking creepy at all. Why would you be freaked out by that? Well, things in the dark, you know, I don't know. I got no explanation. I'll show you in a second. Okay. She initially didn't want to get rid of it because it was expensive, but she caved and gave it away to one of my aunt's neighbors. The nightmares went away, and one day, maybe a year later, I got a peculiar dream. The monkey returned. I was frightened, and rightfully so. For the first time in the nightmares, I had more control and was ready to fight it once and for all. Then the stuffed monkey said, "Brian, wait, stop," and said he was sorry for all of the years he terrified me. The pugnaciousness quickly turned to confusion. I can't remember if I forgave him or not, but I found out shortly after the 2 boys that it was given away to ripped it limb from limb, and my aunt's neighbor threw it away. To this day, I haven't had another nightmare about it, and sometimes I still think about what was wrong with me or that monkey. Huh. Yeah, that is kind of interesting. The kid. I do like the horror creature being like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. And then the kid's tore it to shreds. Okay, hold on. I want to show this fucking thing. I swear though, my memory is bad, dude. But there were definitely like dull things I didn't like. But whenever I didn't like stuff, I was one of those kids who was scared of the closet. I was the type of kid where no matter what, the closet had to be closed when I went to bed. I would not go to sleep unless the closet was closed. It's not like anything is in there, but just like, you know, obviously we've all heard a million stories about the monster in the closet. I never saw a monster. It's just I didn't want the closet open ever for any reason. Or the closet, or it's a metaphor because she's in the closet. Ah, that's so funny. This guy, I think it's just the dead eyes. Like, I don't think he's not creepy, but yeah, this is, I don't remember what he's even called, but yeah. Le Topo Gigio? Yeah, the TG. Okay. That's funny that someone recognizes him here. But yeah, I don't think I think this was one of the things I definitely didn't like. And there were other ones. But anything that it's in the dark, if this thing is fucking, you know, staring at you while you're lying in bed, like, and you're a kid, yeah, you're, I didn't like that. I did not like that. It's the mouse that curses people with erectile dysfunction. Here, for the last scary story, I'll have him stare at chat. Don't sit him by Poir. He's gonna murder Poir. He's gonna snap his neck. It moved. Well, I mean, he's being held up by Machine Dramon, so he might actually move a little, but it's not because he's haunted. Okay. Okay, there was a time when I was living in, like, a pretty run-down apartment that was completely gutted. It was side by side with the house I grew up in that my parents currently lived at. These houses are old legacy American New England, and they have been standing for about 200 to 300 years. Hold on. Jeez. My stomach's gonna be screaming at me. Okay. Well, my father is someone who doesn't even believe in God, and occasionally... Sorry, I just saw something at the corner of my eye that freaked me out. It was the YouTube preview window. Dude, all this... Listening to all this scary music is fucking my head, even when I was going downstairs. I'm like, there's nothing in this fucking house, and I'm about to turn 30 years old. Relax. But still, I'm like, there's too much scary shit. Anyway, well, my father is someone who doesn't even believe in God, and occasionally he had told me in private that he had seen things I had never seen. Anything, this is a weird run-on sentence. He told me in private he's seen things I had never seen, anything until I lived in that apartment. The interior had no carpets and no drywall, just studs in the wall and wooden floors. It was insanely dirty, and I would just chill in there and invite friends over, and we would just drink and watch movies and play games. Well, there was a period for a few weeks when I would just wake up at around 1 to 2 to 3 a.m. and just feel insanely uncomfortable. It was in the middle of winter, and the building was always cold. There was a space heater in it, but it wasn't really efficient. One day when this happens, I just laid there in the bed terrified, then suddenly I just started hearing strange sounds outside of the bedroom door, like I was hearing whispering. Then I started hearing footsteps running down the stairs, and it sounded like children going psh, 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 like they were chasing each other up and down the stairs playing with toy guns. Then when I crept over to open the door, I just heard them whispering, "Quiet, quiet, he's up." And I got so fucking scared, I just flicked all of the lights on and stayed up the rest of the night on my computer. A few days go by, then I wake up yet again, and I'm facing the wall lying on my side. It's pitch black in the room, and I woke up sluggishly, just rolling over, and suddenly I just feel a strong presence, and it's coming from the closet. I don't know what it was, but I was just so fucking terrified I couldn't even look at the closet. I just rolled over and faced the wall and put the covers over my head. Yeah, that's similar to the sleep paralysis thing I was talking about, where it's like you just feel this intense presence and you're too terrified to look. Anyway, put the covers over my head, and I swear I felt whatever it was creep up to the side of my bed and just stand there staring at me. Yeah, that's exactly what I was feeling too. I just laid there for like 20 more minutes and just kind of just passed out from being extremely tired and frightened. The next time something like this happened was like 5 years down the road. I remember waking up yet again at like 2 in the morning, and I'm just lying there, and I kind of just feel like a jolt of energy fly through my body. I'm wide awake, and my hearing and senses just heightened. And then I just hear booming thuds coming from the stairs, like someone was running up the stairs, and then a loud crash right outside my door. I just jumped out of my bed and fucking ran out of the house and into my parents' house, which was only like 20 meters away from this building. And I just stayed up for the rest of the night in their kitchen just messing around on my phone. Dude, I couldn't be living in a place like that I think is fucking haunted. Hell no, dude. You gotta get the fuck out of there. That's how the story ends, is there. I was hoping maybe there'd be a little bit more. But yeah. You did kind of unlock another memory from my childhood a little bit later when scary shit would happen. And because when we moved to North Carolina, I had a CRT in my bedroom at that point. So whenever weird, scary shit would happen, I just turned the TV on and watched Adult Swim until I wasn't scared anymore. Because it's like, at least that way, I can calm myself down, right? I don't know how somehow the power of TV is calming, but it was just watching like stupid adult cartoons. But yeah, dude, my sleep has always been fucked my whole life, the more I think about it. Is it any wonder why I stay up until 3 a.m. like every night? It's because I've been doing that since I was like 10 or 11 years old. Not all the time back then, but there's been many moments throughout my life where I can't even... I couldn't put a number on it. I don't really know for certain how consistent it was, but I think ever since around like 11 years old, I've stayed up past midnight. Not every day, but a lot of the day. So I felt like it was always going to get this bad. I've just been conditioned. Okay, so people are actually sending in more horror stories. Awesome. All right. At the perfect time. I unfortunately, I'm assuming these are going to be hastily written, given that, you know, they're just showing up in my email now. All right, we can change tracks. All right, what do we want now? Yeah, it's not too late, Solar. We can read these. I'll stay up. It's not a big deal. I got a lot of work ahead of me with the Outer Worlds 2 review, so I'm fine just fucking going late with this one. I'm not gonna be streaming for. Well, I might stream for Chudcast, but I'm definitely not gonna stream until Chudcast, and probably won't stream a real long stream for a while because I got a lot of work to do. All right, Brian, we can do yours. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Wasn't gonna send in a story, but you talking about your sleep paralysis story reminded me of my soul experience with it. I've told it in chat before, but likely no one remembers. Basically, when I was a teen, there was this one night where I had a dream. In this dream, I was walking down the sidewalk near my apartment. I walked past these two little girls walking a German Shepherd. Hold on. I think those... Just something got in my glasses. That's all you need to know. Anyway, basically when I was a teen, there was this one night where I had a dream. In this dream, I was walking down the sidewalk near my apartment. I walked past these two little girls walking a German Shepherd dog without a leash. Only the dog stopped to sniff me while the girls kept walking. I held out my hand to pet the dog, noting the growing distance between us and the girls, and eventually they noticed the dog wasn't with them anymore. As soon as they turned around and saw me with the dog, they immediately let out ear-piercing screams and started scrambling towards me in an inhuman way. All I can remember is immediately turning to run in the opposite direction, and suddenly I was laying in my bed. I'm not sure if I just forgot what happened or if the dream basically jump cut. That's happened a shit ton of times to me, where like my dreams will end either a monster catches me or I like scream out. Actually, I think I told a nightmare on stream earlier this year where like what the fuck was the dream? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? I told a nightmare I think earlier this year, which ended with me like opening the door to my bedroom, seeing something there, and like it like screeches at me, and then like the dream ends. I think I didn't. I don't remember exactly how it went, but whatever. Anyway. Or maybe I screamed. Yeah, I screamed in the dream end. I can never scream in my dreams. Every single time I've screamed in a nightmare, nothing comes out. And I'm like being serious. I have never been able to scream in a dream before. Like, I feel like I'm suffocating. Like, almost. Like, it's just... I try to make noise as much as I can, and just nothing comes out in a dream. Was it the Doomer Hour stream where you decided not to review Tainted Grail? Maybe. Yeah, okay, yeah, so it was me who screamed, seeing some kind of thing in my room or something, sitting on the bed or whatever the fuck it was, or tall figure, I don't know, whatever. I feel like I've probably had quite a few dreams that are similar to that before. Anyway. So this whole thing with the two women screaming and sprinting at him, I've definitely had similar shit to that before. Thing is, I think at this point I was still in the dream, or in a half-dream state, and I couldn't move. My head was tilted to the side, leaning toward a desk fan I had pointing in my direction. Since I had my eyes open, the fan was blowing into my eyes, and I couldn't shut them. All I could do was maintain my stare toward the door to my room, which was open. Suddenly it appeared as though one of those little girls that chased me had just spontaneously appeared in my doorway in one moment, significantly taller than she was before, with her head nearly touching the door frame. She was staring at me with her eyes wide, giving me this creepy smile, and I immediately felt an intense sense of dread. At this point, I was still frozen and could only lock eyes with her, but soon after she disappeared, she just started to slowly fade away. After she had fully faded, light started to fade in from the other side of the doorway, and I was finally able to move again. I turned to my side away from the desk fan and started rubbing my eyes, but they were dried out from the fan blasting at them. For about an hour or two after that, my eyes burned, primarily my left eye. When I got up, I found out that my mom had been up for a while before me, which I find interesting since I didn't perceive the light from outside my room until after I had left the dream state, but everything else was the same. And that's where it ends. Yeah, I've had that too. I think not since I was young though, where you wake up from the dream, but it's just another layer of the dream. I've definitely had that before, but probably not for like more than 10 years. Or at least I don't remember if I have had that in the past 10 years. But I do remember as a teenager, kid, whatever, that I did have dreams within dreams. Okay. We need spooky experiences from Synth-Dad. Yeah, it would be nice to have them have, because I think Devin has he has at least one, and my dad probably has some. I used to go on night walks frequently, roughly around 1 a.m. to 4 a.m. One night, I was walking down the road, and an unmarked van drove past slowly. They'd stop at every 4th to 7th house and throw a single newspaper out. If the real reason for driving around was delivering the paper, you'd think they'd drop one at every house or so. Then they saw me. They put their lights on full and started accelerating. I remember the engine roaring in the... You just unlocked another spooky story, which I think I maybe have told on stream before. Probably, I would bet. I'll tell it right after this. I remember the engine roaring in the otherwise nearly silent night, besides the trees rustling. They had already passed me, so they had to do a U-turn. I took the opportunity to duck behind a nearby tree and press my body against it so that it would look like I was just part of the tree. The van drove back and forth on the road, no longer delivering papers, for a solid 3 to 4 minutes looking for me. Back then I had long hair, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was one of the gang's rape vans that go around looking for people to kidnap at night. What the fuck? Where do you live? After a while, they left, and I walked back home promptly. Okay, well, yeah, that's freaky. My story... So, when I lived in my dad's apartment, this was before before YouTube, so this would have been when I was 21, I think. 21 or 22, around there. That time, so we had Rocky, my Toy Fox Terrier, before we put him down. He was living... My dad took care of him. See, I've lived with my dad a couple times, so the memories are starting to blend together, but all you need to know is, you know, I walked Rocky outside. Was this... Fuck. Maybe this was even before Sammy. Was this before Sammy? No, it couldn't have been before Sammy. Dude, I'm struggling to remember when this actually happened, I'll be honest. But it's not that important for the story when it happened. So, all you need to know is, you know, I gotta walk Rocky around the apartment. You know, clean up his poop, all that. He's an old-ass dog. So, I had to walk him around a few times. More than... I probably walked him around the house, or I mean, around the apartments, probably like 8 times a day or something. It was a lot. But, because he's old. So, of course, out of those 8 times, a couple are at night, right? So pretty much every night I have to walk Rocky around these apartments, and this was before it kind of went to shit. Like, yeah, it was kind of a diverse. It got worse. It got worse over the years. It was a bit diverse, but it wasn't that bad. So it wasn't so much I was afraid of the local crimers doing crime activity. And this was also before they built a police station like right across from the apartment complex. Maybe this was before Sammy, now that I think about it. I don't know. Whenever this happened, so they actually built a police station across from the apartment complex. So gee, I wonder why they chose to do that. So but before it got as bad culturally enriched, I'm just, you know, I'm walking around at night with my tiny blind dog. I mean, Rocky was basically blind and crippled, you know, so it's not like his dog senses are good. So really, I'm the guy who has to be looking out for danger, because the dog is worse than a human in terms of his senses, because he can't see. He's old as hell, so his smell, his hearing, and his nose aren't even that good either. So I'm just walking around at night, always freaked out. There's always weird fucking, kind of weird shit. Not like supernatural shit, but, you know, it's just walking around at night. This is a bad story, I'm realizing as I'm telling it, but I'm kind of like reliving the emotions of walking around my dad's apartment at midnight every day, and I'm just not liking it, you know? So everything's fine almost every time, of course. Nothing really weird. There's not really people out there at midnight, obviously, for the most part. But of course, there's something moving at the top left. Oh, that's probably me just moving my head and you seeing the lights. Those are my computer. Look, it'll be like magic. I'll cover up parts of the light and it'll look like something's moving in the background. Ooh, you see that, chat? It's a mirror. It's the computer fan. What, on the shelf? Yeah, the fucking mouse. You didn't see the fucking mouse? Wars live. It's a piece of cloth or something? Oh, I know what it is. I think it's the fan. The fan is spinning, and see, there's a piece of paper right there that says "You died" from Dark Souls. My mom thought it'd be cute if I taped that to my cubicle, and the fan is just blowing it. Here, I'll take it off the cubicle and show you. I'm sure everyone's spooky. It's spooky time. I'll finish my story and make it less of a Thomas story in a second. There. Now I'm sure there won't be any moving in the background. A fucking screw just popped out of my chair. Of course, on Halloween. Something ominous had to happen. This is Final Destination. Now what's gonna happen is the fucking the chair, you know, all those the stories of people's chairs collapsing and then the center of the chair goes, you know, where the sun don't shine and they bleed out. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm glad we're going Final Destination mode. I hope that spring didn't pop out somewhere important. Jesus, man. You know what? This is why you should believe in the supernatural. Because, like, what the fuck? What are the chances that the fucking screw pops out of the chair tonight of all nights? Anyway. So, anyway, this is a really, really long-winded, stupid way of saying I had to walk my dog around the apartments at midnight, and nothing happened almost every time. You know, occasionally there might be other people walking to, like, their cars. They're out, you know, I don't know what they're doing, partying at a friend's place or eating out late or something. But, like, this one fucking time, there's a dude walking, and I can hear him because it's not loud, you know. Yeah, I can hear him outside. And the dude's walking toward me. And so I'm just like, I don't care if he's friendly or what. It's a guy at midnight, who gives a fuck. So I pick up Rocky because he's just like sniffing shit, eating grass or something. He doesn't actually have to go. And the dude starts walking faster. And I'm just like, okay. So I start walking faster. And the dude is clearly like starting to walk to try and catch up to me. I'm like, all right, fuck this. So I just straight up like power walk. Like it's just a walk, like, you know, you have the building, right? It just walk out behind the building. In my dad's apartment, I literally just take Rocky out back and basically pee and poop right past the porch, you know? So all I had to do is just, you know, walk back around the circle. So even though he was, you know, keeping pace with me, I basically just like, as soon as I rounded the corner, I just jogged to the door, popped in, and locked it. Like, I never saw the guy's face or anything. But as soon as I heard him start walking faster when I picked up Rocky, I'm like, fuck this. All right, I'm out of here. I don't give a fuck. I don't know what this is about. I mean, he never said my name. Like, he never called out to me or anything. So you just know this is some fucking, I don't know if it's a mugger or what. But I'm out of there. Nope, I'm not dealing with this. Yeah, it was probably black. Yes. That was it, I think, for... Oh, no, what? People who keep sending in more stories. Alright, we better get through these then. Hold on. I just made myself very paranoid. I need to find out where this screw came out. I don't think there's any way, like, in the dark I'm gonna be able to tell, but yeah, I have the screw. I'll find out tomorrow. Are people gonna, like, go through... Yeah, I hope it's just the arm, but actually I don't think this arm... Hold on. I don't know. We'll find out tomorrow. Hopefully it was nowhere important. Okay, let's change tracks. Since I love how I asked you guys for the whole month to send in scary stories, and you lazy fucks wait until the actual Halloween. Well, Halloween's over actually. It's 3 a.m. November 1st. But you wait until that point to send in stories. Alright, next spooky trick. What's with the doll next to Poirot? That is... I was explaining how my mom used to have, like, you know, scary looking dolls that I hated as a kid. I think she probably got rid of most of them, but she still has this one. And I just hate the dead eyes of these things. Like, when I was a kid at night, like, you know, you're laying in bed, it's completely dark, and all you see is like a vague shadow of this thing staring at you. Yeah, that's fucking freaky. Is it any wonder I always had so many nightmares as a kid with shit like this in my room? Train to Kill, Manhunt, OST, okay. Halloween feels like pure cringe after you'd hit 24, 25. Okay, or you're an edgelord trying too hard. I don't. It's just a holiday, homie, where people want to, you know, get scared. You're just a British cigarette. Alright, it was after me and my mom moved into the new house. After a couple months, there were 2 nights of spooky bullshit that happened to me. The first night was me lying in bed, only to be woken up by someone or something slamming on the pillar in the entrance and screaming in something of a mix of pain and anger. A deep voice that shouted at the top of its lungs that would have come from a man if it was a person. I told my mom about it and she said she didn't hear anything that night. I shrugged it off as though it was just a stupid nightmare. What followed was much worse because the week after that, again as I was woken up not by a scream nor a slam, but the sound of my front door opening. I thought it was my mom reminding me of something or telling me to do something tomorrow as she usually does. But as the door opened all the way and hit the wall, no image of a woman Wait, what? Where's my mom? As the door opened all the way and hit the wall, no image of a woman showed up and no sound of a person walking. Okay. You probably could have just said there was nothing there. No, what had happened was my bed started to creak. I looked down and nothing was there. I tried to move, but I couldn't. Then it stepped on my chest. I felt the pressure as though it was a dog that laid on top of you. I didn't get scared, but I tried to scream. The pressure moved up to the point I could feel the breathing next to my ear, and I heard it say, "It's pointless," with a breathing giggle, followed by what was a ravaging scream in my right ear that would shake my eardrums as though someone was beating my eardrums consecutively for about 30 seconds. And then it left. Pure silence. But it was dead silent, not even the air gave a hum. I didn't want to move, but I mustered the courage to at least move a finger and decided I'd talk to my mom again tomorrow. She put up some old Catholic pictures of Jesus and Mother Mary. I have no idea where she got them, but I haven't had anything happen after that, so maybe something worked out. Yeah, okay. Okay, alright. I think I blanked out a little bit in that story, and I sort of misunderstood my brain what happened. Okay, I get what was going on here. Yeah. So you basically just woke up in the middle of the night, your door slammed open, and then some thing, you know, jumped on top of you, basically. I got it. And then screamed in your ear. Okay, here's another one. Okay, to set the scene, I think it was 2017, I was around 17 years old. I'm in my room, it's 1 a.m. and I'm laying down in bed, watching some YouTube. Once I get tired enough, I turn off the lights and lay down to sleep. Minutes later, I hear a peculiar noise. It sounded like sniffing. And then he wrote sniff, sniff, sniff in parentheses, which is weird. Am I supposed to do a sniff noise? It's just going to sound like a DSP snort. Down towards the end of my bed, near my feet. I could also... Okay, what the fuck? The soundtrack just kicked in 4 minutes in. That fucking almost jump scared me. Okay. I could also see that there was a lump under the covers, as if someone or something was physically there. My first thought is that it must be my small Doberman, Blitzen, but I look towards my door and see that it's closed, so he couldn't have gotten in. After looking back at the strange lump, it suddenly drops, as if whatever was there poofed out of existence. It was the blowjob demons. Ooh. Right afterwards, a blanket slips off of my bed, one I don't recognize. It then proceeds to float into the middle of my room. To describe what it was doing, it looked as if a small child was hiding underneath it, kind of like the stereotypical ghost costume kids would wear for Halloween. I proceed to lose my shit, fight or flight kicks in, and I get up and frantically swipe at it. Upon hitting it, it disappears completely. Freaked out, I then decide to stay up the rest of the night, understandably. The next day, I tell my family what happened. I described the blanket to them. A zebra striped blanket with pink edges. I had never seen a blanket like it. But my mom showed me that inside the closet, hidden beneath a large pile of various fabrics, was the very same blanket. She then explained to me that it was her grandmother's blanket. She passed away over a decade beforehand. There you go. There's the spoopy. I'll tell you, the soundtrack spooked me when it fucking just kicked into, like, the combat part or whatever. Hold on, what the fuck? Alright, someone just sent me a fucking troll email. That's very funny. Alright, Alright, you guys need to relax here. Why are there, like... I love how over the course of this month, I got, I think, 6 spooky stories. And then just this stream, we got like 10. Like, what the fuck is going on? Alright, hold on. Ban him? I don't even know who sent the one I just read. It's not like they have their YouTube username in the story. Also, it's not a spooky story, if you're wondering. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Because it was clearly done for attention. Okay, what track do we want next? Alright, we gotta stop at 3:30 just because I don't want to go to bed when the sun is rising anymore. I'd prefer not to. I still gotta de-wind for like 30 minutes before I can go to sleep after these streams. I bet you it was Drift Speed 58. He was asking about your email. Hold on. I don't know if the... I mean, I don't think he would be stupid enough to... I don't know. I have no idea. The thing is, like, if you're gonna have like some weird gay shit as an email, you probably shouldn't put it in the subject. You know what I'm saying? Like, I already know it's troll shit if it's in the subject. Anyway, yeah. What do we want is the. Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna put the mouse back. And I will not harm the mouse so that he does not haunt me and give me bad nightmares. Because I would never incite some demon to fuck with me or whatever. Or spirit or something. I didn't incite the monkey. Well, Brian, you know, Maybe you weren't nice to your mom or something and didn't like that. I was against sending this, but you said you could stay late, so I said fuck it. This is a short one. So one night I decided I didn't want to use the kitchen, so I went to a burger shop 200 meters away from my house. Keep in mind, I walk that street daily, so it's noteworthy when I suddenly feel a presence behind me, like the sleep paralysis you mentioned. I don't believe in paranormal stuff, so I ignored it and kept my speed the same while looking over my shoulder. I got to the burger shop and wasted my money on the sloppiest burger based. When I finished eating and went outside to go back, I tried to go through the same street just to see sitting on the floor a shirtless... I don't even know what that word means. Esqueletical? Shirtless esqueletical. Let me see. What does that fucking word mean? I don't even know if that is a word. Maybe it's a typo. Is that a word in Spanish that you had to translate? Oh, it's skeleton. Was this fucking like Google translated to something? So like a skeletal man. A shirtless skeletal man. Like a meth addict kind of living corpse. I don't live in a poor or dangerous zone, so it really was out of place. When I saw that, I said nope and went the other way to my house without any weird over-the-shoulder feeling. Now, I think I might have some kind of third sense. I think you mean sixth sense. I know it's... I'm not going to say the guy's name, but his name, you know, is obviously like a Hispanic name. But, like, the ESL-ness in this one is getting me. Sixth sense is the term because you have 5 senses. It's some kind of third sense for detecting meth addicts. All right, some kind of third sense. That's funny as fuck. Anyway, that kind of de-winded my tension for a second there. Okay. Alright, well that's an interesting AI image. Oh, this is another troll one. Well, this one at least is a scary story. It's an AI image with demonic Orthodox Jews. That's what it is. It's actually. Okay, well. I'm not gonna read that, but that was a funny image. Okay. Okay, next track. I can't. This one's only a minute and a half, so I can't keep looping, especially like it's too dynamic. Like we need ambient tracks, like we had before. I don't understand why people keep not getting the rules. There's no point in showing the image. It's AI slop. Could a Kane and Lynch 2 theme really be spooky? I doubt that somehow. Whatever, we'll try it. It's actually not bad. Okay. When the night began, it was as mundane as any other. The darkness outside had enveloped the world into pitch darkness, with the only company by my side being the sounds of winds creaking the Washington oaks. Sitting in bed in my lonely apartment, I had become lost in my thoughts in my settling to sleep. A slight daze affected my eyes, the world becoming blurry and time began to feel stagnant. The feeling was gradual, but soon my vision dissipated completely, and I had found myself in a dreamlike state. Then I fell into a deep darkness unlike any other, like a stone dropping off a cliff into the ocean below, and the rock sinking into its deepest depths. Every layer of this newfound feeling of being made the world around me became colder and more hopeless, a void so dark and abysmal, it felt like death's claw wrapping itself around you. Then there I was at the bottom. A feeling of horror washed over me when I feel a presence in front of me. The presence made me freeze. It says with the most hate and spite, "Go any further, and all that you know will die." Not with words, but with a feeling. A sickening, voiceless feeling. Suddenly like a cold... Jeez, the spit in my mouth. Suddenly like a cold claw, I felt a chilling finger placed on me. Deep in my state, I pleaded out, let me out, I need to go back, please, oh God." And then there I was, laying in my bed, not remembering myself falling asleep. But as the morning sun glistened through the window, my vision caused a glimpse, a fading shadow creeping into the closet like a mist. And as I looked down upon my chest, a red mark scraped across me to always remind me of the fear I felt that night. Are you saying you have like a scar on your chest, or was it just like a red mark? There's been a shit ton of times, not necessarily nightmares, but like I'll fall asleep on my side sometime and just like clutch my bicep, you know? So it is kind of weird, like I'll wake up and there's clearly just finger lines on my skin. It's just kind of the way I sleep weird. But I usually sleep on my back, so it's not like that, but if I do fall asleep on my side, sometimes I'll just clutch my arm too tightly. Oh my God, you motherfuckers. How are there still more stories? Fuck you. Anyway, there's no way, like... That story was a Truant allegory, and the scar was from top surgery. Does that mean that Chatter was a woman? Or, I guess, is a woman, but wanted to be a man? Is that where we're going? Nightwalker here again. One day on... Wait, this is the same guy that we just read a story from? Yeah, I guess so. One day on the same route that I was walking in the previous story, I stopped by a park bench late at night. Oh, is this the one with the van? Hold on, let me double check. I think this is the one the van tried to go for this motherfucker. Yes, this is the guy that the van was gonna kidnap him. Okay, that's what number 2 we're reading. Okay. I stopped by a park bench late at night and was drinking a few beers. Some mannerable youngsters... Mannerable, that's a weird descriptor. 16 to 18-year-olds, I'd estimate, were driving by and stopped to ask me if I'd seen a couple of people around their age walk past recently. They even called me sir. I told them, yeah, they'd walked by recently since I had seen them. Turns out the directions I gave them were wrong because that same couple of people came by later again, and so did the car. They jumped out of the car, beat the shit out of at least one of them, dragged them into the car, and drove off. Okay, is this a fucking... Is this... You live in Brazil, too? Where the fuck do you live? Anyway. The one person that was left behind kept screaming for help, specifically with the phrase, "Anybody, I need some help." I was pretty drunk by that point, so I just walked home. Alright. Okay. Is this fucking Brazil? Where is this? A guy screams for help and you're like, whatever, I'm drunk, and walk home? Others that I've told the story have theorized it was some kind of inner gang conflict. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I mean, that seems pretty likely. Half of your audience are from Brazil. Well, yeah, I know a lot of you guys are from dangerous places. And there are dangerous places in the US, for sure. I mean, any major city in this country is slowly making its way to third world status. That's for sure. But I don't know. I sometimes I hear about these stories. I'm like, I don't know, man. This is pretty fucked. All right, person, how about the next time you email me, you send me what your username is in chat, if you're so serious about it. That was referencing the story I obviously wasn't going to read. Okay. This story is based... yeah, we can't change the track anymore. I'm just thinking, like... A part of me wants to keep changing the... Yeah, okay, we can do one more track. Hold on. I'll pick it this time. This story is based on a nightmare I had a few weeks ago. Sorry for sending it late, I just heard you wanted spooky stories. 1,000 steps. I don't remember when I first heard about the curse. 1,000 steps, that's all you get. Then your body locks, skin grays, eyes harden, and your thoughts, trapped somewhere inside the stone, still screaming. A statue for eternity. No one knows when it began. That's the worst part. You might already be on your last step. I was in the city when I heard. People stood frozen on sidewalks, lips moving in silent counts, fingers twitching to tally every shift of weight. The streets choked with wheelchairs, skateboards, office chairs on casters, anything to hoard steps. Tiny wheels squealed like dying birds. At every corner, someone was locked mid-stride, one foot suspended. Their skin shimmered, then dulled to concrete. The sound was a wet crack, then silence. The statues never toppled. They balanced on whatever impossible angle they'd chosen. Some tried to cheat. Some of you guys really need like a creative writing class or something to get to, you know, unleash, you know, to let out some of this. The prose is interesting here. Anyway. I saw a woman sliding on her knees, raw and bleeding. A man in a pinstripe suit walked on his hands, briefcase clamped in his teeth, convinced the curse only counted feet. Another hopped, both souls slapping down together, claiming it was one motion, not two. Someone swore steps didn't register unless the heel struck, and so walked on their tippy toes. No one knew the rules. Every twitch might be the 1,000th, and you'd never hear it coming. Soon, most stopped moving. Safer, they said, to die horizontal than upright forever. They sat on curbs, knives or guns beside them like loyal dogs. Others stared at nothing, waiting for thirst to finish the job. I went down to the subway. Trains still ran, but the cars were galleries of stone commuters, briefcases fused to gray fingers, straps dangling from petrified grips. The platforms were empty except for echoes. A few followed me, counting aloud, voices cracking. I counted under my breath. 741, 742, 743. I wasn't sure why I bothered. You couldn't really trust your own tally. Did stepping off a curb count twice? Did shifting weight steal one? A woman walked behind me, holding her sleeping son in her arms. I continued to walk. Maybe I wanted to know how far I could go. The tunnel seemed to swallow sound, giving back only the squeak of abandoned wheels and the soft slap of my shoes. 994, 995, 996. Each step dragged like my soles were magnetized to the platform. My tongue stuck to the roof of my mouth. I wondered if the city itself had been statued long ago, if every brick was a screaming face we'd never noticed. 997, 998, 999. I stopped. Far down the tracks, a train's single headlight bloomed, white and merciless. For a heartbeat, I thought, stand still, outlast it. But something coiled inside my ribs, tightening like wire. My knees buckled inward, the air thickened, pressing my lungs flat. I heard the woman behind me jump, and I knew what I had to do. Okay. Yeah, you jump into the subway. Train. Yeah. Alright, well, you should pursue some writing. Yeah, it's pretty good. Good prose. I enjoyed how it was formatted. But, I don't know. I mean, we're here for, like, actual spooky stories, not like, you know, here's my, essay for my writing class or whatever. you know what I mean? Here's my spooky story for my, because it's AI. I grade it, I don't know, I can't think of anything clever. It's 3:30 a.m. Hey Synth, writing this during the stream, lol, so forgive the poor storytelling. Yeah, that was like the last 10 stories. The scary story I have was a very vivid dream from a few years back. I was halfway through a different dream when I suddenly walked through the doors of what seemed like a mall security room with a bunch of monitors. There's a doctor there in glasses who introduced himself by a name that doesn't exist. I checked upon waking up. I'm surprised he even remembered the name. Actually, I can't even read in dreams. I'm one of those people where the letters are never right. Anyway, sorry. Oh, well, he said it out loud. The doctor said it out loud, so it doesn't apply. And he told me in no uncertain terms that I was going to die in approximately 22 years from pancreatic cancer, about early 40s. He even told me how many months and I believe days. I don't remember, but it wasn't a dream that ended, if that makes sense. Hold on. Jeez, the fucking wine still hasn't digested all the way. Anyway. It wasn't a dream that ended, if that makes sense. Nothing wacky or dreamlike happened. He sat there looking sympathetic and reaffirmed that, yes, this is real. I was going to die at that date. At some point, the scene faded, and then it was a dark night. There was a huge plaza with tables and a railing, but I wasn't there in a physical form. I was just watching. Nothing happened for a bit when a siren suddenly started blaring and silhouettes of people began running around and screaming. The siren grew louder and louder, and they kept fucking screaming and running and screaming, and it got louder and louder, and it was another dream that didn't end until I finally awoke. Wait, isn't that how most dreams end? Anyway, sorry. I think I know what you mean. I think, yeah. Anyway. A bonus dream was one I had a little while back. This isn't horror, but more so funny. I don't remember the context, but I was in a self-defense situation against a large amount of unarmed people, if you get my meaning. And at some point, like a movie reveal, I looked into a mirror and saw that my hairline had receded by like 2 inches. Also, when I woke up, I discovered that during... Sorry, I feel like I just kind of brushed over the hairline thing. I don't give a fuck. Also, when I woke up, I discovered that during my sleep, I had packed one of my shotguns into a bag. I kind of remember doing this in the dream, so maybe I did it while half asleep. Kind of strange, but the Norwood shooter stuff made me laugh, and that's why I'm telling this. Yeah. I think chat enjoyed it. As soon as those hairline-related shit... Okay. All right. Hold on. All right. To the person I'm actively talking to in chat, maybe I'll read that on a future Doomer Hour, but this fucking... I don't know, dude. I feel like these aren't like the type of Doomer stories we read on here. This is too, like, graphically sexual in nature. Also, people are going to be making a lot of food jokes during this one. I can already tell. Maybe we'll read this on a future Doomer Hour. I won't ban you. I won't ban you. Maybe I should, but I won't. I'll hold it in. Okay, well, that's all the Halloween stories. I don't care if you're in the middle of making a chat GPT prompt like that one guy or whatever. That's it. We went 4 minutes over, which is fine. That's actually not bad. I'm not gonna ramble for a while. I think I fucking, you know, I'm trying to think if there's any other scary shit that I can think of that felt supernatural in some way. I don't think so. I think, I don't know. Most of the weird creepy shit that's happened to me is just like building shit up in my head too much to be way worse than it actually is, you know? Yes, super chats before. Yeah, because it's probably been a while. Hold on. I said I was reminded of a spooky story by that one guy. Which one? Did I explain it? Kage face, I don't know which one you are. Yeah, I think I already explained it. Can I just make one up real quick? I was a brony and my mom used to sleep in my bed. Spooky. Anyway. My first and only sleep paralysis. Did I say that one was fake? I don't remember. I thought the only obviously fake one was like the Chat GPT one, and there was another one. What was yours? I don't remember. Anyway, let's see. Ricardo sent like 20. It's been a while since I've read Super Chats, I think. Jesus, there was a lot. I feel like, how long has it been? It's been like 3 hours since I read them. What the fuck? How long have we been reading Doomer Hour stories? Well, actually, I did play Bloodborne for an hour and a half. So maybe that's part of it. Jesus. Okay, hold on. See, this is what happens when I drink. I just forget to read Super Chats. God damn it. I'm gonna be up till 4 in the morning. We gotta go to get through these. Holy fuck. What the fuck, dude? I haven't read Super Chats in over 4 hours. Oh my god. Why didn't I read Super Chat? God damn it. Why? That's what you get for neglecting chat. Sorry, I don't know. I just didn't read chat that much today. I haven't read Super Chats since before we watched the video of all of the Look Outside endings. That's insane. Actually, is that even? Oh my god. There might have been so many super chats, it's not displaying them all. Why the fuck are you guys sending $10 billion to me on a random stream? I mean, I appreciate it, but actually, in reality, I don't think it adds up to like a crazy amount of money because like so many of them are $2 super chats. But still, I appreciate it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Shit, but I just remembered this isn't going to show the membership messages, I don't think. So I'll have to double check. I'll have to go back. Okay, we got to get through this quickly. Like, I can't be rambling about every single one that I see. Hold on. Almost there. Yeah, okay. Now I know what happened. The last super chat I read was the one where Smash JT showed 2 of my clips from Twitter. And I got distracted and didn't catch up on the super chats. That's why I haven't read them in so long. I just never went back to them. Sweeping Hamster, thanks to $2. Thomas turns into the ultimate wine slave. Yeah, but he saves the free world, though. Thomas did save us all in the Reddit ending. Sebastian Howard, thanks $5. That was actually horror for like 5 seconds, and now it's Reddit ending. Actually, that explains the whole game. Yeah, I think the dude kind of, over the course of development, became more and more of a Redditor. Like, he didn't understand like what made the game scary, and then just turned it into a generic RPG somewhere along the way. I mean, shit, like the true ending, which is obviously supposed to be satire, where you turn into a JRPG fighter party and fight God, honestly isn't even that crazy from the game's tone. The moment you hit the ground floor and you go inside the cafe and there's just a bunch of horrific abominations you could talk to. And even worse is down in the sewers where they just have like the hobo people and they're all friendly despite, you know, being freaks. Yeah, that shit completely destroyed the tone. Absolutely. Bees Mongeese, thanks to the 2 Canadian. Calling the soy is retarded, he became delusional. Alright, are you saying your take is that was a hallucination after he talked to the visitor? I don't think it's supposed to be. I think that was actually supposed to happen. Raymundo, thanks to the $2. Watch Look Outside Unity ending by Cranky Templar. Well, we won't be watching videos. Was it one of the... Maybe we didn't watch that ending? Was that like a new ending? I don't know. Maybe we'll watch it next time. Sweeping Hamster, thanks $2. Put the visitor in the banner. Oh, he's too big. He won't fit. This new content with Sybil? Okay. Alright, we'll check it out next stream then. But I'm not going to stream for a while, so you have to remember. Lumos X, thanks to the £2. You turned into globalism itself, Thomas. Yes, he was a globalist. He united the world with gross, disgusting tentacles. Retardigus 2, thanks 15 months membership. Destroying this world is the real good ending. Everyone was brown. There was like no white people in that game, despite the main dev being white. So another self-hating white man in Canada? No, couldn't be. XX No One XX, thanks to the 16 months of membership. Synth Sus, Freeze Appointing. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the £2. Tomas helped his people, so only... I don't know why he wrote Thomas's Tomas. I don't know. So only Mexico survived. Indeed. Lord Particle, thanks to $2. GG's. Sector, thanks to the 4 months of membership. Apparently there's a Schizo JRPG anime ending. Yeah, we looked that one up, at least. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. Top 5 Halloween candies back in the day for me. 1, Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. That's a good choice. 2, Snickers. Yep, that's a good one. 3 score bars. Have I even had a score bar? Hold on. I've heard of it, but I don't think I've ever had one of these. I do recognize them, but I've never had one. Okay, it's a chocolate toffee bar produced by Hershey Company. I keep forgetting how old the Ricardo is. He's like ancient. He's like 80 years old. Number 4, Butterfingers. The only thing I don't like about Butterfingers is the consistency. Like, they taste good. I just don't like how sticky they are. Number 5, Caramello. I think I've had that before. I can't remember what I thought about it. Bees Mongeese, thanks to 2 Canadian. He helps from his perspective. In reality, he grapes. I don't know what that's talking about. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the 2 pounds. Synth Pointing, Window, Plant, Tidal Wave, Poir, Frieza Pointing, Chud, Headphones, Music. Okay. I'm assuming that has something to do with looking outside. Coked Up Pelican, thanks to the 5 gifted memberships. Then another 5 gifted. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the 2 pounds. Synth eating a 3-year-old trick-or-treater's candy. Well, there's only like 5 kids in this neighborhood. So I knew, you know, my mom was buying too many. So, yeah, she did buy too many. There was a bunch left over. More kids showed up than I thought, though, because there must have been some kids from the other neighborhood who came over here. Coked Up Pelican, thanks for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more gifted. Checks, thanks for the gifted membership. More Incredible Grimlock, thanks for 5 months of membership. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the 2 pounds. Peanut, bathroom and shit now. You're shitting yourself. Peanut, you're shitting yourself. No. I don't want. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $10. Just got my ancestry report back. It confirms I am 100% the only actual white man left alive. No, you're just autistic. You're an Amerimut like the rest of us. I mean, there's nothing left I can do. I shared homemade lasagna with my neighbors. I do not glow, I shine. And then another $5. This is like Super Eva, the gayest shit, brah. Wicked gay, brah. It's the gayest shit ever. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's a reference. I mean, he quoted, so it must be a quote of somebody, but I'm not sure. Ricardo with another 5. I had 36 full sizes, Snickers, Milky Way, Reese's, etc. I only have 2 full whatchamacallits left at all. Major success. Oh, I see. So you gave them to kids. I thought like this ends with you getting diabetes and your feet falling off or something. You gave them to kids. I just need to show off the shirt one last time. I don't know. This is probably my favorite YouTuber shirt by far. I don't know. As soon as I saw, Oni was selling this shit, I had to buy it. Anyway. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the 2 pounds. Synthler, place. And then Cockroach, Pointing, Button, Zap, Synthsus, Zap. So I'm getting zapped. Why are the cockroaches zapping me? Minute World, thanks $5. Think about emulating A Nightmare Before Christmas, Oogie's Revenge. It's a DMC clone made by Capcom. Alright, I'm thinking about it really hard. I'm not doing it. Alright, Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks $5. Poir with tunes plus cool ocean breezes equals ancient Kino. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the 2 pounds. I want pizza, give me pizza and the cupcakes too. No, they're mine. Then another 2 pounds. Synth had to pop out to steal more children's candy. The children are gone. They had their chance. Axton Zero, thanks for $5. Vishnu, scam them into bankruptcy. Vishnu, scam them into bankruptcy, and my life is yours. American Noble, thanks to $10. I went as V. Oh, like you went as Punish, Venom Snake or whatever. You went as V from MGS V today to work and listened to Bolt Thrower while delivering pizzas. A perfect Halloween. Left Hand 9672, thanks to membership. MW Dale, thanks to the 20 Canadian, and the thanks for being you pair. Ricardo, thanks to the $5 and the laughing pair. Online Whiskey Consultant, thanks to the 3 pounds and the thumbs up pair. Ricardo, thanks to $2. Subtle foreshadowing Mentos lady. Someone was saying I should do that joke for something. I think that I should have wrote it down. Maybe I'll write it down now before I forget. I'm not that good of an editor, obviously, so I don't know if I'll be able to pull it off, but I think that's a good joke to try in editing, is have that for Outer Worlds 2, and the foreshadowing is me gunning down innocent people, but unfortunately I'm probably not gonna be able to do jokes like that anymore with the new YouTube policy starting November, whatever that was, 17th or something. Okay, I'm just writing it down. I might attempt it. Sebastian Howard, thanks to the $5. You can tell that's 2010s from her pink hair. Yeah, the talking about Blade's daughter. Yeah, it looked horrible. Carter Cumsocks, thanks to the $2. Jesus Christ, that's Janice Bourne. Janice Bourne. Mr. Sillyhead Senior, thanks to the $5. I'm giving my man the pass. Save it for the EBT wars. Yeah, I'll save it for the right time. Unfortunately, an N-word pass can't save me from being banned, because this is not how it works. Minute World, thanks to the $5. Buffy will win. Watch this. Yep, you're right. John Merck, thanks to $5. Buffy is Mauler's all-time favorite show. Not surprising. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. Wesley is the only Blade, period. Also mega based. He went to jail for refusing to give the government money that he earned that was his. Well, true. But we can't stop the ultimate muggers. The government. My muggas, as they say. Swooping Hamster, thanks to the $2. What's a ghost's favorite cheese? Gouda. Instead of Gouda. Goulda. Yeah, I like that. Mrs. Sillyhead Senior, thanks for the $5. He's literally me if I was 100 pounds lighter and not a gamer. And oops, I can't say this part. Okay. Minute World, thanks to the $2. I knew it. Girls run the world, Chuddy. Yeah. Swooping Hamster, thanks to $2. Next death battle, Reze versus Bakugo. I don't really care about that, though. I mean, I'm down to reacting to death battles and getting mad, but we can only do it every once in a while. Plus, it's better if I'm personally invested. I don't care much for My Hero Academia, and I don't even know who the other character is. Heropon XC, thanks to the 16 months of membership. 70,060 IQ fellas liked it. Defund Death Battle now. Yeah, did they just go independent after Rooster Teeth closed? I'm assuming they did. I don't know. Mrs. Sillyhead Senior, thanks for the $5. Yakub, my son goes so hard. Can I get a tower in his honor? And then Sillyhead with another 20. We did it, Reddit. I love you all. Have a good evening. As an N, I will not run away from my children. Thanks to you all. Yes, be a good father. That's a good thing to take away from all of this. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. I whoopsie shit myself tonight handing out candy in my Fudgy the Whale costume. This shit is sealed tight. This is like 100 9/11s in here. You shitting yourself is like 100 9/11s. Interesting. Kane, thanks to the $5. Happy Halloween. I was dressed as Dr. Salvador, RE4 Chainsaw Man. I killed it when I was passing out candy. I scared some adults and kids. That's cool. That's a cool one, actually. I will do a fucking costume next year. I know I fucking became a lazy motherfucker. I gotta plan it in advance. I have money. I can buy a real ass costume. But I think I'll probably workshop it with chat, you know, so that, you know, it's something people actually want to see and it won't just be whatever. But you guys are going to want it to be something retarded. I can't do the Spyro thing. I'm just not going to do it. It can't be like an obvious humiliation ritual. Mrs. Sillyhead, thanks $2. Nephew can't be Unk. I'm not sure what the context for that is. Michael Rotondo, thanks to the €2. Bloodborne is the Resident Evil 4 of FromSoft. Yeah, in some ways, I think that's true. MW Dale, thanks to 3 Canadian, and a thumbs up here. Ricardo, thanks to $5. Pitbulls are the lowest class of society, and dogs. Anyone who owns this breed or adjacent is suspect in my eyes. Garbage breed, trash people hate. He's going off. At least it's on dogs and not people this time. Sheepherder 911, thanks $5. What about if FromSoft made Darkborn, a game about stealing shoes from Foot Locker? And during the mission, you find your father who left you at birth. That doesn't really sound like From Software. MW Dale, thanks to the 5 Canadian and the Laughing Pair. Ricardo, thanks to $2 to the Blushing Pair. Red Hood Rules, thanks to $2. Did you play Tormented Souls? I played the first one years ago and got blackout drunk and don't remember anything. But it was a terrible stream because that game has too many puzzles and I don't think I solved a single puzzle during that stream. I forgot to play 2 though this month. We can do that next week. Or whenever I stream next. I gotta get some work done. But we can play Tormented Souls in November. It's fine. The second one, I mean. Vals, thanks to the 5 Canadian. Lore loser moment. The doll being tall makes sense because she's a replica of Maria, a boss. Yeah, fucking... I remember her. She was the second last boss in the DLC, right? She's also a Thumerian, weird, tall, lanky albinos. Right. You're sure it's not a sex thing? And maybe that's just the excuse they came up with afterward. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $10. Pit bulls and all mixed breeds with pits are a low-class dog for low-class people. Goldens and Labs love us so much, why have a baby killer? Sick. And then another $5. Only true whites can burn a 100% beeswax candle and love it all the way down. Smells like honey all the way down. Pure chandlers. Okay. What the fuck? Why is he even talking about random ass shit? Online whiskey consultant, thanks to the £2. Synth pointing, a ghost, a pumpkin, and then Frieza pointing. Boo! Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the $5. Now everyone in chat has names I do not recognize. They're all ats and then some stuff. Why? I like to know them and I knew them by name. That was my fun. Yeah, it's fucked with me too. I recognize, you know, I recognize a lot of the profile pictures, but again, the images are so tiny that it's hard to tell, you know? Oh my god, a great name for the next one. True Fuda Lover, thanks to $5. The doll is taller because it's based on Maria, who is taller than the player. Okay, but you guys, listen. FromSoft, during development, did not come up with that first. Almost every boss in Dark Souls is taller than the player. Hey, okay, here's a good example. Yes, this is from a later game, so someone's going to get a stick up their ass about this one. In the first Dark Souls 3 DLC, you meet Slave Nightgale to get into the DLC, right? He's the same size as the player. In the end of the second DLC, an untold amount of time in the future because of the time travel shenanigans, he's like 10 feet tall. Why? Because the characters are taller than the player when they're enemies. And the NPCs you interact with, most of them are the same size as the player. There are some exceptions, but most of the NPCs are about the same size as the player. Verabauer, thanks the 5 Australian. Have you read any H.P. Lovecraft? I don't read. Devin actually did read some of it. One of the fathers of horror fiction. Personally, I like his racist stuff. Yes. Also, looking at his life, he was definitely a chud. Yeah, lefties don't like when you point that out. Because a shit ton of lefties were inspired by his works and don't like the idea that he's a racist. Like the name of his cat, of course, everyone knows. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the 5 books. Can you set your chat back to screen names rather than nonsense? I didn't touch any settings, and no one has told me of any setting to change. The last time this happened, we never figured it out. It just kind of changed back. I'm assuming it's on YouTube's end and is deliberate in some fashion. Ironic, thanks to the 2 books. Sekiro was my first. Dark Souls 1 then came second. That's interesting to have Sekiro be your first Souls-like. Because it's not really a Souls-like. But it's, you know, close enough. But that is interesting. True Fuda Lover, thanks to the 2 books. What makes something scary? I don't get horror. I don't know. It's very subjective, obviously. For me, I like... I don't know. I like scary soundtracks. I mean, you can make complete quiet scary too if it's very realistic. I'd say I think horror is amplified by the soundtrack. Don't worry, guys. I was staring at the YouTube studio page, so I saw it disconnect. I saw it happen. So there's no chance of the stream like just going down for no reason. But yes, very appropriate once again on Halloween, you know. I got, you know, killed by the ghost mouse or whatever. MW Dale, thanks 10 Canadian. You're brown, you're retarded, and it's over. Favorite synth quote ever. Yeah, that's the type of quote that gets you banned. You know, is it any wonder I have a hate speech strike on my channel? It's never confused me. It was only a matter of time, is what I should say. After over 5 years, 5.5 years, I have a real strike, not just warning slap on the wrists. So, you know, I just, you know, you can tell I can't be careful. It's not my nature. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks 5 bucks. I was working Sentry one night. I had way too much. I puked and pulled down a locker. So later, some cat shit zombie came to look, and I was gone. LMAO. Wow, he's out. Ricardo was the monster in the first story. Excuse me. Minute World, thanks 5 bucks. I was in sleep paralysis, and I was on my side, and I saw a fat, giant, obese demon standing in front of me, in chains, chattering its teeth. I was going to make a bad joke, and I'm not going to say it now. It was just Lizzo. I don't know. Was it? I mean, never mind. I don't even know Minute World's still here. You are still here. Yeah, Minute World's still here. Was it a male or female demon? That's important to the story, I think. Retardigus too, thanks to the 5 reals. I would make fun of you for the zombie shit, but then I remembered I was scared shitless of fucking Power Rangers monsters when I was a kid. Yeah. I'm glad you remembered that, because that's probably worse. I think male. Ew, gross. Did he rape you? You know, it's interesting that none of these demons ever rape anybody. Anyway. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the 10 bucks. The past 2 years, I have been a shadow person. I keep doing this even though I know it's bad. What I do is, when they're drunk, I move in shadows and beezer them. LMAO, lil bzz, I gotcha. Alright. And then another 2 bucks. These stories are all gay and super fake and gay. Why didn't you send a story then, Ricardo? You're like 1,000 years old. You've got to have some kind of scary story. And then another 10 bucks. If you want some fake stories, dude, when I was a kid, I dressed up as an alien. My dad was Mossad plus CIA, and he had a real alien. He ended up confusing us in a stop and go. We both got treats for free. Alright, okay, well, that is definitely a story. Yeah, Ricardo, we've been asking for spooky stories all month, and I know you've been in these streams. Anyway, Ricardo with another 10 bucks. Yo, Synth, a real life horror story. I always loved my grandma. Dementia. She said to me, "Where's Ricardo?" and made rocking movement in her arms like a baby. I said, "I'm here. It's me. I love you, Graham." Oh, that's actually sad. MW Dale, thanks to the 4 Canadian and the coffee cup pair. Ricardo, thanks to the 2 bucks and the blushing pair. Lord Particle, thanks to the 5 bucks. When I was younger, I had a nightmare where my brother and I were attacked by Dark Magician. Okay. Listen, Dark Magician's a good guy. It's just like that's what's fun about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the good guy is possessed by a pharaoh who did some evil ass shit, at least in season 0, but he kind of became a good guy over time. And you know, Dark Magician's a dark attribute, and Blue Eyes is a light attribute, so you'd think Kaiba would be the good guy. I don't know, whatever. I don't have time for this tism. Ricardo Cumsocks, thanks to the 10 bucks. All of these stories are fake. I would love to see them manage being out of an actual place to live, to stay, even for a night. Too much histrionics. In real life, it just blends day to day and moves. But Ricardo, you're like a fucking rich-ass engineer, bro. What? Your story is you didn't feed your cat and he pissed in your mouth. I mean, no, I don't know why I'm saying stuff like this for no reason. You slept in your car? Okay, well, what's the scary part? Have you ever seen, do I plan to see the new Mussolini series? None scary? Well, what do you mean none scary? What, just because you slept in your car and you don't have scary stories for 2 years, there aren't any scary stories? What, I don't even know what your logic is. Are you drinking for the millionth time? I thought you were sober. Drift Speed, thanks to the 2 bucks. Synth, would you like to consult the bones? And then he posted some bone emojis. Ask? No, I have no questions. He was sober for 20 minutes. Ricardo, thanks 2 bucks. You're afraid of a little pink gay mouse LMAO. Listen, I know you're 100, but when you were a child, you were probably scared of retarded shit too. I don't know why you're pretending. Especially since you're autistic. So you're probably scared of normal human beings interacting with you. Having a conversation. Oh my god, I'm going to shit myself. Anyways. Frequency maxing, thanks to the 2 Canadian. Don't imagine a man on all fours crawling behind you. Okay, I won't. Inslayer Cologne, thanks to the 2 pounds. I am playing my own AI RPG game on Runway. What do you, like, what are you talking about? Ricardo, thanks to the 10 bucks. If any of these guys actually hit a block like Nowhere to Live block, none of these stories would exist. It is all fantasy. Imagine, where can I poop today? Where can I shower? What does that have to do with supernatural horror, though? And Ricardo with another $5. So your horror story is you and your dog getting spooked. It can get worse. It gets so much worse. Imagine trying to find a place to live. You just said living in your car for 2 years wasn't even that bad, dude. What do you mean? What? Like, if someone is walking up behind you, is gonna fucking stab you and take your shit and kill your dog, yeah, you'd probably be scared. I mean, what kind of retarded, like, do we have to start listening to DBDR stories again? Because he was fucking getting chased by a gang of crimers when he was living in his car. You just... Red Hood rules, thanks to the $2. Am I weird for liking OG RE1 over RE1 Remake? Yes. But, I mean, you're in good company with weirdos and contrarians, so don't worry about it. Minute World, thanks to the $20. My ceiling light bulb's been flashing a lot every time I turn it on. I did you just say talk straight to it? And put my hand on it in response, and it's like it's talking to me in Morse code. I ask it something, immediate flash. Succubi, gotta be. Makes sense to me. Are you gonna stick your dick in the light bulb? Is that the next step? LM, thanks 16 months membership. Keep the chat GPT stories coming, chat. Well, the fact that it like didn't read anything like any human being had ever explained was definitely like, I don't even know why I was still reading this, but I was tired, so fuck it. I did like the pros. The AI, again, not like how any human would tell any story, but it read kind of like a children scary story thing. Ricardo, thanks for $5. I have hate, I think. None of you can actually suffer. It's all buffered, I think. See, this is the autistic narcissism I always talk about. One of the worst parts of autism is the extreme narcissism, where you think like your life experience applies to everyone else. It's very infuriating, and was part of the reason I stopped talking to Jack as I was getting older, because I'm just like, I can't stand this shit anymore. Like, you're not listening to anything anyone else is saying, and you just want to talk about whatever your obsessions are, you know? So, anyway. Suffer no hardship, actually don't need to strive to survive. Oof. Says the guy making $400,000 a year. I just want to remind you that it's Chav that. Anyway, MW Dale, thanks to the 10 Canadian. You're brown and retarded, and it's over. Ricardo, thanks to the $5. Gold's Gym, 20. To shower in gym, free. To make poops, free. Then Ash Saint Bub, $5 to wash clothes. Okay, well, why not just be a filthy degenerate at that point? I mean, like, just don't shower. I mean, there's fucking needs who don't shower for like a fucking month. Frequency maxing, thanks to the 2 Canadian. New IQ test, how many senses do you have? Yeah, that was a good one. A third sense, that made me fucking live. Drift Speed, thanks to the $10. I told 5 friends to make a statement of intention before we went into the woods. We saw a goblin alien man. He gave me good and bad luck. Wait, what? Is this a continuation of that weird consult the bones thing you were saying? We saw a goblin alien man. He gave me good and bad luck. I told normie friends he was powerless because they were geeking. Is this a reference? I don't know. Minute World, thanks $5. When I had my first job pushing carts, I saw a close-up of a UFO. It was at like gas station height and it zoomed past me. Why does no one ever have any pictures of UFOs? You know, we've got these smartphones in our pocket and nobody can seem to film them, it seems. SSS Tone, thanks to the 2 Australian. I've seen multiple UFOs in the last year. Have you thought of pulling out your phone and recording them? Just the thought. I know people always say you always only ever see them for 1 millisecond or something, but then how do you even know what you saw was real? Not just a hallucination, you know? Lord Particle, thanks to the $2. Why did the Battlefield 6 video get taken down? Hate speech. I have a hate speech strike on my channel. No, YouTube does not give you an exact timestamp. They give you a general timestamp. And I would say most likely it was me saying that women are baby-making factories and should be sent to the front lines to be, you know, to reduce the global population. I said something like that, right? But the real reason is just it got mass reported. And whenever videos get mass reported for whatever, they just run a bot through it to scan it. And, you know, the bot detected what it thought was hate speech. Sono Cocaliche, thanks to the 20 pesos. Happy Halloween. Spiteful Mutant, thanks for $5. Happy post-Halloween, Synth, and the guys in chat. Thanks for reading the spooky stories. It was a lot of fun to listen to tonight. Yep, no problem. I'd like to go to sleep. MW Dale, thanks to Canadian. I like vodka. Awesome. Necro Ride Don, whatever. Thanks to 10 months of membership. The Topo Gigio is from an Italian puppet show. All right. Well, let's hope he doesn't curse me with his puppet demon energy. Sono Cocaliche, thanks to the 50 pesos. When I was 9, I played hide and seek with friends and hid behind some stairs. We heard someone coming down the stairs, but after a minute, nobody came. Spooky. Minute World, thanks to $5. I think Ricardo broke the leaderboard since he's not there. Yeah, maybe. Maybe he got to the leaderboard too many times and it's on cooldown or something. Mythic, thanks to the 1 year membership. Happy 12. Good night, Chuds. Yep, 1 year. Okay. I think that was it. All right, I need to go to sleep now. Poir blinked. What? Poir's always blinking. Look at his eyes. His eyes are closed. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll see you guys. For Chudcast, I guess, is probably the next time I'll talk to you. All right. Goodbye.